those who stand in my way. Die! Bow before the King of the Inferno! Come, Candle Moth! All will die away in ashes, and you are no exception!
We practice during scrims, different heroes. Practicing our shot call has to be really precise and specific.
This is a quad shadow, get out of danger. It's still relentless on their pursuit. Shadow kill is gonna be taken in by one.
Ang strategy lang namin, instinct, teamwork, at saka chemistry. Confident ako kasi yung mga kasama ko din, batak na batak din kami. 15 days lang kami nawala, pero kaya namin makipagsabayan ulit.
Right now, our Kai still kills only for Nitrix Galaxy. Woo!
We are gonna outsmart our enemies with every possible tactic that we have. We prepare for everything that will be thrown at us.
Is he going to try? Yep, just to kill off the Clockwork as the Luna falls in the main line.
M1, Brand Esports from the Philippines. MSC Omega from the Philippines. What about top clans? Alpha Esports Pro? Probably or surely. Try to beat us, guys.
Eagle in front of 3 people. Monster kill for the Benedetto with the dash. Just nice snare coming in from Bertizzi. None of them die.
Only is still there.
They're gonna go for it anyway. They have killed the Shadow Demon with this. There's the BKB activated, at least on a BTK. As an Eclipse. With DB here, a beautiful arrow.
Nitros, they already have 5 kills on the board. To utilize the other direction here. Going in, Pain will try and get those shots in and will get taken down. But DM will lose 2 members. Starboy is down as well. But one more will go down. Prodigy will get that kill.
Hard, so we don't get bored. Mananalo kami, syempre. Kaya namin to.
Everyone hungry to prove themselves. We are here to win.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Top Class 2021 Mobile Legend Bang Bang Winter Invitational hosted by NetEase Games. I'm your host, Renee. Today's knockout stage of our tournament, and 4 teams ranked in top 2 and 3 from Group A and B are gonna fight for their honor. It's going to be a difficult match because we all know that in knockout stage, anything can happen. Now, first of all, thanks our official payment partner, Unipin. Hundreds of US dollar worth of Unipin credits will be sent out during today's live stream, and just share the post. We also have live on Nimble TV, video for the hashtag EGG Network, Twitch, Facebook for English, and YouTube for Tagalog. Don't forget to check out our Top Clan's official Facebook channel for the shared events. Special thanks to our local live stream partner InfoFit, qualifier partner TNC Events. In yesterday's first matches, DG Quantum suffered some losses at first, but after a 4-game Quan situation, which is a clever move and a turning point, that they got the chance to turn the tide. And they won the first thrilling, breathtaking victory. And of course, the last match in yesterday is as brilliant as the first match. We witnessed several twists and turns, and all I have to say is that no one witnessed this match without breaking into a cold sweat. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our casters.
Ayan, nagbabalik muli kami sa Tagalog broadcast. This is Burger Kim. And Vince G, tagalingkod nyo dito, nagbibigay ng action in the land of dawn. And of course, welcome, good afternoon sa inyong lahat. And I hope na handa kayo sa mga matches for today, Vince G. I mean, ikaw, tingnan mo, ikaw, blend in ka na sa
Glittering
top
yan.
Glittering yan, vampira ka.
Hindi ko rin alam
Vampira
pero
daw si Vince G.
napakaganda Pati buhok ko nag-glitter no? Anyways,
Effect kasi
guys.
yan, guys, ng bagong ligo. Diba?
Fresh
diba?
yan,
Tama
fresh.
ako. Fresh na fresh.
Totoo. Kim, kailangan natin ni-welcome yung mga viewers natin because this is now the knockout stage. So tapos na tayo sa group qualifiers. Wow, eto na yung pinakamalupit. Battle Royale of MLBB. Laglagan kung laglagan, matira matibay. Only the strongest team will survive and advance into the next round, which will happen tomorrow. The playoff stage, the semifinals. Medyo kinakabahan ako since napakabilis na pangyayari. I told you, since the start na, 10 games seems long. We managed to at least finish 20 games already. And now, we are in the knockout stages. So, best of 5. This is going to be a heated battle between the top 2 and top 3 teams of each bracket, no?
Yep, top 3 teams of each bracket and agad-agad Vince Gino. Alam mo, hangover pa rin ako sa nangyari kahapon. DG Quantum, Tas, all these teams na sobrang nag-level up from the Summer Invitational hanggang ngayon sa Winter Invitational. Alam mo, pagod na pagod pa rin ako, pero at the same time, sobrang worth it na mag-cast or i-cast yung mga games na ganito. Alam mo yung tipong group stages pa lang, parang grand finals na yung dating. And again, for the first game, I think pinost po ng Top Clans sa ang kanilang schedule sa kanilang respective social media pages. But of course, Top Clans is an opening door to all aspiring MLBB players in Southeast Asia. After 1-month qualifiers in the Philippines, Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, Thailand, and Laos, Cambodia, 10 teams will battle with each other and win the honor for their region. Isa to sa mga prestigious na tournaments sa Southeast Asia. Tapos na po tayo sa group stages. Nandito na tayo sa knockout for today where anything can happen. And syempre, after the knockout stages, meron din tayo semifinals and grand finals for the next 2 days. That's gonna be Saturday, Sunday, weekend treat para sa inyong lahat. And syempre, subaybayan na rin yung mga broadcasts in Facebook. And yun nga, katulad ng mga sinabi ng host natin, all the broadcast partners, Nemo TV, video, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, at syempre, ang EGG Network. And yun na nga, Vince G, ito na yung playoff brackets natin for today. And interesting enough, best out of 5 nga pala itong playoff brackets natin.
Malupitan tong knockout stage natin, Burger Kim, no? So we have 2 series to cast, but all of those games will be best of 5. So mahaba-haba ang ating 10 games kapag sinagad nila ito into a 5-game series. Pero mabilis lang ang 6 games, no? Let's talk about the teams na maglalaban-laban ngayon. First of all, Impunity KH up against DG Quantum. sila ang unang sasabak agad. And after that series, it's going to be TAS up against Alpha Esports Pro. Now, TAS is the last team na tumalo sa ating Bloodlust Esports, no? So, ito na pagkakataon para ipaghiganti tayo ng Alpha Esports Pro, and I am looking forward for that to happen. Siyempre, Filipino broadcast to eh. Kaya ng Alpha yan.
Syempre. Oo, kayang-kaya yan ng Alpha Esports Pro, and shoutout nga pala sa Alpha Esports Pro. Nanonood sila parati ng Tagalog broadcast. So maraming salamat sa pagtambay dito. And syempre, meron tayong English, like what I said, Thai, and Indonesian as well. But speaking of the different regions, ang ating currency or ang ating prize pool para sa top clans, yung pinaglalaban ng mga teams natin. Bakit sila nagkakandahirap dito, di ba? Syempre, yung prize pool na $10,000 for the champion, of course, the 5,000 or the half of the prize pool, $5,000. Second placer, 2,500. Third placer naman, 1,500. At syempre, ang fourth placer, hindi rin uuwi ng walang makukuha. That's gonna be $1,000 for the fourth placer. And ito, ang ating schedule for today, Vince G. It's Impunity. Oh my goodness, Vince G. Makakas natin no? Yung laro ng MPLKH kasi naglalaban din tong dalawang teams eh. And I think DG Quantum, top naman talaga sila, nag-first runner-up sila sa Cambodia. Impunity KH, hindi rin sila biro eh. Kumbaga parang talagang may laban itong team na to. And I believe nag-champion rin sila or even runner-up in the previous MPL. So ayun na nga, first match pa lang, sobrang init na ng laban. Alam mo, Winter Invitational pero mainit. How ironic. Pati si Vinci kumikinang na dyan sa kanyang side. Sa sobrang excited. Sa sobrang hyped up namin for today. A lot of exciting matches and I'm so sad to say na meron talagang malalaglag dito sa knockout stages. At syempre, to do that, no, all of the teams, they have to give it their best. And best out of 5 nga pala to. So, talagang kahit anong pwede mangyari. And just to give you guys an information or just to give you guys an idea, best out of 5 meaning the teams kailangan nilang manalo at least 3 matches. So, 5 matches, diba? So, they have to win at least more than half of that. 3 matches. So, pwede yan maging 3-1, 3-2. Ako, I honestly don't know, Vince G. Okay? Malalaman ko lang yung tempo pag nagsimula na actually yung first match. Saka ko malalaman kung ano ba yung magiging score natin or what.
Yun, kaya nga eh. So, ito hindi biro. As you said it, yung ating first series pa lang. Unang laban sa unang araw ng knockout stages. Actually, ito lang yung knockout stage. Anong sinasabi ko unang araw? Pero, malupitang rivalry to between DG Quantum and Impunity KH. And let's now introduce the teams. As you can see, Jinkang, Panha, Naja, Wadu, and Sakura, all of which has a 40%. Anong 40% to, Lods?
Hindi ko sure. Parang siguro 40% win rate.
Baka win rate.
Win rate ba to? Baka win rate. Kasi technically, natalo sila sa group stages, di ba? I think 2 or 3. And I think isa sila, actually to be honest, Vince G, itong team na to, kahit saan, nag-cast din ako sa ibang tournament, and every time they go on stage, naglalaro sila, ang dami nilang fans. As in, kahit panalo or talo, ito yung mga masasaya na parang you'll cheer on for them. Tapos ang dami pa rin nilang fans kahit anong mangyari. Pero here we go. We also have Impunity KH. Parehas na bansa maglalaban agad. And I believe naglaban na rin sila sa MPL so they know their respective comfort picks, their respective heroes, and yung mga game strategies ng isa't isa. Pero 60% win rate, of course, for Impunity KH. I think, hindi ko sure kung natalo ba sila once or not. So ito na nga ang ating lineup for the roster of Impunity KH. Wala naman nagbago. Sila pa rin maglalaro for today. No difference from our group stages. So sila pa rin ang ating roster. Let's take a look at that. TYYOP, Senpai Boom, and Deja. Si Deja Poi Poi ito, guys. So I think this is also their MPL Cambodia lineup. So this is gonna be interesting. Medyo pala tayo, pang ibang bansa na MPL, no?
Grabe, no? Akala ko PH lang i-cover natin, but we are going to cover the heated battles of these two Khmer/Cambodian teams dahil iba. Sabi mo nga, no? Malupitang rivalry between these two. The MPL brought to you here at Top Clans, the heated rivalry between these two. Oh boy, I can't wait to watch. Feeling ko Burger Game, hindi lang 3-0 to. Piling ko gaganti at gaganti yung isa sa kanila. At of course, sa sobrang competitive na itong dalawang to, baka nga umabot pa ng best of 5 ng fifth game kung
Oo.
saan i-decide kung sino ba talaga ang mag-a-advance doon sa ating playoff stage.
Alam mo yung tanong ko dito sa mga players na 'to, hindi ba kayo napapagod? Ako kasi honestly, 'di ba, ikaw Vince, pag nag-grind tayo or naglalaro tayo, 'di ba, may mga point na siguro kahit tatlo, 4 na laro, napapagod ka na. I mean, given na nanalo ka man or natalo, 'di ba, parang syempre mapapagod ka rin, may limits ka rin after 4 games, 'di ba? Pero itong teams na 'to, grabe, they have to fight out 5 games. Hindi naman 5 games, pero best out of 5. So meaning 3 games kailangan nila mapanalo. So let's say na 2-1. So 'di ba kailangan sobrang sobrang tindi ng kailangan nilang ilabas or may mga baon sila definitely here for the knockout stages. And of course the semis and the grand finals. Malaki yung prize pool natin, and guys, hindi ito magiging posible of course without our partners, our official payment partner, yung Unipin. Shoutout na rin sa ating mga broadcast partners, Nemo TV Video, EGG Network, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Pero ito na nga guys, like what me and
Eto
Vince
na.
G said, DG Quantum, Impunity KH. Ang dalawang Cambodian teams, dalawa rin silang naglalaban sa Cambodia's MPL, and I believe first MPL pa lang nila yon. So ngayon, maglalaban muli sila sa isang parang world stage or kumbaga parang Southeast Asian stage. So this is gonna be exciting.
Yes.
Definitely for DJ Quantum, kadalasan tinatanggal nila itong mga to, mga Matilda, kasi hindi sila centered on those type of heroes. Ayaw nila masyadong gamitin. Pero Impunity Cage, alam na rin nila kasi nakalaban na nila sa MPL. So Fanny, respeto pa rin yung Fanny ni Panha. Talaga pag binigay mo sa kanya, inopen mo yan, talagang gagawa siya ng paraan para ipanalo yung laro. And to be quite honest, Vince G, yung Fanny, ang hirap talaga i-pull off. Naalala ko ba yung Summer Invitational, nakas natin na linabas ni Panha yung Fanny, and it was actually quite effective. Sobrang galing niya.
Yes.
And DG Quantum, these are repeat bans, the Matilda and the Selena. Hindi na rin ako magtataka kung tatanggalin nila yung Eve or Farsa, kasi these are heroes na hindi nila ginagamit. Habang Impunity KH, these are all first 2 picks, first 2 bans rather. Respect ban ito talaga sa DG Quantum. Kung binigay mo tong mga heroes na to, performance, sobrang parang high chance of winning. Pero yun nga, katulad ng sabi ko, Vince G, the Eve, hindi gusto to ng DG. It's more of parang yung mga heroes na to, itong tatlo, hindi nila ginagamit eh. At saka parang at the same time, kung ginamit against them, ang hirap talaga. Final ban here for Impunity KH. They can target out the Pakito na ang hilig ng DG Quantum na gamitin either onto the jungle side or even si Wado ginagamit rin yung Pakito na to. So, Impunity KH, lots to take out, or perhaps tanggalin rin nila ng heroes si perhaps Sakura or si Naja, Lunox, Brody, Beatrix. Ito yung mga heroes na mahilig or parang sobrang favorite ng DG Quantum. So what's it gonna be for Impunity KH? I think it's gonna be all up to the respect bans, and Impunity KH, mukhang limitado talaga yung heroes dito ni Panha. So Roger, Fanny taken out. Anong priority pick dito ng DG Quantum? I feel like they always go for the Pakito. Pero this time, na-open nga yung Valentina na kahapon kadalasan binaban. First time, Vince G, Valentina for DG Quantum.
Yes, napagbigyan nga sila dito for that Valentina. Since ang fina-focus kasi ng ban dito ng Impunity KH is all those respect bans. They know Panha is really good with that Roger, and of course, not hindi mo pwede ipagamit pati yung Fanny, pati yung Johnson. Kaya ito maganda. First pick priority, nailusot nila yung Valentina because this could be a very useful hero up against them, since ang sagot nila dito is Estes and the Nathan. So he can utilize all those ultimates nitong mga heroes ng Impunity, and then he can provide support para sa mga teammates niya. And interestingly, they're deciding to go on a Karina. And this is the first time na makikita ko si Panha na magkakarina, if ever ha. And Nadia, kung wala yung ibang heroes ko, sige, maglulunox ako because ito yung madalas kong gamitin. Nakita natin to na sumasakay madalas kay Johnson, pero since wala lang Johnson, wala. So, Lunox pa rin efficiently panlusaw sa kalaban. Pero changing his heart, walang kari-karina. I will go with the durable hero like Apakito.
Yep. DG Quantum, katulad ng sabi ko kanina, they love this Pakito. Mahal nila yung Pilipinas eh. Mahal na rin nila yung Pakito. Talagang ano to, either hindi Pakito, they prioritize it in the first 3 stages. So, yun nga, na-open up yung Valentina. I'm looking forward to see kung paano nga gagamitin to ng DG Quantum. Lalo na yung mga heroes dito ng Impunity. It's a Nathan and an Estes. So, kahit any of these 2 heroes, kopyahin ni Valentina yung kanilang mga ultimates, it's going to work so well. Even this Varsa, actually, malaking factor itong Valentina. So, I'm not so sure kung they'll place Valentina onto the side lane or it will be under the hands of Naja. Kasi Lunox, alam natin, classic Naja hero to. Ito, paborito niya talaga. Pero Impunity KH, talagang fina-force out something different from Panha. Pero they're still weighing their options kung magiging Pakito jungler nga ba ito. Pero I would say DG Quantum, if gawin nilang Pakito jungler to, maganda to eh. So, final 2 bans here for DG Quantum. Wala pang gold laner here for the side of Impunity KH. Perhaps the Beatrix, perhaps even the Brody na ginagamit ng Impunity KH, or they can choose to take out something tanky like the Lapu-Lapu, or maybe even the Yuzong, mga ganun eh, mga tanky side laners, or even the Ruby na magiging challenge for a Pakito to actually go in for the dives, go in for the knock-up strikes. So DG Quantum, more of limiting the side laners, mga EXP laners, something tanky, yun yata yung kailangan nilang iban. And it's going to, speaking of something tanky, it's going to be the Esmeralda na ban for DG Quantum. Final ban here for both of these teams, Impunity KH, DG Quantum. For Impunity KH, yung kulang na lang talaga dito, heroes ni Jinkang at ni Sakura. So, gold laner and the tank. So, yung mga heroes kasi ni Jinkang is the Johnson, even the Estes, ginagamit niya, Diggy, actually, ginagamit rin. Pero surprisingly, isa rin yata to sa mga heroes ni Panhay. So, Impunity KH talagang tinanggal lahat ng mga junglers dito. Yeah, actually, Vince, open yung Johead, pero I don't think hero kasi yun ni Jinkang. Hindi siya mahilig sa mga hindi siya mahilig sa mga Johead, yung mga aggressive, yung mga Matilda. Kaya nga, pansin mo, tinatanggal ng DG Quantum yung mga heroes na yun, yung mga Matilda, mga Selena, hindi nila type yung mga ganon, yung early game aggression. Si Jinkang more on the support talaga, support tank talaga siya, literal tank, mga ganon. So, I think DG Quantum, they might go for a Diggy for their tank support. And yun na nga, sabi ko, either the Yuzong or even the Lapu-Lapu na tanggalin. Yung mga makukunat ng side laners. Kasi to be quite honest, Vince G, tingnan mo yung lineup ng Impunity, they have the firepower, malakas yung kanilang damage output, pero hindi sila, kung ba, ang squishy nila dito eh, ang lambot, lahat na to And ayun na nga, further solidifying the draft or the picks here from Impunity KH. Uy, Barats for the side of Impunity, pero ang dami linalabas ng DG.
Interesting, kasi first time natin makikita itong hero na gagamitin ni Sakura. Sino nga ba ito yung may kagibunshin? Yung naglalabas ng kaluluwa?
Si Hanzo.
Diba? Help me out. Hanzo. Yun, kasi parang ninja kasi yung pangalan niya eh. Si Hanzo, yeah. Pero si Boom, I think we've seen him use the Barats on the group stages, no? So he utilized it that well. Ngayon, hindi na natin kung paano nila gagamitin. Tama ka nga, hindi natin nakita na magjo-johead dito si Jinkang, but sabi mo nga, mahilig siya sa mga support heroes. Dig is one, pero he managed to at least prioritize Angela above all things. Pero Sakura and Panha, interesting take. Probably, iswap to ni Panha eh. Sabi na, ako magja-jungle, kukunin ko yung hero mo and then you use this Pakito on the side. So, it can work naman either way. So, this is good. Dija Poy Poy with the final pick. So, nangangamoy Ruby. Since Ruby, napakaganda ng control nito during team fight, lalo na with I'm Offended. That's a good set na pwede niya ibigay. And durable din itong si Ruby. So, malakas din ang kanyang lifesteal. Nakita natin bigla na lang bumubulaga yung buhay niya. So, a pretty useful hero on the side of Impunity KH that can complete the drop. And seems it's interesting to see na makukunat yung hero ng Impunity tapos may kasama ka pang Estes. Ay nako, wala na, ube na.
Oo nga eh. Yung Impunity KH, they do have an Estes. Meron din sila yung mga sobrang heavy on the firepower. They also have enough sustain at tankiness to frontline all of the damage na ibabato dito ng DG Quantum. Pero definitely Panha on to that Karina Karina jungle, definitely given na yan pag may Karina, automatic Pakito side lane ito na makakatapat. Actually, ang hirap nito dapat Pakito jungle sana for the side of DG Quantum kasi yung makakatapat niya lang naman sa side lane is Boom with that Barats na ang hirap talaga makatapat ang Barats lalo na kung Pakito ka kasi 'di ba syempre kailangan mo lumapit at any given moment mananalo at mananalo talaga yung Barats when it comes to the
Yung
laning
loadout.
phase kasi meron siyang ano tawag mo dito? Yung ano yung dinulunok, yung Detona's Welcome. So magiging
Detona's
mahirap
Welcome,
ito for the EXP lane for Wadu. Definitely mananalo sa laning phase itong Barats na to not unless mag-switch out si Valentina onto the EXP lane habang Pakito naman kayang-kaya niya tong Farsa na to. So I think that's the best option para sa side ng DJ Quantum and Impunity KH. Pero itong dalawang teams na to naglaban na rin sa kanilang respective MPL. So Vince G, magiging mainit itong laban and shoutout nga pala sa 43 viewers natin sa YouTube. And already considering this is the knockout stage, ang daming nanonood as compared to the summer invitation. Kasi summer invitation, I think people, hindi sila aware na merong Tagalog broadcast, hindi sila aware na live pala tayo sa YouTube. And yes, live nga tayo sa YouTube ngayon. We're waiting for the players to get ready to get everything fixed. Quick pause lang from them. Pero Vince G, ikaw ba, nanonood ka ng MPL Cambodia? Ako kasi nanonood ako for a while. Pero wala akong maintindihan Wala akong maintindihan kasi it's all in their language, di ba? Pero yung naintindihan ko lang, syempre, yung game, pinapanood ko na lang din kahit hindi ko maintindihan yung caster.
Hindi, actually, ang gameplay kasi global yan You don't need any language to see what's happening You just need eyes and attention to details and you can reason out kung bakit kinomit ng ganitong player yung ganong action, no? So, hindi mo kailangan intindihin yung language talaga ng Cambodia para lang makita mo kung paano gumalaw yung mga players na to. And feeling ko nakita ko na nanonood ka nito, so probably you know how these guys play. So these guys, I think they're promising as you watch a lot of balls, a lot of matches between these two teams. And we can see the rivalry right now. And I think that is a technical pause. Siguro, iniisip nila kung paano yung magiging approach ng mga players na to. So, una pa lang sa una, paano nila atakihin? Or are we going to be using a safe play or probably let's go all out, let's go aggressive? Baka kasi may sagot sila or whatsoever. So, ako, excited na ako na magbakbakan tong dalawang to. And not only that, Burger Kim, what I've noticed here sa ating knockout stage is yung loadout pa lang. Hindi na mga heroes yung pineflex during loadout. No? Mga players na. Grabe yun.
Yung player pictures, so, di ba? Parang yung opening lang din ng Top Clans. It was super, super different from what we had sa Summer Invitation. Sobrang ganda talaga. Sobrang nag-level up. At syempre, naging posible yan thanks to TNC Events as well as InfoFed. Maraming salamat po for having us once again dito sa Casters Panel. Pero Vinci, sobrang excited ako To be quite honest though, in terms of the lineup, dapat yung Pakito, I feel like dapat mag-swap sila ng lane. Kasi magiging mahirap talaga yan for Pakito na ma-push yung kanyang lane or kumbaga makontrol ang kanyang lane, lalo na Barats pa yung katapat niya. Pero for me, this is classic Digi Quantum. Katulad nga nasabi ko, si Jinkang, not so much into the pag-tank ang usapan, more onto the support hero siya. Pag-tank, talagang kay Johnson. Parang ganun. Kumbaga, basang-basa na ng mga teams na parang, okay, Jinkang, more onto the JS. Kung tinanggal yung JS, mapo-force out yung mga supports like Diggy and Angela. So, ngayon, ang daming posibleng combos here for DJ Quantum. Meron silang Karina, meron din silang Angela. So, pwedeng pumasok dito si Panha. Get in some kills, get in the burst. Lalo na yung katapat lang naman niya Nathan, malambot ito. Pero it's going to be the Ruby pick for Senpai. Maganda ito lalo na may Pakito, may Karina that needs to do the dive. So I think Impunity KH may sagot naman sila sa anong posibleng mangyari dito for the side of DG Quantum, anong posibleng mga parang setups na magagaling sa kanila. Pero a lot of folks from all of our teams, Vince G, na sobrang low on health na dito si Deja Poypoy. And in terms of laning, speaking of Deja Poypoy and Sakura, ang interesting na ito, pwedeng makopya ni Sakura yung ultimate dito ni Deja Poypoy. Yung Feathered Airstrike, di ba? Para sabi na, sige, ayaw natin gamitin yung Eve, hindi natin type. Sige, kopyahin na lang natin yung Farsa. Since naman. Open natin yun. Pero kopyahin na lang natin yung ultimate. Pero look at TYY, low on health dito. Dalawa sila ni Deja Poypoy. At hinahabol mga ni Pana will get the first blood for the double kill. At DJ Quantum winning in that trade. Napakaganda ng pasok doon ni
Meron pa isa,
Panha.
oh.
Calculated. Ayan, isa pa yata
Hala?
dito maging triple kill ba yan for Panha at medyo naglag yung aking screen. Hindi ko sure kung ano nangyayari pero it looks like Panha will be going.
Okay. So ayun na nga, Feathered Earthstrike will be utilized by Sakura pero it will not reach out into Senpai's Mosdak. Ang hirap basahin ng IGN niya pero I hope Burger King is okay. Babalik na lang siya dito pag okay na.
Ayan,
pero,
eto na.
Okay, you're back.
Oo. Kasi medyo naglag yung screen ko konti. Minsan kasi ganun talaga nangyayari. I think yung players din naman na-experience nila yan. Pero good start for DJ Quantum. Lahat ng kills napunta pa kay Panha. And this is classic Panha Jinkang combo. Kasi sometimes when the Johnson is open, we see Jinkang Naja combo. Pero speaking of Naja, chunk down reload dito by Senpai and TYY. Kalahati ng kanyang buhay. Kailangan niya mag-recall. At habang ngayon, ang ating Senpai OP and even TYY rotating to the gold lane. Nandito si Valentina, pero meron siyang I am me. Ang kanyang ultimate na pwedeng kopyahin dito. Mind you, level 5 na tong si Sakura. Pwede rin sumanib dito ang ating Angela, si Jinkang. So, I think in terms of the laning phase, okay pa rin naman ang DJ Quantum. You can see the level gap dito sa gold lane. Ngayon pa lang nag-level 4 ang ating Farsa, Deja Poy Poy, habang si Sakura full on the aggressive. Nandito na si Panha and Jinkang, mapapa-wings by wings dito si Deja Poy Poy, napa-feathered airstrike na naman dito si Panha with the Heart's Guard, makakapasok and gets the kill, and that is a killing spree para kay Panha. Sabi niya dito, kahit wala akong Fanny, kahit wala akong, tanggalin niyo yun lahat, meron pa akong hero. Kayang-kaya ko rin ma-execute ito, and that's actually the beauty of it. Binigyan dito ng DJ Quantum ng space, si Panha into the top lane, and it looks like sabi na lang Impunity KH, sige, kunin nyo na lang yung gold lane. Dito naman, we will be harassing Wadu, pero mukhang kaya-kaya niya. May sustain though dito from the side of Impunity KH, although they are chunking down the tower really low na rin dito si Wadu, pero pumasok dito si Naja na konti pa lang din yung damage niya since hindi pa naman siya ganon ka pero wow, OP gets taken down by Wadu, pero may sagot rin naman dito ang Impurity, double kill though, 2 for 1 trade in favor still of DJ Quantum. Nagamit na rin yung Detona's Welcome. Oh my goodness, teka lang, si Sakura pala yun na Detona's Welcome ang sariling barats ng Impurity KH, kinopya pa nga. Tingnan mo ba naman yan ang advantage. Sabi nila dito, sige, walang side laner walang tank. Okay, ako na lang yung tank, sabi ni Valentina. Pero here we go. The turtle dance Senpai with I am offended. Pero dito na yung heart guard by Panha. Makakapasok, makakuha na kill dito si Sakura. Boom, low on health na rin dito si OP. Mapapatakas. Pero look at the heal coming in from TYY. Meron din heart guard dito. Hindi na rin nakapasok ang ating Boom with the Detona's Welcome, and after that, on the full retreat dito, ang Impunity KH as DJ Quantum will be trying to secure in, or they actually will be getting this free turtle. Medyo malayo pa yung Impunity KH dito.
Grabe, no? Hindi sila nag-hesitate mag-extend. Kung alam nila na kaya nilang kunin yung kill. Even that play coming in from Sakura, it was really on point. Biruin mo, winelcome ni Sakura si Detona sa sarili niyang ultimate, napakasarap ipinaramdam, sinabas niya sa pader, and almost like that, muntik nila mapatay doon si Boom, pero hinabol nila si Boom doon at napatay, pero si Senpai hinahabol na dito ni Sakura. Panha just getting that kill. Sinong susunod na target nila dito? This is not gonna look good because Quantum is not even threatened to at least extend. Hindi sila takot mag-extend because alam nila yung galawan nila dito, Burger King. Hindi sila nag-hesitate because they have a game plan. Panha with that painful normal attacks talaga, ang sakit
Oo, and to be quite honest DJ Quantum kahapon, di ba, they suffered 2 losses in the group stage. At syempre, after that, magkakaroon sila ng regroup, magkakaroon din sila ng usapan na parang, okay, what went wrong, anong kailangan natin i-improve, and it looks like DJ Quantum right now, hindi pa rin sila na-tilt sa mga games kahapon. They are really looking to fight back, and syempre, malaki rin yung kailangan nilang patunayan kasi, di ba, first runner-up sila dito sa top clans. Look at that Sakura, mapapa-flicker out dito as the Valentina, pero dito na si Naja with the turtle buff, habang ang ating Jinkang waiting for that heart guard kahit kanino man, pero dito na yung buong tropa ng Impunity KH, 4 members onto the top side. Napakakunat na rin ng ating barats, full stacks po yan guys, full stacks, not to mention nandito na rin si TYY with the possible heal. So ngayon Sakura, has copied the ultimate here of TYY. So that's gonna be the heal that will be coming in from DJ Quantum as well. Senpai goes in with the I'm offended onto Wado. Nandito na rin yung heart guard kay Wado. Pero look at Naja going in with the order of brilliance. Mapapasuntok na rin dito si Wado. Mapapasuntok. Isa pa daw. Pero may feathered airstrike rin onto the backlines by Deja. Poy. Pero pumasok si Panha out of nowhere. And syempre, tingnan mo ba naman, sabi din dito ng DJ Quantum, meron kayong aces, meron din kami yan. May Farsa kayo, meron din kami yan. May Barats kayo, meron din kami yan. And it's all thanks to Valentina. And now, DJ Quantum, they have a 6k gold lead over Impunity KH. 1 kill lang dito yung Impunity KH. Hindi pa totally nag-activate dito yung power spike ni OP as this Nathan na pop-up niya yung entropy. Nandito si TYY, hinahabol ni Panha, and that is a monster kill for Panha. Boom, goes in for the Stones. Welcome. Nandito si Wado. Si Wado yung sinunok dito, pero wala siyang damage output. Ang sakit na rin, no? Pero OP does get a double kill though in the process, taking down Wadu and Sakura. 2-4-3 trade still in favor pa rin of DJ Quantum. Napatong na rin dito ang ating Angela with the heart guard onto Panha as they are slowly taking in tower after tower. 7-0-3 ang KDA ngayon ni Panha, habang Impunity, they are really struggling to find that opening. Kahit papano, no, Vince G, nararamdaman na rin ng Impunity KH yung konting power spike ng ating Nathan, si OP. And right now, quick pause ulit from the side of Impunity KH. Sobrang tindi. Early game, nag-landslide doon si Karina at tuloy-tuloy na yun. Vince G, 2 kills from the start, and right after that, it was just Panha going in, clash after clash. Yun yung maganda sa Karina eh. Papasok ka lang, pag low health na lahat, pwede ka humabol. At the same time, I believe it's going to be a semi-tank Karina. So, hindi mo talaga rin siya mababurst agad-agad. So, I think this is one of the recurring metas ngayon, the tank Karina.
Grabe nga yung Karina, no? So, si Panha, bigla-bigla siyang lumalabas. Although, yes, he comes late, pero he comes in just to at least get all those skills, secure it because of how effective as an assassin she is. Grabe nga talaga yung burst na pinapakita ng Panha dito, and he's not stopping getting all those farms up. Pero let's not forget, Impunity KH, they still have OP with that Nathan. Nathan, kahit paano, if Impunity KH manage to hold down their defenses, makapag-farm itong si OP ng magandang item that will help them at least fight for the defense, no? So, tamang zone in lang from Deja Boy. Hayaan mo si OP makapag-farm ng buffs and then get all those kills from the base. Man, they can turn this around. Pero as I'm seeing it right now, DJ Quantum parang ayaw nilang hayaan mangyari yon because they wanted to start strong in this first game because this is the knockout stage after all. Talagang kailangan nila humataw kung humataw eh.
Oo, talagang humahataw eh. And yesterday, they actually did well. Pero yun lang nga, syempre group stages, tansyahan, pero dito na, sabi na lang dito ng Impunity, sige, kunin na lang natin tong tower onto the bottom side. 4 members at hindi na rin yun dinefend ni Wadu. It's going to be an unnecessary kill on the side of DJ Quantum, habang ang ating Sakura nagtatrabaho lang din sa top lane. So equal trade-offs for both teams, but DJ Quantum, 4 na yung kanilang towers na nakuha. Pero look at Boom with the Detonas, welcome, pero mahuli ulit ni Naja. Look at the hard card onto Panha, goes in for the engagement. Look at the I am offended, maganda, pero naku, na-burst kayong lahat ni Valentina aka Sakura. At ngayon, OP on the run. OP, ibang-isa ka lang ngayon, hindi ka OP. Ngayon, Jinkang, Panha, 3 members of DJ Quantum. Legendary pa nga dito ngayon si Panha, and now they are going for the Lord. And Vince G, this is a different DJ Quantum na nakita natin. Not like yesterday. They always have a slow start, pero ngayon parang sobrang fast-paced with this Karina. And it's actually really nice to see. Kung baga sabi ng DJ Quantum, patikim lang yung kahapon eh. Parang trial lang kami, nagtatrial lang kami, at ngayon DJ Quantum even invading the red side, the red buff dito ng Impunity KH. They have the Lord also on their side, not yet a Luminous Lord, but Impunity KH on the full defense. Ang hirap lang din naman. Sabi ko Vince G kanina, sabi ko, sino yung nag-I am offended? Yung Impunity ba or DJ? Yung pananakopya ni Sakura, yung ultimate ni Senpai. Ang tindi.
Actually, I can sense this na, I can predict na matututo ang Impunity KH dito. They will respect this Valentina. Ang nirespect kasi nila is yung mga comfort picks nitong DJ Quantum. But of course, na-open nga yung Valentina, and I think yun, DG Quantum just utilized it. Inabuse nila kung paano gumamit ang isang Sakura ng isang Valentina dito, and it worked out really with their end. Nako po, Boom just trying to play defensive here with that Barat. Samantalang hinahanap ng Impunity KH ang opening dito, samantalang yung Lord tumatrabaho lang, pero tinatrabaho sila ng Impunity KH, and now they have to rotate or else the Impunity KH can defend this turrets. Pinasukan na ata ng isa dito. Pana just went in. Sino susunod? Order of
Wina-cancel.
I think I've seen it, pero look at the turret being punished. Grabe, the cancel coming in from this team at hinahabol lang nga ni Senpai. Oy, naku, ano nangyari doon? Boom! Just punishing. And of course, Impunity KH, pumapalag pa nga on the defense, and Pana is on the run. He got the immortality take two. Pero Daja is just there, nalulusaw kay Deja. Boy, what is happening to DG Quantum? Wadu, running low. Where are you going? Hinahabol ni Deja Boy, pero Feathered Airstrike in your face, boy! Saan ka pupunta? Pana is the only survivor in that casual team, but Impunity KH, Kim, they are really strong on their defense now.
Yep. Ito yung maganda with the composition of Impunity KH. They have the sustain. Tapos ngayon kahit papano, in the 12-minute mark going to the mid to late game, nafe-feel na natin yung power spike, especially ni Deja Poipoy and even ni OP getting in 2 towers in the middle lane. Although DG Quantum, they has the lead. So ngayon, yung malaking tanong is, ang hirap na ni Panha makapasok kasi nandito si Boom taga-front dito for the side of Impunity KH. So, the biggest thing or the biggest factor para sa DG Quantum na mapanalo nila yung clash, take out OP, take out Deja Poipoy. Sila lang naman talaga yung main damage dealer, and after nawala si Deja Poipoy and OP, magiging madali na para sa kanila. So, I think that is the winning condition for DG Quantum. And for Impunity KH, right now, we can see the heal ng kay TYY. Nandun na rin nandun na yung sustain. So, yung kailangan nila gawin, alagaan yung kanilang damage dealers. At the same time, Boom, all he has to do is frontline for the side of Impunity KH. Kaso lang, ang hirap din mag-frontline dito. Pwedeng-pwede kasi niyang pwede kopyahin rather ng DG Quantum with Sakura's ultimate, either yung ultimate dito ni TYY or perhaps yun nga kanina, ultimate dito ni Senpai. So biggest question now is pag nag-force ng clash, sino kaya mananalo? Kasi right now Impunity KH, they have the sustain, they already have the tankiness, they also have the power spike na nararamdaman na natin. So ngayon 7 towers down for DG Quantum, habang Impunity KH naman 4 towers down. 20 seconds bago mag-spawn ng ating Lord. So yun lang, DG Quantum take out the main damage dealers here for the side of Impunity KH.
Ibang klase dito kahit ang lakas talaga ng simula ng DG Quantum on this game, Impunity KH, they wanted to at least punish DG Quantum. Kung malakas kayo, mauumay kayo kakadepensa dito, no? Nahihirapan na maghanap ng butas ang DG Quantum dito, but I think they're gonna work out on this Lord. And the Lord is now their objective. Impunity KH knows this, pero will they make it? And they wanted to start a fight right now. Although nakuha nga ni Luno sa Lord, pero sisimulan na ata ng Impunity KH at nilunok ni Boom! Iniluwag! Ang strike is there! Naku, nalusaw na si Sakura, wala lang tiga-kopya. Deja Poipoy, nakuha si Naja, and Wadu sinasaktan mag-isa. He will be flickering out to safety, pero si OP wanted to chase them so bad, forcing DG Quantum into their face. Quarantine pa nga yun, Lods. Nasaan na yung Lord? Hindi sila tinulungan. My God! Grabe yon, Kim!
Grabe talaga ang, kumbaga parang crowd control nanggagaling sa Impunity KH. Yun yung malaking factor para sa kanila. Yung I am offended flicker combo ni Senpai. And at the nick of time, pinasok ni OP ang kanyang entropy. Tapos meron din Feather Airstrike. So maraming burst for the side of Impunity KH. So in terms of trades ngayon, mid to late game, magpa-favor na ngayon sa Impunity KH. Habang DG Quantum, nasa kanila yung lead, yes. Pero all they have to do, assassinate OP. Assassinate Deja Poipoy. That's the main thing. Or perhaps kahit even si Senpai na wala sa equation, mas okay na rin yun eh. So, ngayon, DG Quantum, mas mahirap na maghanap ng opening, not like earlier on, wala pa masyadong items. So, ngayon, it's more of the clashes. Sino kaya ang makakakuha ng favorable trade? Pumasok nga dito si ating Jinkang with the hard card onto Wadu. Going in for TYY dito yung mga dalawang members. Pana, Wadu, pero Sakura, nahuli pa nga doon ni Senpai. At ngayon, on the full retreat dito yung DG Quantum 1 for non-trade in favor still of Impunity KH. At kung patuloy-tuloy to na ginawa ng Impunity KH to get those single target pickouts, to get those crowd controls, isang I am offended, isang burst lang from the Japoypoy and OP. It's gonna be Impunity KH who will seal the deal for this. Possibly seal the deal. Not yet, not yet final. And guys, mind you, this is the knockout stages. It's very important to actually win all the games. Nasa inyo yung momentum. And ngayon, DJ Quantum, it looks like umiba yung tempo ngayon. Pumunta naman sa Impunity KH. Na-pop up na nga yung atrophy dito. Nandito si Boom with an Atrotas welcome. Wala siyang flicker dito. Nako, na-burst out pa dito si Panha. Pero may hard card from Jinkang. But still, may immortality from Panha. Naka-survive! But just for a little bit. But look at that! Nandito yung immune. Hindi, hinahabol pa nga ni Senpai. But that's still too much. But look at Sakura. Nakopy na nga ang ultimate ng ating OP. So this is gonna be big for DG Quantum. Sakura, kailangan lang niya mag-select ng proper ultimates to copy, and right now the minions are slowly pushing in. Makakahabol ba dito yung Impunity? Ako na hello, yung minions guys. Kaya naman, kaya yan. Napansin naman nila guys. Okay. Kaya. Oo. Kasi gigil na ngayon yung Impunity for the clashes.
Totoo. Hindi. Hinintay lang talaga nila mangyari yun, Kim. No? The winning condition, although yes, nahirapan si Nathan maka-farm up dahil nga sa pressure ng DJ Quantum. Sige, let's play defensively. And from there, let's try to farm up kills and then break their momentum slowly. Ngayon, napansin nila na yung Quantum medyo umay na. No? Medyo lang naman, pero pumapalag pa. And they use that as an advantage in order to turn the tides around. And we can see the slowly, Impunity KH slowly coming back from this game. They are pulling off an even fight up against DG Quantum. And DG Quantum, they need to be careful or else one mistake coming in from DG Quantum, it's going to be Impunity KH game. And this is the wonders of MLBB. If you manage to at least have the momentum in the early game and then the enemy just took advantage of your misplay, then it will be their game. It will be Impunity KH that will have the lead in the first series. So, ayaw nila mangyari yon. They wanted to start strong in this game because first game decides a lot for this. It controls the tempo of both of these teams right now. And as you can see, Impunity KH, they wanted to go in. Hindi nila alam na si Pana nagpapanggap na plantito rito, nagpapanggap na damo, pero eto na yung Lord. This is the objective.
Magtatumbling na lang daw muna.
The both of these teams wanted to compete with each other. No? So, Kim, ako, excited na ako kung anong outcome dito sa ating Lord Battle na which will happen mamaya-maya lang
Ayan, ito na naman. Classic DG Quantum. Ang daming members na sinasend nila dito just to take in the objectives, which is kind of given. They're a very team fight oriented kind of team. Pero baka yun din yung maging lasa nila kasi may daming crowd control dito. There is Boom. There is also Senpai that can go in for the I am offended. Nandito na nga ang I am offended. Nandito na rin yung heal from TYY. But look at our OP with the Entropy. Nako, hindi rin natin alam. The shutdown go auto death, and that is what DG Quantum needs para goes for the final touch. Si OP, ano lang ang tira dito, make na double kill. Will that be a triple kill for Pana? May immortality rin dito ang ating Boom, pero siya pa rin ang mahuli doon. And with 4 members down, si TYY na lang sabi dito ng DG Quantum. Sige, let's go for the base. Wag na Lord. Sige, abulin mo yan, Jinkang. Abulin mo yan. Wag mong pauwiin. Nagtitipi pa nga doon. And I think this is it with that amazing clash or that final clash. It's DG Quantum taking in the first game of this best out of 5 series.
Napakagandang simula for DG Quantum. Although we're seeing KH just punishing DG Quantum kahit paano, pero that exploit, that team fight on the Lord, they exploit the weakness of Impunity KH. Nakita nila yung butas and then from there, napilaan sila isa-isa and then na-open up yung base. Hindi na nila hinintay na lumabas yung Lord on that clash. It's just them pushing forward, securing this game number 1. And of course, Burger King, this is a best of 5 game and we're going to see a lot of games. Will it be a 3-0 though? Or ito ang nararamdaman ko Impunity KH, nakita mo na pumapalag sila? Baka bawiin nila to on our next game, di ba?
Yep. It's just best out of 5 series all the time, maraming adjustments na pwede mangyari. And with that being said, no, katulad ng sabi mo, Vince G, ang dami na respect bans na ginawa sa draft, which is, ako personally, if I was Impunity KH, i-respect ban ko rin yung mga heroes na yun. Jing Kang on that Johnson. Kumbaga parang walang pit stop yung Johnson niya. Diretso, rekta target eh. Parang ang hirap din makatapat. So I think I understand kung bakit ganun din yung naging draft. And at the same time, I think Impunity KH, they could have won that one. Yun lang, katulad ng sabi mo sa mga last few minutes or mga late game na yung nagmamatter lang talaga hindi yung draft eh, hindi yung heroes, it's a matter of execution, it's also a matter of mga heroes, kung paano nyo gamitin, paano nyo i-utilize sa clash. Impunity KH, nakita natin, na-utilize natin nila kahit papano sa mga clashes, Senpai with I Am Offended, and at the same time, look at the kill participation of Impunity. Almost 100 silang lahat given the fact na magsama-sama talaga sila, ubestrat sila, idol nila yung Pilipinas, diba? So meron silang Estes, TYY, unfortunately, I can see the potential sa kanilang draft. They could have made it a magandang initiation for Boom or perhaps even Senpai, pero it was just DG Quantum. They know their winning condition. Ang ganda, Panha just goes in for the final touches. Si Wado, most of the time siya yung nag-initiate dito, or even si Sakura. Select the proper target to copy and at the same time go in for the kills. And speaking of Panha, siya nga ang ating MVP for this game as the Karina. Panha with a KDA of 12.05, damage dealt 20%, damage taken given the fact na tank Karina to, and you also have to dive in to get in the kills, 33%, and syempre, kill participation of 81% because of the hard card na manggagaling kay Angela. Alam niya kung kailan papasok, alam niya rin kung kailan magdi-disengage. So congratulations sa DG Quantum, you still have 2 more matches to win to seal the deal dito sa ating knockout stages. Pero guys, yun na yun for this game number 1. Meron pa tayong 3 games if the DG Quantum does take this with a sweep. So tingnan natin anong gagawin ng KH for the next round.
Yes, and I am so excited to see what will happen into our next matches because these two teams, these two Cambodian teams, although this is the Summer Invitational, nararamdaman ko yung init eh. These teams are really heated up with each other. And it's an interesting battle between these two. That's why I'm looking forward. But sad to say, isa lang mag-advance dito. And of course, excited na ako. Let's see the highlights for our viewers to enjoy as we head on to break. Top Clans 2021 Winter Invitational. We will be right back.
Red team hero has been slain. Red team base turret has been destroyed.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, big brother? Finally, I've been expecting you. Big brother!
I don't recall giving the orders.
Elders of the house give the order, Your Grace!
But it's not my order.
The elders said it was our only chance. Not even your grace could stop us! I don't need your pretentious favor. We end it all today!
We still have time. Even if we don't, they don't have a say. Has it started? It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
Those who stand in my way, die! Bow before the King of the Inferno! Come! Candle Moth! All will die away in ashes, and you are no exception!
We practice during scrims, different heroes. Practicing our shot call has to be really precise and specific.
This is a quad shadow to get out of danger. It's still relentless on their pursuit. Shadow kill in, gonna be taken in by one.
Ang strategy lang namin, instinct, teamwork, at saka chemistry. Confident ako kasi yung mga kasama ko din, batak na batak din kami. 15 days lang kami nawala, pero kaya namin makipagsabayan ulit.
Right now, our Kai still kills only for Nitrix Galaxy. Ooh.
We are gonna outsmart our enemies with every possible tactic that we have. We prepare for everything that will be thrown at us.
Is he going to try? Yep, just to kill off the Clockwork as the Luna falls in the main line.
M1, Brand Esports from the Philippines. MSC, Omega from the Philippines. What about top clans? Alpha Esports Pro? Probably or surely. Try to beat us, guys.
Eagle in front of 3 people. Monster kill for the Vendetta with the dash. Just nice snare coming in from Bertizzi. None of them die.
Only is still there.
They're gonna go for it anyway. They have killed the Shadow Demon with this. There's the BKB activated, at least on a BTK. Has an Eclipse. With DB here, and still a beautiful arrow.
Nitros, they already have 5 kills on the board. You utilize the other direction here. Going in, Pain will try and get those shots in and will get taken down. But DM will lose 2 members. Gustavo is down as well. But one more will go down. Prodigy will get that kill.
We don't get bored. Mananalo kami, syempre. Kaya namin to.
Everyone hungry to prove themselves. We are here to win.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, big brother?
At nagsasparkle pa rin si Vince dyan, no, Vampira, kasi sobrang excited, hindi na natulog kanina. Pero guys, welcome to the Tagalog broadcast. This is Top Clans 2021 Winter Invitational at nanonood po kayo ng Tagalog broadcast. Of course, this is brought to you by our production team, InfoFed and NetEase. So maraming salamat po for having us today. And syempre, best out of 5 nga pala ang sinusubaybayan nyo na laro. This is between DG Quantum and Impunity KH, two of the teams na naglaban na sa MPL. Kumbaga parang kabisado na rin nila yung isa't isa. Nakita na natin in Game 1, the respective respect bands as well as the strategies na pinakita nila. DG Quantum with a 1-point lead over Impunity KH, and for Impunity KH, all these points matter for both these teams, lalo na knockout stages to Vince Gina. Parang, kumbaga, parang laglagan na talaga. After this, kung natalo kayo, wala nang bawian, wala nang second chance.
Kaya nga they have to make it count. Every win matters on this one. If they lose this, ay nako, you won't find yourself in a good spot. Mahirap maghabol ng panalo, lalo na kapag nakakadalawa ka na, because actually, pag nakadalawa ka na, that means tanggal ka na no? So, ako, kinakabahan ako kasi intense kasi yung laban dito. We've seen Impunity KH, pumapalag naman sila, kaso medyo mas aggressive kasi yung ating teams dito, kung baga parang humataw Ibang klase yung kanina ni Panha, it was so on point, tapos nakita pa rin yung yung Valentina, it has a lot of good effects on the team fights. Utilizing those ultimates, oh man, napakasarap. Pati yung Ruby sa kay Barats, inagawan niya
Oo nga Ruby, Barats, pati yung Nathan naagaw ang ultimate, naagaw yung entropy. But right now, DG Quantum with a 1-0 score for the first game. Kailangan nila 2 more wins, but still, the respective bans pa rin for both of these teams. Hindi ko na kailangan i-expound pa. Respect bans coming in from the side of Impunity. Habang DG Quantum naman, these are the heroes. They don't want to have that early game aggression sa kalaban. Lalo na Matilda, hindi nila to ginagamit. As well as the Eve, hindi to ginagamit ni Naja. So these are the heroes. Sabi nila, hindi naman natin kaya gamitin. At the same time, ayaw rin natin makatapat. So let's just ban it out. But still, Impunity KH going in for the Jinkang, Panha, respect bans, Fanny, and Johnson. Habang huling bans dito for DG Quantum. Once again, yung malaking tanong, ma-open ba dito yung Valentina or will Impunity KH? Tatanggalin nga ba nila yung Pakito? Kasi ang hilig ng DG Quantum sa Pakito Not to mention, ang hirap din, no? May right amount of initiation yung Pakito. So, DG Quantum, they can take that. Or perhaps Impunity KH, they can take that. But DG Quantum, still, with Selena, also respecting the capabilities of a Selena, lalo na in the laning phase, lalo na in the early stages. The vision na pinoprovide niya sa team, napakahirap kung meron ito. And at the same time, Impunity KH na Valentina. Pero I think DG Quantum, they will answer it out, of course. Given na yan, Pakito yung unang pick nila or priority pick nila most of the time. And if I'm wrong, sabihin nyo na lang na wag nyo na lang ako bigyan ng Gcash, ganun. But I think it's going to be a Pakito for DG Quantum, definitely. Unless different route yung gusto na, different yung gusto na i-priority. Kasi given na natanggal na dito yung Fanny, natanggal na rin dito yung Johnson. So I think it's a Pakito priority pick for DG Quantum. Tingnan na lang natin. Or perhaps something else, maybe Estes or ano, diba? Parang depende na lang kung ano yung gusto ng DG Quantum. And look at this, Vince G. Tama na naman ako, diba? Bigyan na ako ng Gcash. Pakito. And for Impunity KH, ang hilig nila sa Barats, so they can take the Barats at this point. Kasi posible na pwede yun i-ban ng DG Quantum, given na wala ng Valentina for their side. So, for Impunity, it's classic boom na they will take the, perhaps the Ruby Barats. This time, work really well yung Ruby ni Senpai kanina. So, ayun na nga. Sabi ko sa'yo, Vince G, ang galing ko eh. Galing ko talaga, Barats. Para sa side ng Impunity as well as the Nathan, good answer to the Pakito. Solid itong pick na to coming in from Impunity. They have the engage, they also have the late game insurance. Habang DG Quantum naman, relatively the same tempo naman ito from earlier on. Yung nagkaiba lang talaga is walang Valentina this time. So ngayon, will DG Quantum, what will they go for? Will they go for the Pakito jungle? I mean, Naja, of course, going in for the signature Lunox. May ano kasi, may Barats. So magandang sagot itong Lunox sa Barats.
Totoo yan. And hindi sila nag-hesitate dito because Wadu just pick that Lunox para kay Nadia, no? So anytime they can swap. And you know, meron na iba nga talaga yung draft dito ng DG Quantum because of the Valentina. Napakagandang move for them to at least remove that Valentina because it really punished them during team fights, especially itong si Boom, no? Ngayon binana nila yung Valentina. Okay, so let's try again with our drops early on. So, sige, Boom will be using Barats again. We're going to see Deja Poy, OP using that Nathan on the jungle. Pero let's see, baka mamaya iba pala yung nasa utak nitong mga to eh. And they're considering Eudora as their mage, no? Probably the burst damage, even though pinahina yung mga kidlat niya dito at saka yung mga disables. Probably Eudora is one of those supports, one of those mages that you should watch out for kasi ang sakit pa rin kahit binawasan eh, di ba? And Sakura will be using Angela. So, another great hero kasi a sustain is a really, really vital kit for them to survive in team fights. And Sakura can provide that kapag sumanib siya. Ito, kay Jinkang, kay Wadu. May additional armor yan to at least last during team fights and can provide support as well. At kapag nakapitan ka nung ano tawag dun sa sa tali, heartstrings ba 'yon? Heartstring?
Heartstrings. Heart guard kung sumanib naman.
Totoo. Kapag kinapitan sila nun, mala-lockdown. Mapapunish yung kalaban doon, tapos bubuga-bugahan mo pa lang nung heal ang sakit na. So, eto na, they're taking time considering those picks. Karina, the respect bans, kasi nakita natin si Pana just utilizing that Karina. Pinarusahan sila eh. Pero let's not forget, Roger is open.
Roger is open, pero naisip ko nga yun na open yung Roger para kay Panha. At the same time, yun nga, DG Quantum, mahirap yung I am offended combo kanina. I am offended flicker combo, not to mention may taga-lunok pa. At this time, meron pang Eudora taga-stun. So, I think Vince G, DG Quantum, mahirap i-pull off yung Roger pick. Kasi Roger, you need to dive. Ang hirap mag-dive with this composition of Impunity KH. They have a stun coming in from TYY. They also have the Detone as well come from Boom. So mahirap ma-execute for me yung Roger. So right now, this is classic DG Quantum. Sakura on the Brody for the range, and DG Quantum, I feel like masyado kasing basang-basa yung kanilang mga heroes. I feel like they should go for a YSS as compared to a Roger. Ang hirap kasi mag-Lycan Pounce eh. Ang hirap although may buff for the Roger, but I feel like it's harder to execute. But DG Quantum, sige, let's go in for the comfort picks na lang. Classic Sakura, the Brody for the range, and Panha, of course, on the Roger. The Roger-Angela combo or the Panha-Jinkang combo. Pero ito, Impunity with a different tempo. They have the burst, a lot of bursts here coming in from TYY. May stuns, meron din knock-up coming in from Discadita possibly if kunin ito ng Impunity KH. Let's see kung ito nga ba yung magiging final pick. I'm gonna be expecting a lot of surprise attacks na manggagaling sa Impunity. Kasi ano to tingnan mo to, it's Eudora at saka Kadita. So ito yung dalawang heroes na bush gaming yung tago lang sa magpapanggap ka lang na damo, tapos i-attack mo lang yung kalaban. So ayun, Jinkang with the Purify. Kasi nga ang daming stunts dito, may Eudora, meron din Kadita. So I'm just fearing na maraming kumbaga parang solo kills na manggaganap dito from Impunity, a different tempo. But DG Quantum, this is a lineup that they are familiar with. So let's head on to the Land of Dawn. Second game for DG Quantum and Impunity KH. Itong dalawang teams na to, napakainit. May win na ang DG Quantum 1-0 up against Impunity KH. So ngayon, 2 more games for them to be able to win this series. Best out of 5 nga pala to, guys. And ito na nga tayo. On to the Land of Dawn, Sakura. And I think this is, it's Deja Poi Poi on this Nathan. So, Benedetta nga pala ang magiging jungler dito ng Impunity KH. So, for me, lots of mobility. Pero at the same time, ang hirap rin ma-take down yung mga targets. Siguro yung targets dito ni OP is going to be si Sakura or perhaps si Jinkang yung malalambot. Pero tingnan mo, yung skirmish there, ang ating OP nagsisimula na sa red buff dyan ng DG Quantum. Tingnan mo yung position niya. Nandun na sa red buff. Habang yung mga members ng DG Quantum, hindi nila alam. Kumbaga, masyado silang na-distract doon kay TYY at kay Senpai. But, I think Impunity KH, they have successfully gotten that red buff from Roger. Hindi nila napansin. Pero it looks like DG Quantum, sabi na lang nila, sige, let's mirror their move. Feel ko, medyo kahit paano, alam naman nila. Panha rotating, getting the purple buff first, habang si OP already got the red buff for the side of DG Quantum. So siguro pag check nila doon, wala na yung kanilang red. Masyado sila kumbaga nagsayaw-sayaw dito with Senpai or nag-swimming dito with Senpai and TYY dito sa jungle side. Pero ito, positioning for these two tank supports, habang si Boom, Panha, and Wado to the top side. Look at Boom chunking the Panha really low. Makakatakas ba siya dito? And that is the first blood out to Panha, and that's what I said. Ang hirap kasi ma-execute yung isang Roger. And right now, nagsastruggle sila onto the early game. No Karina for the burst. Nice follow-up by Boom. At ngayon si Boom, Wado, Boom, low on health dito. Chunk down, reload by our Barats. Hindi pa level 4 dito si Wado. Habang TYY, na-stun pa nga dito. At makakatakas with the flicker. Muntika na doon. Wala pa siyang ultimate. At ngayon, OP na OP talaga. Kanina pa siya nag-aagaw ng buff, nag-aagaw ng resources. Kumbaga yung pagka-jungle niya, diretso siya, vertical jungle onto the side of DG Quantum. Habang ngayon, Panha, hindi pa siya level 4. That is a huge gap. Level 5 na dito si OP.
Grabe yung huge gap nila dito, no? Kung si OP level 5, na-stuck si Panha doon, getting that first death of the game, no? So, medyo mahihirapan si Panha just to at least reclaim those lost levels dahil i-utilize talaga ni OP. Kahit yung base talaga ng Quantum, inaagawan niya ng buff. No? Tingnan mo si Panha, hindi makalapit. And just like that, Impunity KH just zones out Panha and the rest of the DG Quantum squads. Inagawan pa ng buff and he is now stuck to level 3. Si OP, anytime soon, he can rotate anytime he wants because of the dominance on the jungle. Diba? Parang ang sakit Kapag yung Panha, kapag yung jungler mo wala pang level 4, wala ka pang ultimate, ay kaka-level 4 lang, mahihirapan siya pumalag. Wala siya nung transformation kinemerut, kaya mahihirapan sila mag-engage. So that is a very, very crucial skill nila para kay Roger, and nag-level 4 siya 3 minutes into the game. So napakatagal nun for a Roger, and that is not gonna look good for DG Quantum.
Oo, kasi pag Roger ka, you really need the space, and binibigyan dito ng space ng Impunity ang DG Quantum na makascale up. At ngayon, kalahati na 1/4 ang health dito ng Turtle. Boom, goes in for the Detona's welcome. Nakuha ng Impunity KH ang Turtle at nalunok pa nga dito si Wadu. Tatlong membro dito ng Impunity KH. Sundan pa dito ng Heart Guard with Panha, pero low on health, mata-take down. At si Jinkang na lang yung natira. OP goes in for the slice and dice, pero makakatakas dito si Jinkang. 2 deaths na for the side of Panha. And like what I said earlier, Vince, ang hirap ma-execute. And speaking of execute, na-execute pa nga doon, nahuli ang ating Nadja with the combo of our Kadita, si Senpai. Sabi ko nga, single target assassination to si TYY at si Senpai. Kung baka bush gaming lang, nagpapanggap sila na damo. Wadu, nandito for the backup. Wala pa siyang full stacks dito onto the Pakito. But OP, once again, nakuha ang purple dito ni Panha. Kanina pa nila inaagawan, pati na dito sa middle lane or sa gold lane. Sakura goes in for the torn apart memory. Sinabol dito ni TYY. Will there be a flicker stun combo? Ngayon, Panha doing his very best to actually take in the resources. Kung ano man meron dito, habang Impunity on the lead 4-0 in the 4-minute mark.
Grabe, ang ganda ng laban natin ngayon. No? It just shows that Impunity KH just had the early game advantage. GG Quantum, itinutulak sila sa base, no? At ito na nga, na-hold up na nga si Panha, and that is his killing spree on this, ladies and gentlemen. Galit na galit talaga si Kadita Senpai. Got his killing spree, and Panha on the other hand, the killing spree of death. Ladies and gentlemen, the Roger is not being productive at all, being killed non-stop by Impunity KH. They know what they should prioritize in terms of killing, and now with the delay of Panha in the jungle, this is not gonna look good for DG Quantum as they tore down this first turret in the bottom lane. This will be going to be Impunity KH that has full control over the bottom lane, but we're seeing some skirmishing on mid lane. TYY being punished, but no! It's Wado again! Obi hurting him so much, and Jinkang is not stopping. They want more. Bakit ako nag-i-English dito? But of course, that is an intense gameplay. Kim, na-pressure din ako sa English, and oy! Nakakapalitan na. TYYY being taken down by that Brody Panha. Ito na nga, pang-apat niya na. Sabi ni Obi, you can't try to walk out like that, boy.
Yep, there you go. Naja goes in for the Order of Brilliance. At hindi niya mahuhuli yung mga members dito ng Impunity. 9-1 ang ating score. Isa lang yung napitas dito from the side of Impunity. Still a very dominant game by Impunity early on. And malaking factor itong kadita ni Senpai as well as ni TYY with that Eudora. Yung mga surprise attacks nila, sobrang lakas ng burst na pa-flicker out na nga dito si Wado para makancel out lang yung Detona's Welcome ni Boom. Habang si TYY at Senpai, tingin mo itong dalawang to, nagpapanggap na damo. Nag-aabang lang ng susunod na target or nag-aabang, kumbaga parang ang ganun pagka-zone nila dito, OP trying to secure in the turtle, habang ang DG Quantum, they are really struggling even in their own jungle. Ngayon, yung kailangan lang gawin ng DG Quantum, perhaps wait for the power spike coming in from Sakura ngayon. Kahit papano, nahihirapan din si Deja Poy. They're looking to trade in the towers. Pero the threat here of TYY and Senpai, yung kanilang burst damage, sobrang nakakatakot. Tingnan mo tong dalawa na to. Ayan, nagpapanggap ulit na damo dito sa purple. So, at ayan na si Panha. Ayan. Ayan. Mababurst ulit. Ayan, stun, tsaka burst, rough wave combo coming in from TYY and Senpai. Yung surprise factor. Kumbaga parang hindi sila pwede mag-face check dito. Meron din pa-assassination dito sa top side. We have OP taking down Sakura, and this is a very different game, very different tempo coming in from Impunity KH from their first game.
Totoo. Ibang klase, no? They know what they have to eliminate, but now their drafts are looking so solid, so flawless. Hindi nakapalag ang DG Quantum. Pilay kung pilay dito si Panha that dominated game number 1, pero sinabi nila na okay, you are not Karina, but we can punish you real hard. And that is what Impunity KH is doing. They are trying their best just to stop the onslaught of Panha together with the DG Quantum, and just like that, TYYY punishing Sakura, and just like that, he was eliminated from the map, waiting to be respawned. 14 seconds, and we're seeing Impunity KH just trying to hide on that tall grass, waiting for some potential targets, and boom, going front
yung
because he is a
dito,
tanky guy.
Vince G. To, wild, yung Pokemon, di ba pag sa damuhan, ayun wild Pokemon, naka-force pa nga dito, may pa-heart guard just in the nick of time. Nako, that is a lot of resources wasted for DJ Quantum, ang ultimates na binabato just to save Wadu's life. At ngayon, DJ Quantum, Impunity KH, 4 na towers na lang yung natira dito. Nadja, napa-order of brilliance na lang dito by Boom, kasi munti ka naman. Detona's Welcome, ito na naman yung dalawang wild Pokemon natin, yung Serena at yung tawag kay Eudora. Yung
Pikachu.
Kasi may Thunder. Hindi Pikachu. Ay, oo, actually pwede Pikachu, pero masyado siya maganda for Pikachu eh. Yun eh. Pikachu
cute
at
Pikachu.
Sirena. Squirtle at Pikachu na tumatago lang sa damo,
Squirtle.
nagpapanggap na Squirtle at Pikachu, yung mga starter Pokemons natin, nag-aabang lang for the possible target, sino man ang makadaan doon. Pero look at that, it's just Senpai, TYY making the plays. Alam mo yan, parang alam nila kung kailan kasi papasok. Kumbaga, parang si Panha, definitely, mag-aabang yan ng buff. Ayun, ito na naman, si Panha, ayan, nag-journey na naman dito. Ayan, na-stun
Oh,
ni
no.
TYY and the rough waves. Si Panha, parang ano to Roger, kumbaga parang, ano yung counterpart niya sa Pokemon? May ganun yung wolf siya. Tapos
Wolf?
parang ang hirap niyang
Ano, si
hulihin, pero at
Puchina?
the same time, Puchina. Ano na yata to
Puchina.
sa Hoenn region, no? Hoenn region.
Ten,
So, yun
ten,
na nga.
ten, ten, ten. Ten, 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 ten. Ano yun? A wild Pokemon appeared
A wild
yun.
Pokemon
Pero
appeared.
just like that, Impunity KH, they wanted to
Puchina.
at least come out of the bushes. Puchayina. Tama, oo nga. Kanto ba? Hoenn region nga yun, si Puchayina. Tapos ang
Oo, pero
evolved niya is
Pikachu
may
tsaka
tingin na-
Squirtle starter Pokemon ng yung pinakauna, yung pinaka OG. Di ba si TYY at Senpai? Walang
Ayan,
ginagawa,
ano nangyari?
nag-date.
O yan, may ginagawa na sila, Burger King. But let's see the Lord being taken down by Barats, by Boom. It's an easy kill for the first Lord. That is not a Luminous Lord though. But they wanted to have the full control of this game. That's why, excuse me, they have taken down that first Lord objective. And that first Lord will somehow aid them push as we wait for Burger King to come back. Tan, 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 tan. A wild Burger King
Static
appeared.
Shock. Oh, a wild Pikachu appeared. Ano yung thunder? Ano yung sasabi niya? Pikachu. Pag nag-ano siya. Pikachu! Gamitin mo ang Nagbata ng mga ano niya. Oh, yung Thunderbolt attack niya. Tapos si Senpai naman, rough waves lang. Very nice
Idol ko yung
combo.
ano eh.
Sobrang swabe nitong dalawa. Si TYY, nagsastun lang habang si Senpai, pwede niya ma-one-hit delete. Itong dalawang mages, nakaka-one-hit delete ng mga heroes. And now, on the full defensive side, DJ Quantum nagpa-conceal na nga dito ang TYY and Senpai, perhaps going in for the target, going in for Sakura na burst, pero naka-flicker
Aroy.
out siya doon. Nakaka-purchase na rin ng
Ouch.
Athena Shield, but there you go. The Lord, buhay pa rin dito. Heart card onto Pana, pero naku, napakasakit ng stun dito. Napakasakit ng ating
Dulas.
Pikachu. Si TYY,
Exposed na.
naka-flicker out pa nga doon. Flicker out na. Pero still, the base exposed na dito, Vince G. 14-1.
Oy, eto na, mukhang tatapusin na ng Impunity KH, pero
sige.
ayaw ng DJ Quantum. Umuwi kayo sa base nyo, pero si OP, papatayin na lang si Pana, and just like that, that is a 0-7 indeed, and the tower loss coming in
jingtang
from
na lang.
Boom, and Deja Boy, and may attempt to subo pa nga, itong si Boom, pero that is game number 2 for DJ Quantum. They have lost this game up against Impunity KH. Oh my, that is a good game, Kim.
Man, oh man. Can I just say, Vince G, yung Pikachu at yung Squirtle combo na nagpapanggap lang sa damo as a wild Pokemon is actually quite effective. Yung surprise, yun nga sabi ko, yung surprise factor manggagaling kay TYY and Senpai, sobrang effective ngayon. Kasi lalo na si Panha, very predictable ang kanyang mga galawan. Kumbaga, alam ni TYY and ni Senpai na magbabuff tong si Panha, okay, dito tayo mag-abang. Sobrang on point Kaya naman yun talaga yung nagpahirap sa rotation ng DG Quantum. And earlier on, maganda kasi yung rotation doon ni OP. Nakuha niya yung purple buff, giving them a slight lead. Malaking factor yun kung nakuha mo yung red buff ng kalaban. At the same time, ang ganda. Sobrang mobile nila sa mapa. At same time, ang dami ng vision na binibigay ni TYY and Senpai. Lots of surprise assassinations. And of course, that was a 1-1. Of course, in favor of nag-even out na yung ball game ngayon. So, like what I said, guys, it could be anyone's game dito sa top clans.
Anyone's game indeed. This is the best of 5, and both of these teams, they already have 1 win. They only need 2 more wins in advance into the next round. But boy oh boy, Burger King, ibang klase. Talagang mano a mano talaga. Kung manalo kayo sa first game, babawi kami second game, and that is an intense series from both of these 2 Cambodian teams. Grabe.
Both of these component teams, kumbaga first time lang sila nagkaroon ng MPL, but they have performed very well in their respective MPL as well as here in top class. Pero ito na nga ang ating match results. Let's take a look at it. And of course, given the fact na ang ating Pikachu at ang ating Squirtle, si Senpai at si TYY, Bush Gaming, most of the time, the gameplays are coming from them. Also, a given factor na si OP, nakaka-rotate na napakabilis sa map. 65% ang kanyang team fight participation. Habang si Deja Poy, tamang trabaho lang, tamang take lang ng turrets, 50%. But of course, OP ang ating MVP for this game as the Benedetta. 506. A lot of kills on their side. Halos lahat si OP ang present doon with a 65% kill participation. Damage taken, of course, and damage dealt almost the same. Kasi nga, isang Benedetta siya. You have to go in for drives. You have a substantial amount of damage na makukuha mo. But that is it. Guys, na even out yung ball game between Impunity KH and DG Quantum. These are the two teams na sobrang gustong-gusto ko talaga. Kasi it's such a treat to watch them play. But once again, guys, this is the Tagalog broadcast. You have Burger Kim and Vince G. But I think Vince G, meron pa tayong highlights na ipapakita sa ating mga viewers. And of course, shoutout nga pala sa ating mga viewers sa YouTube. I think nakaabot tayo ng 70 ngayon. Grabe, dami talagang fans ng DG Quantum, no? Ayun, yan.
Ibang klase, kaya nga sa
70.
70. Kaya nga itong mga teams natin na to, dapat tuloy-tuloy yung suporta and the highlights are ready for them to enjoy. We'll be right back here on Top Class 2021 Winter Invitational. Enjoy these highlights.
Blue team base turret has been destroyed. Blue team base turret has been destroyed. Blue team hero has been slain.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, big brother? Finally, I've been expecting you, big brother!
I don't recall giving the orders.
Elders of the house gave the order, Your Grace!
But it's not my order.
The elders said it was our only chance. Not even Your Grace could stop us! I don't need your pretentious favor. We end it all today!
We still have time. Even if we don't, they don't have a say. Hasn't started. It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
yung malaking tanong, Vince G, ano kayang pagbabawi yung magagawa dito ng DG Quantum? Perhaps will they bring out something different? Or Impunity KH? Maganda kasi yung kanilang draft kanina, sobrang they totally won with that draft. So ngayon, I feel like it's more of, still, for me, first half of the bands still the same. Pero I think DG Quantum, they have to shake things up. Kasi kadalasan yung drafts nila, Vince G, basang-basa na ng mga teams eh. Magaling sila, pero yung drafts nila, it's always already read by most of the teams. Alam nila kung ano yung mga heroes na ilalabas. Kaya naman, DG Quantum, you have to be a little bit unpredictable sa mga situations na ganito. So guys, first match pa lang or first knockout stages pa lang for today, napakainit na.
Sobrang init indeed, kaya nagkakasagutan yung dalawang teams na to, no? Now they're showing na basang-basa na nila yung draft. That means they have the advantage up against DG Quantum. Now, how will Impunity KH manage to at least take advantage of their win, no? Maganda siguro na ituloy-tuloy nila to para kasi yung momentum nasa kanilang team, so probably alam nila kung ano yung approach up against dito sa anong team nga to? Animutan ko.
DG Quantum. Yan, DG Quantum.
DG Quantum, yeah.
KH.
Yun, may notes. Okay, buti may notes. Pero, Kim, ito kapag na-ban out ulit yung mga heroes dito ni Panha, tapos napilitan ulit siya mag-Roger, tapos ganun ulit yung ginawa ng Impunity KH, they managed to compress them and, isolate, zone out Panha on the jungle. Wala talaga siya po-provide. Ang nangyari, siya yung naging pakain, kumbaga 0-7 ba naman yung score. Siya yung alam nila, siya yung weakest link na kapag ito hindi lumakas, pagkain sa atin to. And that what made Impunity KH win that second game.
Yep, yung malaking factor kasi doon yung surprise factor din na binato ng Impunity KH. It was the TCTYY at si Senpai, the surprise gaming, si Pikachu at si Squirtle nga. Na sinabi natin, nagpapanggap na damo at kung pumasok ka dun sa damo, nako boy, dalawang wild Pokemon yan. Yung, alam mo yung double battle? Yung parang yung dalawang Pokemon yung ilalabas mo. Hindi ko sure kung naabutan mo. Yun yung parang, for example, pumasok ka sa damo, dalawa pala sila. Okay, dalawa yung kailangan mo ibato na Pokemon. Parang ganun yung dating eh. TYY, Senpai, malaking factor yung kanilang surprise gameplays earlier. So hopefully, ngayon, makikita natin ulit. Not unless iban. Sa tingin ko, hindi naman, it was more of a situational thing para sa Impunity KH kung bakit nila nilabas yun. Lots of dives nung galing sa DG Quantum, kaya nila napalabas yung ganun na yun. A very solid tank support. Not so tanky, but at the same time, the surprise factor was there. Kumbaga parang every time they rotate sa map, nakakakuha talaga sila ng kill, ng short kill up against DG Quantum. So ngayon, with the momentum being shifted, hindi ko na alam kung sino, hindi ko alam yung score. Actually, Vince G, who knows? Baka mag 3-2 pa tayo dito or 3-1. Di natin alam. Di talaga natin alam. Let's see for the next game.
Let's see indeed, and that is what we are looking that we are looking forward to how will this match progress and conclude as well. Because napakainit talaga kahit saan mo tignan ang gulo no? Talagang nagkakasagutan tong dalawang to. And talagang it's a good thing na these players are showing how tough it is on their country, no? Cambodian teams talagang battle it all out. Kumbaga, inilabas nila yung laban ng Cambodia into the Southeast Asian tournament. Kumbaga, okay, wala kaming pakialam sa ibang countries. This is the battle of who is the better or who is the best Cambodian teams here on Top Clans, because there is only one indeed na magta-top dito sa Top Clans, and I think they wanted to at least outshine each other here on Top Clans. And Kim, oh man, ang dami natin pwedeng makita dito. Baka yung Valentina ma-unban pa, makalimutan i-ban tapos may pasok ulit. Ay nako. Pero come to think of it, no, kapag alam mo na kung gaano ka-useful lang isang Valentina during team fight, talagang kailangan mo siya tanggalin.
Oo, actually, malaking factor yun sa DG Quantum kanina when it comes to their team fights, their clashes. Ang laking factor ng Valentina. Kumbaga, kahit anong ultimate, nakuhope yun eh. And right now, still, Impunity KH with, given na to eh. Given na tong mga bans na to, the Fanny ni Panha, hindi talaga ipapalabas sa kanya dito. Kahit kailan, parang hindi talaga ibigay itong Fanny sa kanya. So right now, biggest question is, DG Quantum, they have to take out perhaps the Matilda?
Yep.
Matilda ba yung tatanggalin nila? Kasi yun naman kadalasan, Matilda, the Selena, and the Eve, these are their first 3 bans. It's because hindi nila ginagamit itong mga heroes na to. And at the same time, with their composition, team fight oriented, ayaw nila yung mga ganun eh. Eve, Matilda, these are all team fight oriented, or these are the types of hero na maganda, mag-initiated, at the same time, magpo-force out yung clash. But still, Impunity, these are still the same bans eh. Wala nang masasabi. The respect bans coming in from Impunity KH, always there. The Johnson rather, at saka yung Fanny. Pero Valentina and Eve naman yung na-ban out dito for DG Quantum. So now, Impunity KH final ban, hindi na ako magtataka pa kung magtanggal sila ng hero dito ni Pan, ha? Ang dami kasi pwede tanggalin dito eh. Most of the time, I think Impunity KH is centering it out on Panha, forcing him to take out something new. So ngayon, final ban for Impunity KH, taking out their own Nathan. Not so sure, kasi hindi yata ito masyadong... Mahilig yung Cambodia sa Nathan, pero at the same time, I don't think DG Quantum with their hero po, hindi nila ito ginagamit eh. So yun, katulad na nasabi ko, Selena, Valentina, Eve ang bans dito for DG Quantum. And which means, open dito yung Matilda up for the grabs dito sa... Open Matilda, open yung Farsa for Impunity KH, and like what I said, yun, first time na open, yun na nga, Matilda for the side of Impunity KH.
Now, I think having the first pick advantage for Impunity KH, talagang hindi na sila nag-hesitate dito. Okay, they just lock in that Matilda. Now, ito hindi ko alam kung paano ang isasagot dito ng Quantum, no? So, interesting. A Clint on the lanes, no? So, side lanes, gold lane rather, gold lane Clint. Kaya siya ilalagay doon kasi para ma-utilize niya lahat ng mga golds na nandun early game, and you know, it can help him scale up and farm all the items that he needs just to be painful, no? And ang kailangan lang dito kay Clint is kailangan siya bantayan para, alam mo yun, para magtuloy-tuloy yung farm niya and mag-deal siya ng damage during some crucial team fights, at lalo na kapag pinasok sila. Pero okay, so Esmeralda is being introduced here by DG Quantum. Nako po, hindi pa tayo nakakita ng Esmeralda kanina starting today, pero this is the first time na makita natin dito. Pero okay, boom, change of heart, ayoko na magbarats because nauumay na ako. I'm going with Paquito. Since hindi niya pinili, okay, I'll take this.
Yep, I think DG Quantum gusto nila gawin, ibahin natin yung draft natin, di ba? Masyado nang basang-basa ng Impunity KH eh. Kasi usually they go for the Paquito first, di ba? Ngayon, sabi nila, sige, kunin niyo yung Matilda, kunin niyo yung Paquito, and I think this is another hero na ninakaw kay Sakura, pero already given the fact na si Sakura may hero na with this Clint. And in terms of scaling, in terms of laning, maganda itong Clint na to. Good choice for DG Quantum. Final pick here, could go for Naja's hero like the Lunox. Or perhaps will Naja go for the Kagura? Kasi ito yung mga heroes niya. Kagura, Cyclops, yung mga burst type of mages. Ito yung mga heroes ni Naja. Or even the Chang'e, mga heroes niya to eh. So, I feel like either that or Jinkang's hero, perhaps. But looks like DG Quantum, ayan na nga, na-reveal na nga ang kanilang jungler. It was effective and it looks like it will still be effective. With the draft na meron dito sa Impunity KH, you have the Paquito, you also have the Beatrix na pwede pumasok dito si Naja with the Karina, with the combos that it has. And at the same time, kung bibuild niya lang to as a tank, hindi rin siya basta-basta mababurst down. So, good choice for DG Quantum. Na-reveal na ang first 3 positions. Yung nagkukulang na lang dito for Impunity KH. They still don't have, a gold laner, mid laner, the Farsa taken out. Ito kasi mga heroes na ni Naja or hindi ginagamit ni Naja. The Eve, Farsa, kaya nila pala tinatanggal. Impunity KH naman, wala pang hero dito si Naja. So, Naja, Jinkang, wala pang hero. So, heroes ni Naja, perhaps the Lunox, perhaps even the Kagura, pwede tanggalin ng Impunity KH, or even the Chang'e na ginagamit. But still, Jinkang hero yung target dito. Angela, Karina, hero na kanina nagpahirap talaga sa Impunity KH. And now, DG Quantum final bans here. Wala pang heroes dito si Senpai. Perhaps the Ruby. Mahirap din with the dives that they have. But looks like Barats ang magiging priority dito ng DG Quantum. Impunity KH final ban here. Either the heroes of Jinkang, heroes of Naja, maybe the Lunox, maybe the Kagura. Depende na lang. I feel like at this point, perhaps the Lunox ni Naja yung kailangan tanggalin. Or maybe even the Diggy actually. Pero I think at this point, mas threat pa nga yung Lunox ni Naja for the side of Impunity KH. So tingnan na lang natin kung ano yung ibaban out nila dito.
Probably, Lunox. Tama ka nga doon eh. They could consider banning out the Lunox. Since ang sakit kasi kanina, ay ang sakit talaga mag-damage ang isang Lunox, no? Kahit sabi mong
Hindi mo pa siya mahuhuli.
medyo, o di mo siya mahuli kasi may Order of Brilliance. So, yun, kailangan nila i-consider out. Pero mas kinonsider nila yung Diggy and I think that is a wise move since ayaw nilang makancelan ng ultimate. And, you know, Diggy is just an annoying character here on Mobile Legends kasi alam mo yun, siya yung hero na kahit mamatay, susunod-sunod ka para annoying eh. Pero hindi siya uwi sa base tapos magre-response siya sa harapan mo. Since hindi natin nakita yung Diggy strat dito, and we're going to see something different here as Jinkang is interested in picking this Kaja.
Yep, ginagamit rin to ni Jinkang, the Kaja. Actually, kasi yung target ban dito ng Impunity was not Naja. Parang hindi nga threat si Naja, more onto Jinkang. And I think this will be good for Quantum. Magandang initiation. Kasi most of the time, si Jinkang, ginagamit niya yung mga Angela, mga Diggy. These are the heroes na support type. Okay, they get the assist onto the kills. Now, DG Quantum, they need someone to engage. They need someone to initiate. Hindi Barats, parang ganon. But they have this Kaja na pwedeng assassinate either si Matilda, perhaps Beatrix, and now Impunity KH. With that being said, no, they're hovering over this Nana. Magandang vision to. At same time, maganda rin to actually up against the dives coming in from the side of DG Quantum. And sabi na lang nila, sige, let's go in for the Hylos. Hylos Lilia. Maganda tong Lilia na to with her blooms, her bombs. Hindi magiging madali to for Clint. And I believe it's going to the gold lane. Perhaps gold lane Lilia. Or perhaps depende kasi pwede gold lane Beatrix tapos mid lane Lilia. Or perhaps Lilia pwede rin siya gold lane. It's very flexible. And now, DG Quantum, Naja na lang yung nagkukulang ng hero. And I think this is one of the underrated mages. Vince G. Ang Cyclops na ginagamit rin naman ni Naja. Actually, siya yung isa sa mga tao sa DG na parang hindi kasi ito masyadong ginagamit sa meta. Maybe perhaps kasi mahirap siya i-master. At the same time, parang hindi siya talaga swak sa meta. But I think it's one of the underrated mages. And si Naja lang yung isa sa mga players na nakita ko na utilize itong hero na parang napaka ganda or parang very well executed coming in from Naja all the time. So I'm looking forward to see this new draft coming in from DG Quantum. They have the right amount of initiation. At the same time, meron din silang taga-dive. So ngayon, let's see how this will work. Different tempo for both of these teams. Syempre, given the fact na best out of 5 to, you need every point to make it count para mapanalo nyo yung series na to. Best out of 5, both of these teams could go anyway.
Go anyway indeed, and we're seeing right now here in the Land of Dawn na talagang hindi sila nagsasayang ng oras dito. They called in a pause that early because I feel these players, they're so tense. They need to check out their connections. Yung naman, baka yung iba kakalaro ng ML magdamag, nakalimutan na mag-charge ng cellphone. No? So you have to call in those pauses talaga in order to make sure na you are prepared in order to at least defeat your enemies. Kasi nga, you can't afford to lose this game. That's why you need to make sure na prepared kayo before going to war. And yeah, and they have time. They have time to at least rethink of their game plan and devise another strategy on how will they approach the enemy, Burger King. Based on the drafts, as you said, maganda rin ang ipapakita ng dalawang teams natin na to. Actually, for me, parang makakita na naman tayo ng dikit na laban dito. Pero meron talaga magdo-dominate dito. Pero I can't even think of it yet kung sino ba sa kanila dalawa yung mas matibay. Ikaw ba, may napupusuhan ka na ba? Ako kasi parang dito pa pantay pa
Parang for me, in terms of the draft this time, meron silang sagot. At the same time, I think DG Quantum naman, they're very team fight oriented. And with the malaking factor kasi yung Kaja na pwedeng mag-initiate niyo si Jinkang. Hindi katulad ng kanina, diba? Angela lang siya. I mean, mukha tank yung galawan niya, pero at the same time, parang wala siyang proper amount to initiate a team fight. Parang more of the heal, taga-sanib lang sa kung kanino kailangan. Not so team fight oriented. But I think this time, yung gusto ng DG Quantum to get the pick-offs, to get in the aggression, more aggressive. Kasi kanina more on to the sustain. Meron din silang team fight oriented composition. But this time, I think it's more of the aggression na makikita natin from DG Quantum. Yun yung, for me, based on their draft, that's what they want to happen. Kasi nga, katulad ng sabi ko, Vince G, knockout stages to. Hindi to biro guys. Knockout stages, anyone can go home. at this point, 'di ba? Kung natalo kayo, wala na eh, wala na pambawi. I mean, yung group stages pwede pa, 'di ba? All you need to do is get to the top seed. Pero sa knockout stages, wala na. GG na 'yon para sa inyo.
Yeah, and that is why this match does mean everything to these players and these teams. Kasi sabi mo nga, no, kapag natalo, uwi na, although nandun na sila sa kanilang mga bootcamp sa bahay naglalaro. No? Pero syempre, you can't afford to be eliminated kasi you made it here on the knockout stage. Since you're here, so what you need to do is to at least magpatuloy lang, na magpatuloy hanggang sa makuha nyo yung tagumpay. Make it that far, and kahit paano ma-attempt nyo or na makuha yung championship, no? So I think goal driven naman to mga to. Kaya ito yung ginagawa motivation nila para at least magpatuloy dito sa laban na to Kaya makita mo talagang dikit kung dikit. And ito na, dinidikitan ni TYYY dito si Jinkang, no? Ayaw tantanan. Ang punishment, the harassments coming in at the 30-second mark.
Yep. 30-second mark, and that's really what the Matilda needs to do. The poke, yung vision, the aggression, dapat nandyan. Habang si Jinkang, hindi pa talaga siya makakaroon ng proper initiation. Wala pa siyang level 4. Pero look at the aggression coming in from Boom onto Panhat. Look at the top lane. Grabe yung aggression. Tingnan mo yan, oh. Napa-chunk down low talaga. Even si Wado na pa-back up, pati na rin si Najo dito. Kasi, syempre, ayaw nila ma-deja vu. Kung ano man yung nangyari kanina. Look at Boom. Tingnan mo man, gitna ng lane dito, wala siyang pake. High loss daw siya. I mean, yeah, yung high loss, it's mga counter sa Esmeralda. Kumbaga, it slows down your attack speed, lalo na with her second skill. And right now, both of these teams are just poking at each other. Look at TYY. Mapapaisip ka talaga, ano ba tong Matilda na to? So, ano ka ba talaga? Support ka or mage ka? Yep. And like what I'm saying, both of these teams, lots of poke, but look at Pana. Ang lakas rin ng kanyang burst damage. Pero look at Lilia. Look at Senpai. Getting in the first blood once again onto Pana. This is the same situation that DG Quantum had earlier. Or Impunity KH had earlier. They had the lead. And from there on, nag-snowball talaga sila. At ngayon, DG Quantum, they have to step it up. It's do or die itong group stages na to, or sorry, this knockout stages. And right now, both these teams hindi pa na rin reach yung level 4 power spike. Although si Naja, level 4 na siya dito, pwede siyang bumato ng kanyang ultimate. And right now, the turtle is up for the grabs, and Vince G is also back, guys. Ayan, nakabalik na si Vince G. Pero ngayon, TYY, as well as si Senpai, talagang ginugulo si Pana. Yun yata yung susi. Pero look at the guiding win na galing kay Senpai. The black shoes, just in the nick of time. Stand pa dito si Jinkang with the ultimate. Pero Pana goes in for the kill onto Senpai. The revenge by Pana. And yun, TYY cut ang little roll. Wadu, Loren on health. Pana, na-stand pa nga dito ng ating Boom. And right now, DG Quantum on the full retreat after Panha has been taken down. Yung malaking factor dito talaga ng Impunity KH is just to take down Panha. Yun yung malaking factor Huwag mabigyan si Panha ng early lead. That was their mistake earlier. And ngayon, nagagawa naman nila kahit papano. They have 2 kills onto Panha and make that another one on the scoreboard for Impunity KH. Deja Poy Poy takes down Naja.
Deja Poy Poy takes down Naja indeed. But let's see. The objective, ang gustong kunin dito na Impunity as they take down that turtle. Walang kalaban-laban dito. Walang ka-contest-contest. Oy, kala ko hayaan mo nilang mamatay yung turtle. Pero I think he has that damage na nag-stuck doon sa turtle para mapatay. I'm seeing Kaja here rotating towards the bot lane, aiming for Deja Poy Poy. Pero 3 members on the side of DG Quantum, they want to go all out. And kahit pa paano, no? Bumapalag si Panhay. Siya yung damage dealer ng DG Quantum. Pero Impunity KH, they had a lot of damage dealer. Ay! Nakahuli! Ay, naku po! King Jinkang nakahuli ng isa. And there you go. Bawas si TYYY kahit mag-Matilda ka pa. Anong gagawin ng Matilda mo dito, Lady Boy? And let's see kung anong gagawin ng ating kalaban. I think, yeah, maganda ang surprise attack dito ng Quantum. Pero on the top lane, we're seeing Boom trying to punish Wadu.
Yep. Wadu Boom onto the top lane. I think this is gonna be slow. Pero I don't think Wadu can perform as well as the Esmeralda. Can't do much of the dives. The least that Wadu can do is sustain the lane. Lalo na Boom on this high loss. Nasusuppress ang kanyang attack speed. At the same time, ang kanyang parang capabilities to engage. And right now, Boom! Once again, nagdi-disrupt ng farm dito ni Panha. Look at that. Pero look at DG Quantum as well. They're going in, trying
Nako
to
po.
survive the clash. Boom, napa-flicker out na nandito. Pero nandito rin si Jinka, possibly
Hala,
with
hala, hala.
the ultimate at chunk down reload Panha going in at makakuha nila dito ngayon si Boom. Sabi na napakakulit mo. Pero on to the top lane si Sakura din. Nahihirapan under the hands of Deja Poy Poy na 2-0-0 na ang kanyang KDA.
Grabe yung aggressiveness ng dalawang teams natin na to, no? Although yes, Impunity has that kill lead early in the game, but DG Quantum is slowly coming back from this. Na-immobilize nga lang dito si OP, pero okay lang, I can walk it off. We will try to at least delay the minion wave dito sa bottom lane while we take down this turret ng ganun-ganun lang kadali. And just like that, it's Beatrix game. Deja Poy Poy taking down the first turret and the first turret of the game. But ko inulit, pero that is the first turret of their team and the game at the same time. And the rotations here, Impunity KH, they're on the turtle. Samantalang ito si Boom nakakita ng isa. Si Esmeralda ang kanyang punteriya. Pero actually, DG Quantum wanted to at least rotate on top. Pero somehow they're just thinking if they wanted to go on mid. At nahuli na nga ni Jinkang. Dito, si Circling Eagle Boy, DYY will be flickerly out. Nabubulol na ako doon. Flickering, okay? Flickering.
Oh, interesting enough na nag-switch up ng
eh.
lanes ngayon. Nag-switch up ng lanes pala si Sakura kasi nahirapan talaga kay Deja Poy Poy doon sa kanyang lane, pero napakakulit din dito ni Boom. Kung sino-sino na lang sinastan dito. Nandito na rin si Wadu. At ngayon, Impunity KH leading by a 3k gold lead given the fact na dalawa yung turtle actually nakuha nila. Sakura, low on health. Nandito rin si TYY for the finishing touches. Jinkang goes in. Pero naku, wala pa nahuli. Medyo na-late yung backup dito. Nadja Jinkang on to the retreat. At ngayon, another turret for the side of Impunity KH.
Grabe yun. Impunity KH now trying to walk this off. Si Jinkang running low. Hinahabol ni OP and one more hit, he will fall down pero he will be managed to at least fall back into the base. Impunity KH just utilizing every push na kailangan nilang gawin. Taking down 3 turrets on their side. Dalawa nasa top lane and of course medyo mahihirapan ng DG Quantum in terms of defense, but okay lang yan. We still have mid. We still have this mid turret on the outer side. But look at this, Nadja. Kahit anong gawin mo paglabas, I will be flickering out instead to safety. And Panha will be chasing down Deja. Pero that is just a bait! Just to secure a kill onto Panha. Pero buhay pa si Deja Poy Poy. Hinahabol siya ni Wadu. This is going to be again the side of DG Quantum and they wanted to at least secure that kill. Wadu, siya na ang tumatakbo dito pero he will be protected by the other members of DG Quantum. Oh man, nagpapaka-greedy na ang Quantum dito eh. Alam ko kung sabik sila sa kill pero sila yung namamatay eh.
Oo, lalo na kasi hindi lang kasi yung problema nila dito, hindi lang si OP eh. Yung problema na nila dito si Senpai, yung kanya mga bomba napakasakit, hindi na napapansin, nakaka-free hit lang siya dito. At the same time, ang hirap rin niya hulihin, di ba? At ngayon, butas na yung top lane tower. DG Quantum looking to equalize, trying to get in the turtle. Look at Boom! Nakuha nga ni Panha yung turtle, but look at the glorious pathway by Boom. Kung sino-sino na lang sila Sun, may Circling Eagle pa nga makatakas doon, pero dalawa ang nahuli doon ni OP at ni Senpai. At ngayon, DG Quantum on to the defensive side. Ang hirap na pag may matulad.
Sakura? Ang sakit!
Kung saan ka na lang lumilipad eh. Alam mo yung BSG nakakainis. Di ba pag naglalaro ka ng Pokemon, let's say, gagawa ka ng place, di ba? Tapos magfa-fly yung Pokemon, di ba? Tapos hindi mo siya mahuhuli for one round. Yun yung ginagawa dito ng Impunity Cage. Kung saan na lang lumilipad si TYY, nag-guiding wind lang. And then after that, they go in for the engage. And right now, Impunity KH with the gold lead, 11 kill score, pati na rin yung map control, nasa kanila na. And it's just DG Quantum, they're just struggling every time they engage. Look at that, ang napakasakit. Tingnan mo, 3, 4 na membro. Si Wadu na lang yung natira dito, pinasabugan pa nga ni OP ang kanyang mga suntok. Sama pa si Deja Poy Poy with the guns of Beatrix.
Grabe nga sila dito. Impunity KH, they wanted to at least shut down DG Quantum. Impunity just showing how strong they are. They are the best of the best Cambodian team. Sabi nga nila dito. Dalawa tayo dito, bawal poser. Isa lang ang kailangan mag-advance to represent Cambodia. And I think Impunity KH, they wanted to do the honor. But, feeling ko, papalagpan DG Quantum dito since kahit paano nakakakuha pa rin ng kill si Panha. Pero if they manage to at least scale up, work on their defense, and turn things around. That will be an upset for Impunity because they have built so much momentum just to secure that game. Tas aagawin lang ng DG Quantum. That's what I'm seeing. Pero if Impunity
Oh,
KH becomes so consistent, it will be an easy task for them. And
oh,
OP just went in. Bakit mo nagawa yun, Lods? Tatlo yan. Eto na ang backup. They wanted to pursue and take revenge for OP. And look at Senpai. Nakakatakas baka with that shoes. Jace on my feet, but Pana will be shutting him down. What are you doing? They have to fall back, but no! Look at him! He's immobilized, Ilos! Kahit tangka pa, apat kami, Lods. Anong kunat-kunat? Wala. Boom! Ganyan ka nalang mawawala sa mapa.
Alam mo, Vince G, napaganda ng clash na yon. Kumbaga, sobrang jabated doon si OP. Kasi alam naman niya, nandun yung damage sa kanya eh, di ba? Sabi niya, sige, habulin natin tong si Jenkang, habulin natin tong si Wadu. Pero hindi niya alam, sobrang ganda ng pagka-backup doon ng DG Quantum just in the nick of time. At na-isolate nila doon si OP without any backup, without any guiding. Hindi siya nakatakas doon from the situation. 3-for-1 trade, yung nawala lang sa side ng DG Quantum was Jenkang, the tank. So, I think still a favorable trade yun for DG Quantum kahit paano, nakakabawi sila. So, I think in terms of clashes, they have to do that. Isolate OP, isolate even Deja Poy dito na sobrang dami ng damage na ginagawa. But still, I feel like DG Quantum sayang eh. They should have prioritized the Pakito. Siguro gusto lang nila, sige, ibahit naman natin, wag na lang tayo Pakito kasi mukhang nababasa na tayo ng Impunity KH. But right now, 13-7 ating score, 5k gold lead, syempre in favor of Impunity KH.
Grabe nga yun. Actually, this is a heated exchange between these two teams. Excuse me. Cover me, please.
Ayun na nga. There goes OP with the knock-up strike. Isama pa ng Circling Eagle coming in from Senpai. But Wadu, mapapatakas na doon. Mapapa-flicker out. And now, sabi na lang ni Sakura, sige, kung magka-clash kayo dyan, bahala na kayo dyan. Basta ako, trabaho lang ako dito. Babarilan ko lang yung mga towers yun. Sige, kunin nyo yung Lord. I will take in at least 2 towers. Nandito rin si Daja for the backup. That is 2 towers. Good trade kayo pa para for DG Quantum kasi alam nila, when it comes to the clashes, hindi sila mananalo. Meron silang Hylos, meron pa silang Matilda for the initiation, and not to mention, sakit na ni OP dito. Now, Impunity KH, they got the Lord. And the DG Quantum, they have to be on the full defender side. Perhaps get a pick off or two, and ngayon, yung susunod na target yata nila dito is perhaps a Senpai. Pero meron siyang black shoes dito. Nandito si Sakura, clearing out the waves, doing his best that he can. Wadu onto the middle lane though. Pero ngayon, mapaparetreat na lang sila. It looks like they have pushed the bottom lane habang si Senpai na isolate na rin kahit papano. Now, they have the Lord upper hand onto the top lane.
Let's see how will they push this. Look at Boom trying to front in. Tatlo yan, Lods. Kailangan mo mag-ingat. And there you go. The Florish pathway will be utilized. But hindi ganun ang impact. Paano lang yan eh? Parang panakot lang yan just to make way for the Lord to at least push this turret. Ang katinalalamunan ko kanina. Pero at least I am good right now. Let's see kung anong gagawin dito ng Impunity KH as they try to break down the barriers from the DG Quantum. And they went in. Habang sinasamantala yung pag-atake ng Lord. And there you go. Top turret being taken down, and let's see kung anong gagawin ng DG Quantum here. OP running low, pinaparusahan siya ni Panha, pero ito na ang race back ng Impunity KH. Anong ginagawa mo, Panha? We want you so bad here. Look at how we want to deal with you on this encounter, and Wadu just trying to front with that Esmeralda movement. Oh, nako po, TYYY just used the circling eagle onto him. Sinatdown na nga si Deja Boy.
Na-shutdown. Ako, ito na yung inaabangan ng DG Quantum. Kumakate na tong lahat. Pero ang sakit ng bomba dito ni Senpai. Ang sakit o bawat bato niya. Sobrang sakit talaga. Kahit anong lapit dito. Nadja takes down Boom finally. At ngayon, DG Quantum on to the full engage to make that 3 members down for the side of Impunity KH. At ngayon, sa sobrang init ng laban, napapos na rin ang ating mga players. At
Let's go.
yan.
Okay, so that is a pause, by the way. I don't know what happened there, pero that is a crucial fight. I don't know why my camera's off, but well, here you go. I mean, grabe yung dominance talaga ng Impunity KH, pero I'm seeing some potential comebacks coming in from DG Quantum kasi gumagalaw na si Panha eh. He's just trying to use that opportunity, that chaos, just to sneak in and kill kahit pa isa-isa yung mga members ng Impunity KH. Ngayon, lagas na sila ng isa. Apat na lang ang kailangan nilang i-deal with, and how will it go? Kasi feeling ko it's a technical pause just to talk about what will be their next approach. Ganun lang yun eh. I mean, that is a crucial game wherein it's going to put that team who wins into an advantage, and they only need one win. That's a match point for them if ever na manalo sila. So either way, I wanted to see how that team fight will go. Nakapos eh.
Yeah, actually, I think it's a matter of siguro nagkaroon ng problema sa connection, pero it was a pause called by Impunity KH. So magbabalik tayo after they are ready. And I feel like DG Quantum, alam naman nila how to win the clash eh. Kaya most of the time you see Impunity KH, nagda-draft sila sa mga crowd control heavy. It's because most of the time nagsesecure sila ng objectives, nagkakaroon ng team fights magkasama itong limang members ng DG Quantum. And most of the time it works. Panha, kasi yung mindset niya maganda, alam niya kung kailan siya papasok eh. At the same time, pag binigay mo rin yung kaya napapansin mo yung Purity KH, most of the time, yung bad sila, yung mga pressure, it's all on Panha. Kasi alam niya eh kung paano parang mag-assassinate. So it was a crucial takedown onto Deja Poy kanina onto the top lane by Panha. And right after that, napaalis ang Impunity KH. 2 members down for the side of Impunity KH. DG Quantum, they can further push forward, further take in the resources katulad ng red buff ni OP. Pero ngayon, TYY, naka-immortality na rin dito So, Wadu, tamang pag-zone lang dito. Sakura, medyo masakit na rin ang kanyang damage output. Nandito na rin. For the side of DG Quantum, masakit na rin yung bomba na binabato ngayon ni Senpai, and now half HP na ang ating middle lane tower ng Impunity KH. And with that pick-off, yun yung kailangan gawin ng DG Quantum to take down the damage dealers of Impunity KH. Yun lang naman talaga yung winning condition nila It's either Deja Poy. At this point, I guess Deja Poy Yun lang naman talaga yung nag-free hit dito. Pero look at Sakura. Dito rin si OP. Circling Eagle. Ayun na, pumasok na ang tatlong na nakapanga dito ni OP. And that was another win for the side of Impunity KH. And now, Panha goes in. Jinkang, nahuli na rin dito. OP, sinusuntok na lang dito. Ang ating Karina, sinusuntok si Panha. May immortality mga siya dito. Pero look at Wado and Boom. May sariling istorya doon sa top lane. Na-stun pa nga dito. May Ring of Order. At mahuli din. Kinayuan lang. And that is a wipe out. Wipe out. Ng Impune DJ Quantum. Man, oh man.
Tignan mo naman, Impunity KH has the free clearance to end this game as they take down this middle inner turret. And there you go. It's going to be their game. Impunity KH ending this with a bang. It's 20-9 and Impunity KH, they are in a match point.
Yep. Wow. It's so hard to do something as difficult as that. Parang DG Quantum, they get the advantage. And at the same time, parang after that, parang nagfa-fall off sila in the next few games. But I still think they can bring out something new for this time around. They're so team fight oriented, and given the fact na parang na-open up yung Matilda, na-open up yung Pakito, I feel like they shouldn't have prioritized yung Esmeralda kanina. They should have just prioritized sa Pakito. Sana, di ba? Okay, Matilda. Tapos, yung sagot sana nila in the draft was perhaps the Pakito and the Clint. Pwede yun, di ba? Sagot sa Matilda. Instead, na-prioritize nilang Esmeralda. I mean, in terms of the tier list, okay, you have to prioritize the Pakito. Yun lang naman yun for me. Parate either outdrafted yung DG Quantum, or perhaps they always want to get something else. Pero in terms of team fight, definitely with the Matilda, they can go in for the engage. Tapos right after the Circling Eagle, dun sa final clash na yun, na-knock up doon ng ating OP with the Pakito. And that was 2-3 members na knock up niya. Tapos sobrang lakas ng numbers damage niya. And that was it. That was just over for DG Quantum. And now we're at the match point. Pero let's take a look at the match results first. Sakura, of course, given the fact na nag-split po siya, 2 towers na kuha niya. And DG Quantum being a team fight-oriented team, halos same lang kanilang kill fight participation. But look at the towers taken down by Deja Poy. Almost the same as Sakura. Pero given the fact that OP and TYY yung mainly nagro-rotate, sama na si Senpai, 75% coming in from OP and TYY. Kaya naman malaking factor to for DG Quantum to take out na Matilda. Na-open nga siya, pero at the same time, yung malaking tanong ko, bakit hindi nyo kinuha yung Pakito? Kasi given the fact na Matilda kun nila, susunod syempre, di ba? If you pick something else, they would take the Pakito. Siguro, I think DG Quantum, they just wanted something different. And of course, the MVP of the game, none other than OP as the Paquito, 10-5. Damage dealt, damage taken, relatively the same, but a lot of damage dealt, of course, being a Paquito. And syempre, ang K participation niya is going to be 75% given the fact na ang bilis niya mag-rotate ng map with TYY in the picture. As the Matilda, mabilis ang rotations, and at the same time, siya rin yung kumukuha ng kills most of the time after TYY does the Circling Eagle. And that's why congratulations to Impunity KH. Match point na to between DG Quantum and Impunity KH for the next match.
Impunity K. Oh my, I mean, I'm so excited on how will this end. Eto na ba? Kaya bang i-3-1 to ng Impunity KH or babawi pa dito ang DG Quantum? This is a close fight. I'm seeing them struggle with each other. Ika nga, talagang neck to neck indeed. Pero, man, the pressure is here eh. Impunity KH, they only need one win, and DG Quantum, if they lose this, they're out. Talagang, it means a lot of them to win this. Pero, sana huwag kabahan kasi ramdam ko yung pressure lalo na sa Impunity KH na lalo na pag iniisip nila na they won't screw this up, baka mamaya yung pressure nandun na. Das nagkamali pa since kabado. So, let's see. Let's see kung anong gagawin dito ng both of these teams in our Top Clans 2021 Winter Invitational. And of course, as we're waiting for the highlights, we will be right back. Enjoy this clip.
Team hero has been slain.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, big brother? Finally, I've been expecting you, big brother!
I don't recall giving the orders.
Elders of the house gave the order, Your Grace!
But it's not my order.
The elders said it was our only chance. Not even Your Grace could stop us! I don't need your pretentious favor. We end it all today!
We still have time. Even if we don't, they don't have a say. Has it started? It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
Nagbabalik ang Top Clans Winter Invitational 2021. Muntikan na ako mapiyok na. Welcome to the Tagalog broadcast. Kasama nyo nga pala si Burger Kim at Vince G. Tagalingkod nyo inyong mga shoutcasters to bring you the action straight from the land of Dawn. At ngayon, nanonood po kayo ng best out of 5 match between Impunity KH and DG Quantum, ang dalawang teams na naglaban sa kanilang respective MPLs. And of course, ngayon muli maglalaban for the prize pool of 10,000 pesos or, pesos tuloy. US dollars, guys! US dollars! Dollars in Top Clans 2021. Sobrang laki ng premyo. Syempre naman malaki ang at stake. We are at the match point, Vince G, between these two teams. Impunity KH, slow start, but they have finally found the tempo that they need up against DG Quantum. So ngayon, malaking tanong, mate 3-1 ba ito? Taking the series for Impunity KH 3-1 or will it be something else? Perhaps may even out yung ballgame, 2-2. Tingnan natin. Best out of 5 nga pala to.
Sobrang ganda ng laban talaga, no? Makita mo naman na although DG Quantum, they took the first win, pero on that game talaga is may palag yung Impunity KH. Although naunahan lang sila ng Quantum because alam nila yung threat na mabaliktad yung laro ng Impunity KH. Actually, kung nabaliktad yun ng Impunity KH, this could be over. Pero Impunity KH, feeling ko, they're just warming up on game number 1. Game number 2 and game number 3, that is their game. That is why they're just utilizing everything. Lahat, pati yung mga hero pool nila, pati yung mga galawan nila nandun, binubusan nila lahat because they can't afford to lose this knockout stage. They have to do whatever it takes to win no matter what. And that is what we're seeing right now. Impunity KH, this is the match point for them. So wag lang sana silang kabahan or else kapag yung kaba kinain sila, kakabahan talaga sila and then they might screw up. And DG Quantum, they might take this as an advantage against them.
Yep, DG Quantum, match point na to between them and Impunity. One more point or last game na sana for Impunity. Not unless mabaliktad ito ng DG Quantum with a 2-2. Best out of 5, guys. Still Impunity KH with the respect pads. Ngayon, DG Quantum, I still feel like they should take out the Matilda. Malaking factor siya kanina for Impunity KH. Matilda, the Eve, these are their usual first bans because ayaw nga nila. Or di nila itong ginagamit. Perhaps even the Valentina. Or they can keep the Valentina open, take it for themselves, not unless iban out yun ng Impunity KH. So I think it's a matter of DJ Quantum, take out the heroes like the Matilda. Katulad nga ng sabi ko na under the hands of TYY, ang hirap talaga makagalaw kanina, and not to mention the pick-offs rin with the guiding wind na mailalatag ng isang Matilda. And now, banned from Impunity, perhaps this time, will they open up the Fanny? Kasi daming respect bans from Impunity, the Fanny, yun nga, Fanny, Johnson, still, hindi pa rin ino-open dito. DJ Quantum, I think Eve for their next ban, or perhaps even I feel like pwede nila kunin yung Valentina eh. Valentina, they can take it, ban out yung Eve, Matilda, Selena, ganun. Usually, yun naman talaga yung mga ban sila.
As they take time here picking the banning those heroes na sa tingin nila pagiging sagabro sa ban. And yan na, tinanggal na yung Eve because of the AoE impact of this hero. Hanggang ngayon, wala pa ako nakikitang Valentina sa ban. So probably that is one of the things we should watch out for the picks. Pero meron pa naman silang isang ban. So baka may habol pa, Valentina, ano ba mga heroes dyan. Farsa, hindi ban Barca, pero Fanny, tinanggal na naman That respect from Fanny, it's something else. Ayaw nyo lang makita yung Quantum na gumamit ng Fanny. And, if they lose this draft, DG Quantum, it's going to be over for them since they have to wait it out. And Impunity KH, baka iniisip nila na mag-ube strat itong DG Quantum, sabi, okay, no Estes for you guys. No healers, but meron pa tayong hero, marami pa ang hero pool natin. We can consider other support other healers that can, jam up the party. Yung Valentina, hindi na nag-hesitate na Quantum since first pick ang Impunity KH If open na, since walang Matilda, kukunin nila yan. Pero Selena, ito, hindi na ban. Kaya kinuha agad ng Impunity. TYYY, not hesitating at all. That is a good choice of pick.
Aha. So ngayon, DJ Quantum naman with that Selena. DJ Quantum, Matic, dapat yan? Pakito, and then perhaps even Beatrix or yung mga gold lane. pwedeng kunin ng DG ko. Ayan nga, gold laner. The Kimi, perhaps. And for me, I feel like they have to take the Pakito. Kasi pwedeng kunin
Pakito
yun ng Impunity
Esmeralda.
KH.
Pakito Esmeralda ulit,
Pakito.
ayoko na.
Yun nga. Either kunin, ayan na nga, Quantum gets the Pakito.
Nice.
And Impunity, perhaps the Esmeralda on their side or even the Hylos. Pero ngayon, different tempo coming in from Quantum. Pakito, the Nathan, dalawang picks na pwedeng maging junglers here for their side. But Impunity KH, magandang impact rin yung mga bomba kanina ni Senpai as this Lilia. Given the fact that there's a Pakito, you can't really fully dive. Lalo na yung mga bombs ni Lilia can slow you down, causing a lot of magic damage as well. So, maganda itong Lily pick if ever Impunity KH does decide to lock this in.
Okay, now they're taking their time. Actually, Lilia pick, okay to for Impunity kasi na-utilize nila tong hero na to simula kanina. But boom! Okay, somewhat tanky. Yuzong is one of those guys that you should watch out for the side lanes. Sobrang laki ng impact na pinapakita nitong Yuzong na to, especially when he's in dragon form. Pero this is new. Aldous for Impunity KH. Okay, they mean business here.
Yep, mean business talaga. Tingnan mo, lahat yan pang dive eh. Maganda siguro sa DG Quantum dito if utilize nila yung Ruby. Lalo na halos dive itong lahat. Maganda ang Ruby for their composition. But I feel like Jinkang can take the Diki at this point. Ang daming control skills dito, yung Aldous, yung Selena. So pwede siya mag-Digi. Pero Jinkang or Naja this time going for the Lilia. Maganda to. Oh, actually, maganda to for them, maganda talaga yung Lilia pick. One of the top tier meta heroes ngayon. Lalo na itong mga heroes ng Impunity. First 3 heroes, they're more onto the dives with the bombs or with the AoE damage na meron isang Lilia. Not to mention, meron din siyang pantakas, the black shoes. It's not gonna be easy to kill this hero, especially with the threat of the Aldous. So, magandang third pick ito for DG Quantum. Something different. Hindi pa natin ito nakita na ginagamit nila. And syempre, they mean business rin dito sa top clans. Hindi nila basta-basta mapapa 3-1 lang to sa Impunity KH. Not to mention, first runner-up sila sa MPLPH. So, sa MPLKH rather. So, malaking factor itong mga to. Ginawa na rin PH. Pero DG Quantum, malaking factor yung mga AoE mages as well. So far sa Eve, na none for TYY or perhaps Senpai, pero Impunity ngayon limiting out the heroes. Hindi na lang magtataka kung huling ban dito ng Impunity, perhaps yung Roger, mga Hellcurt, yung mga heroes ni Jing'an, mga heroes ni Panha. Ito yung mga talagang susi kung bakit nananalo din yung DG Quantum. Final round here, wala pang talagang tank. Perhaps the Ruby, tanggalin nila dito. Ruby, they need EOE, perhaps Kagura even. Kasi more on the dives dito yung DJ Quadro. Sabi ko, galing ko talaga eh. Sabi ko, mga ganun eh. Kailangan nila ng range, no? May dive. And good ban for DJ Quantum, the Kagura, and Impunity KH final ban. I feel like still, they're going to limit the heroes of Panha still.
They're going to limit it because they don't want to at least give the enemies a heads up in order to win this game. Wala pa ako nakitang... Ay, okay. So, jungler tong si Nathan. Of course, that's a given since I don't know if si Panha yung gagamit ng Nathan or probably it's going to be a switch between lanes. But let's see I'm really curious on how will they play this out. Ngayon, Digi tinanggal na pero I don't think why they should ban that Digi. Probably baka magulat sila yung Lilia gamiting side lane, no? Actually, pwede rin naman, pero they have a threat on that Digi kasi nga yung mga hero nila magaganda yung ultimate tapos may pang-cancel out tong Digi. So that won't look good for Impunity KH. So that is a wise ban pa rin for the side of Impunity kasi mamaya makulat tayo, no? Tapos bilang nailusot. Tapos ibang hero pa rin gagamitin nila dito. Lancelot, okay? Lancelot, I think this is the jungle. It's Panha that picked that Lancelot.
Definitely jungle.
It's the first time we've seen Panha use the Lancelot, no? Tapos, ngayon, si Boki. Sa player nila to, no? Kasi parang ngayon ko na nakita eh.
Hindi. Nag-switch out sila. So, bali hindi maglalaro si Naja. So, switch out nila with Boki. So, I think si Boki yung mag-lililya dito. Kaya sabi ko, parang hindi kasi to heroes ni Naja. Kasi si Naja more on the Kagura, mga Lunox, Chang'e, Cyclops. Mga ganun yung mga
Totoo.
heroes niya eh. And sabi ko, hindi siya naglililya masyado. So, sabi ko, yeah, I think this is someone different. Boki, yung kanila mage. But Jinkang, maganda yung ban ng Impunity nga. Given the fact that there's a lot of control skills. Not to mention, isama pa tong Kadita with the Digi. Magiging mahirap talaga ma-execute yung gustong mangyari ng Impunity KH. A full dive setup from Impunity KH. So, they're really going for that talagang dive. Sure kill. Maganda promise maganda sana yung Ruby dito sa composition ng Ruby, pero at the same time mahirap din kasi may Kadita. So, malaking factor itong sino magiging tank. Perhaps maybe the Angela, pero at this point it's so difficult to pull off an Angela Lancelot
Sobra.
combo given na may Aldous, may Selena. So, I don't think it's going to be an Angela. May Rafaela perhaps, pero sino yung sasamahan niya? Si Sakura, di ba? Or wala na rin Estes from the equation. Pero, okay, Angela.
Mukhang
Feel
gusto
like
nila,
that's
mukhang gusto
really,
nila.
Oo, gusto talaga nila eh. May tiwala naman sila eh. Kasi, I mean, Angela, Lancelot, Angela, Paquito, Angela,
Nag-switch na.
Nathan. Oo, 'di ba? Parang could be that type of combo. Pero for me, ang hirap lang talaga for this Angela. Lalo may
Indeed.
Selena, may Aldous, meron din Kadita. So, not gonna be easy for this Angela. Lalo na parang positioning niya is gonna be really, really on point. And at the same time, yung hard card niya when it comes to clashes. So, this time, different tempo from both of these teams. Full dive from Impunity. They really wanna go in for that final parang finishing touches. Kumbaga, dapat manalo na sila dito para ma-3-1 up against DG Quantum.
Yes, if they lose this, nako po, this would not look good for DG Quantum. Magpapahinga sila ng maaga. Impunity KH has the strong start. So, let's see kung maganda ang ipapakita nila dito on our early game. Or if DG Quantum try to control and contain them, then they can have the early on. Let's see, Lancelot to. So, kailangan bantayan din to. Kailangan maaalagaan to at mag-scale up to level 4 para makapag-rotate siya kasi we all know the damage output of a Lancelot. Sobrang sakit pero kukulitin siya ni TYYY dito. Anong easy farm? Walang easy farm dito. Tingnan mo yung Yisan Chin. Sobrang easy farm for him since wala siyang ka-contest because this Selena, this TYYY is just trying everything he could just to reset this buff at madedelay na naman si Panha sa pagkuha ng buff. But we're seeing some encounters. Yung Jinkang nahulog sa patibong. TYYY was actually just the bait para i-pull off yung ibang members dito ng DG Quantum, pero si Jinkang kinakagat na ng mga visual trap dito ni Selena, but we're not going to see some encounter early on. Talagang sakitan lang kung sakitan.
The pokes and TYY's parang Eudora kanina. So ngayon may Selena naman. So yung Abyssal Arrows tsaka yung rough wave combos dito ni Senpai, it's going to be crucial to get in the pick-offs, perhaps onto Sakura, perhaps onto Jinkang. Nagpapanggap na naman sila ng damo. Hindi na Pikachu ngayon eh. Ano na to eh, Squirtle at hindi ko alam paano ko i-categorize itong Selena na to.
And we're calling for a pause right now as these players, I think the pressure is getting on their nerves, Burger Kim. Kasi patch point ayun, ako kakabahan ako kung ganyan ang nangyayari. But, hi, I'm Nice to meet you. Oh, nice to meet you too, Sona.
Hi, I'm Sona. Yeah, I'm Sona by the way,
Hi.
guys. Tingnan mo, napagaganda ng ating background. And hindi pa bumabalik sa atin yung camera,
Okay,
pero
game na.
magsasalita pa rin.
Mukhang game na. Naririnig ko rin yung countdown timer eh. And let's go! Let's go! Ito na ang faces namin. Face reveal nga pala mga Lods. Welcome back to Top Clans.
Yep. Tagalog broadcast live via YouTube. Match point na for Impunity KH. Sobrang intense ng laban. Ako, honestly, I don't know with this draft. Pero I feel like, sana nagkano na lang ibang pick for Jinkang. Given the fact na yung hero pool niya, it's just more on the support and yung nag-iisang niyang tank parati na lang tinatanggal. So, let's see. Vince G, final match, will it be the final match for DG Quantum here? And that's gonna be very unfortunate if di sila naka-advance forward, lalo na given the fact na sila yung Summer Invitational runner-up, di ba? So, wow. Sa knockout stages, natanggal na kayo, di ba? Parang nakakalungkot yun.
Nakakalungkot talaga yun. At least they tried their best naman, no? Pero hindi pa tapos ang story, Kim. We can see the conclusion, yes, pero depende pa rin sa outcome ng laro. malalaman natin kung may Game 5 ba tayo or it's going to be Impunity KH that will advance into the playoffs which will happen tomorrow. And if they do advance in the playoffs, ang feeling ko makakatapat nila dito is yung first placer ng group. Ewan ko anong
Nightmare.
group yun na Nightmare. Oh, naku,
That,
napakagandang laban nun.
either si
Napakagandang laban nun.
Nightmare or sino ba yung nag-top sa Group B kahapon?
IDNS.
IDNS,
IDNS.
yun. Oo, oh my. Yun talaga yung makakatapat nila. Pero I think all of these teams, they really leveled up dito sa ating top clans. From summer invitation ngayon, winter. Laki ng pagbabago, laki ng improvement na ginawa nila. And now, Impunity KH, starting out this turtle habang si Buado, tamang pagkaka-zone ng tamang pagka-reset lang habang hinihintay na yung mga ibang members ng DG Quantum to go in for this turtle. Pero ngayon, level 4 na dito si Senpai. So, pwede talaga siya gumawa ng rough wave combos katulad ng ganon. Panha pa nga ang nahuli doon. And that was Impunity KH once again with aggression. After aggression, nandito na si Boom. Makakuha ng kill. Napakagandang Way of the Dragon. Ay, hindi pala Way of the Dragon. Black Dragon form. Way of the Dragon yung kay Cho. And with that being said, ang ganda pag-zone ng Impunity KH. 2 kills agad and they even got the turtle.
Yes, apagandang advantage no for them, no. Get the turtle, Impunity KH just utilizing it. Yisan Shin balik sa trabaho because he needs to farm up. At ayun ang kagandahan sa isang YSS, no. Kahit magkaroon ng team fight, meron siyang silbi. That kill participation will be raked up just by using those mountain shockers para lang ma-reveal yung position ng DG Quantum. At kapag na-timing niya na maganda ang team fight dito, up against Impunity KH, he can just use that ultimate just to punish enemies, lalo na kapag na-lockdown sila into that AoE position. Sasabugan sila ng damage coming in from that YSS ultimate. At habang nagpa-farm siya, no, he can be productive. Habang nagpa-farm siya, he can deal damage and focus on getting those buffs and money at the same time. Experience-wise, he can like control the map habang yung mga kakampi niya gumagawa lang plays for him. Pero let's not forget, si Panha, si Lancelot, mga kaibigan, is trying to do his very best just to farm up. He managed to die once, pero hindi pa huli ang lahat. Hindi pa nakakala yung level nila dito. Level 6 pa lang siya dito. Samantalang si OP level 7 na. But I'm seeing some engagement on top lane. OP wants to get involved. Wants to get those kills. Sakura is the target. Pero sabi ni Kadita, si Panha, ang pinaka-weakest link ng DG Quantum. This is not good. Burger King, since they know how to utilize those skills and you know, they make it count. Kapag walang jungler, wala mag-scale up. Pero si TYYY wanted to at least hit those abyssal arrows onto a player of DG Quantum. Pero the Black Dragon form will be getting Sakura. Look at the dragon, the big bad dragon indeed. Sino susunod? Boki just did that Lilia play here. Pero si Boom, hindi siya takot because he is a dragon. That dragon will be taken down by Panha. Nakaka-respawn lang. And it is the opportunity. This is the time for Impunity KH to go back.
Yep. Yung kadita dito ni Senpai, it's just on point ang kanyang mga rough waves. Dalawang beses niya nakuha dito si Panha. Yung surprise factor niya, kung nagpapanggap ng damo, hindi lang si TYY, pati si Senpai, nagpapanggap na rin damo. Nandito na rin yung hard card from Wadu, pero nandito si TYY sa bushes, Meron siyang abyssal arrow, pero hindi siya makakatakas dito sa sword ni Panha. Napa-rough waves na lang din dito si Senpai. Hindi siya makakuha ng kill, but that was what DG Quantum needed to do, isolate TYY and Senpai, because with these two heroes, or with these two players, on the same floor, ang hirap talaga makagawa ng plays. At ngayon, the Chase Fate, recasted by Deja Poy Poy, at nahuli pa nga doon ang ating...
Boki's
2
down.
2 for 2 trade. OP. With that being said, the isolation na ginawa ni Deja Poy Poy, but still, DG Quantum, nandun pa rin naman sila sa presence of mind nila. Si Panha getting the turtle in the nick of time. And right now, 6-4 ating score. Goldie not that far given the fact na nakuha ng DG Quantum ang turtle niyan. Boom, Wadu, nagdudual lang dito sa top. But the lifesteal dito ni Boom, medyo malakas na rin. Wadu hindi rin nagpapatalo dito as this Pakito. And right now, the struggle of Sakura actually on the laning stages. Lalo na katapat niyo isang Aldous. Tapos bigyan mo pa ng oras, nagsa-stack lang ito si Deja Poy Poy. Magkakaroon siya ng stacks enough to take down or one shot. Ito yung gusto ng Impunity KH, one shot or one hit delete. Not just with Deja Poy Poy, even with Senpai. But look, Wadu goes in. Hindi pa. Medyo makunat na dito. Dito na yung Chase Fate.
makunat
Sino
pa.
kaya yung target dito? Sino yung target dito? Si Wado yung target
Si
dito.
Paquito!
Si TYY and si Senpai. Nandito na rin ang Rough Waves. Pero nandito rin si Jing Kang with the Heart Guard. And the nick of time at ngayon, alam na ni Wado, walang ultimate dito from our members of Impunity KH. They want to engage, but still, nandito yung minion waves. Sabi na lang nila, sige, disiplina lang, let's go in for the towers. Pero nako, nandito naman yung abes ng araw auto pan.
Oh, this is bad.
At ngayon, tinangke. Pero still, 2 kills for DJ Quantum. Black shoes, nandito pa rin for Boki, pero wala na yun. Jinkang at Boki na lang yung dadrat. Double kill for OP.
Uy, meron pa isa! Award TYY has appeared!
Makakatakas!
On the door!
Makakatakas!
Nakatakas. Pero nakita mo yung posisyon ni TYYY? Nasa may damo, bigla niyang hinold up si Jinkang. Kahit nakatakas yan, that is enough just for them to create space and buy some time just to take down that top outer turret. Grabe, ibang klase yung galawan ng KH. They mean business. They are so hungry right now. They wanted to at least face IDNS sa susunod na araw natin, which is going to happen tomorrow. So, they are so serious right now. Okay, ako nakaka-goosebumps na ako since KH, this is a tremendous display of play and performance na pinapakita nila ngayong araw.
Yep. I think it's a matter of Impunity KH if they do seal this deal. Meron pa rin naman silang late game insurance here with the Nathan. Pero malaking factor dito si Senpai at si TYY. Look at the Rough Waves out to Wado. Napakasakit na. Hindi pa siya nakakuha ng items. Makakatakas doon ang ibang members. Pero nandito rin yung Mountain Shocker coming in from OP and make that Sakura also another casualty. Double kill for Sakura. But right now, win a one punch na dito ni Siya, Poy.
Boki!
Si Boki na lang natila dito. Boki! Mapapatakas na lang dito. Mapapabigay na lang ng towers na sa laro ni Abyssal Arrow. And with that being said, a lot of resources wasted. Man, TYY and Senpai making the plays dito for Impunity KH. Sobrang ganda. Every time na nag-check push dito yung DJ Quantum, nabubura dito ni TYY tsaka ni Senpai
Napakalinis maglaro talaga ng Impunity KH. They are taking every opportunity just to at least get ahead of DG Quantum. Discipline from the jungle, taking down those turrets. Hindi sila lagi engage at kapag alam nilang dihado sila. But they are surely luring out the members of DG Quantum out. And then from there, doon na, pumapasok na sila doon one by one. Even with the Aldous, that is the shot call. Pili ko yun yung pre, mag-charge ka. Hanap tayo ng magandang target dito tapos magugulat na sila, papasok sila doon and boom, nako-compress na yung Impunity KH on their area and hindi nila alam kung mag-engage sila o magre-retreat na lang. And the punishment talaga, it is so on point. Impunity KH, you can't deny that these teams are so strong. And there you go, a team fight is happening on the top lane. The punishments back and forth. We're seeing some skills up to the Impunity KH. Samantalang tinutulak lang sila ng DG Quantum. You can push here. Sabi ng DG Quantum, wala kayong mga travel pass loads, pero sabi nila hindi. May other gate pa kayo na pwede namin pasukan. Makulit kayo, ha?
Napa-ultimate nga doon ng ating Deja Poy, the Chase Fate. Onto Sakura pa in the nick of time, nakatakas siya, pero si Wado makakatakas na dito with Abyssal Arrow of TYY, makakatakas siya with a slither of health. At ngayon, yung mga members ng DG Quantum pa na try to make it some place, pero naku, DG Quantum onto the full defensive side. And like what I said, with the dive setups na magagaling kay KH, this is full-on aggression na magagaling sa kanila. 13-6 ang ating score. Syempre, with a 5, make that a 6k gold lead for Impunity KH. Lord up for the grabs, 10-minute mark. Habang si Deja Poy dito, tingnan mo, sinusuntok lang yung mga jungle creeps. In the nick of time, papasok lang siya sa clash with the Chase Fate. It's not gonna be easy for DG Quantum to have the clashes that they want. Lalo na tingnan mo, papasok dito si Deja Poy, may burst damage. Sama pa si Senpai dito na naka-petrify. Rough Waves, one hit delete for the members of DG Quantum.
Oy, nako, we're seeing TYY landing those random Abyssal Arrows, pero the charges are coming in from Deja Poy. Deja Poy wanted to go in, pero nakita niya si Wado. Wado na lang ang tinamaan ng Abyssal Arrow, and there you go, burado na ni OP. Dito si Wado is 4P5 Impunity KH. They need to do something or else DG Quantum can win on this defense. Pero TYYY is trying to do
sakit.
something for Impunity at nabura na. Oy, naku po, bumalik sa sapatos. Si Boki at nastansya ulit. Pinasukan na ng Dragon. The Impunity KH, they are doing this. They wanted to secure the slot and face IDNS onto the playoffs tomorrow. Oh!
Man!
Tinapos
What a
agad.
tough game. Oo, grabe ang tough nung laro for Impunity KH. Lalo na ano to eh. Alam mo, sobrang senpai talaga. Yung rough waves niya from early game onto the late game, sobrang on point. Yung nakuha niya na targets are the main damage dealers, namely rather Panha, Wadu, or maybe even Sakura. Double kill siya doon in the last clash, and right after the rough waves, dalawa yung nawala doon, wala nang taga-defend ng base, Impunity KH just went in straight for the GG push. Kaya naman, congratulations sa Impunity KH. Slow start, but they found the tempo that they want. At syempre naman, congratulations sa Impunity KH. You will be facing IDNS. Tama ba ako? Double check na lang natin mamaya. It's either IDNS or yung top seed sa kabilang group, IDNS at si actually sila yung top seed pala. Si Nightmare, IDNS or Nightmare. IDNS or Nightmare
IDNS
yung mga
talaga
katapat nila.
doon.
Uy, this is gonna be
IDNS
interesting, ha?
tomorrow. Akala ko, nag-black paningin ko. Kasi, medyo nawala yung feed, pero ganun pala nalo ng Impunity, nag-blackout lang. Oh my.
Ganun pala yun. May strategy na, blackout strategy bago manalo. Pero wow, it's insane. I did not expect that. I was actually expecting 3-2 ng DG Quantum, given the fact that they're very solid team. First runner-up pa sila sa Cambodia. So, for this round, it's Impunity that gets the win with a 3-1 for the series in the knockout stages. But unfortunately, DG, nice try. Hopefully, I'll see more of you guys. It's always fun to watch your games. Lalo na even the group stages. Every time na may Johnson, nakakatuwa talaga. And I'm actually a big fan. So hopefully, I'll see more of you guys sa either top clans or maybe other tournaments. But of course, we have to give it to Impunity KH for this one, winning, seizing in the series with a 3-1 score. Habang hinintay natin ang match results, Vince G, na-excite na rin ako sa susunod na match natin, guys. Abangan nyo, best out of 5 will fall between Tas. Tatlong tas yun na. Tas. And I did my research pala, Vince G. Hindi sila wala pa sila talagang organization. Pero team sila from Singapore. So, I think na nakapasok sila through the qualifiers in Singapore. So, very solid run sa kanilang group stages at makakatapat nga nila. Walang iba, kundi ang Alpha Esports Pro, of course, from the Philippines. So, abangan nyo yan, guys, habang hinihintay natin ang match results from our production team. Pero syempre, speaking of our production team, thank you so much to InfoFed as well as TNC. Kung wala kayo, wala rin po kami dito sa Top Clan. So, maraming salamat po. And syempre, our official payment partner, Unipin, our streaming partners, Nemo TV, Video, AGG Network, Facebook, Twitch, and of course, YouTube.
At kapag gusto nyo manood ng Filipino broadcast, nasa YouTube po kami. At here you go, the MVP will be Deja, getting 3 kills and 9 assists. Damage dealt is 13%. And the taken damage out of this Aldous is 32%. Yung participation lang naman niya bilang Aldous is 71%. That means he got a whooping score of 12 KDA average in this game. Hindi siya namatay, not even once. This guy is definitely a beast that we should watch out for in the upcoming playoffs, which will happen tomorrow. What an intense semis. Ako is IDNS versus Impunity KH. Oh man, this is going to be really, really good. And you know what's good, Burger Kim?
It's
Alpha Esports Pro
right now.
Ayaw naman, tama ka, isa pa yun. It's Alpha Esports Pro right now.
Oo, true yan. Actually, looking forward din ako sa matchup na yan, Alpha Esports Pro from the Philippines. Wala tayong kabayas-bayas. Looking forward to their
Yes.
match up against Tas of Singapore. Abangan nyo yan, guys. I think we're waiting for the highlights. Tama ba ako?
Yes, the highlights before we throw into break. You know, it's just going to be the director just gonna call us the shots. Pero okay, let's go. It's going to be the highlights of the much awaited final game between these two teams. We'll be right back here on Top Class 2021 with their invitational direct play the highlights.
Blue team hero has been slain. Blue team hero has Blue team hero has been slain. Hero has been slain. Red team hero has been slain. Hero has been slain. Double kill. Blue team has slain the turtle. Red team hero has been slain.
those who stand in my way. Die! Bow before the King of the Inferno! Come, Candle Moth! All will die away in ashes, and you are no exception!
We practice during scrims, different heroes. Practicing our shot call has to be really precise and specific.
This is a quad shadow, get out of danger. It's still relentless on their pursuit. Shadow kill in, taken in by one.
Ang strategy lang namin, instinct, teamwork, at saka chemistry. Confident ako kasi yung mga kasama ko din, batak na batak din kami. 15 days lang kami nawala, pero kaya namin makipagsabayan ulit.
Right now, our guys 2 kills only for Matrix Galaxy. Woo!
We are gonna outsmart our enemies with every possible tactic that we have. We prepare for everything that will be thrown at us.
Is he going to try? Yep, just to kill off the Clockwork as the Luna falls in the main line.
M1 Brand Esports from the Philippines. MSC Omega from the Philippines. What about top clans? Alpha Esports Pro? Probably or surely. Try to beat us, guys.
Eagle in front of 3 people. Monster kill for the Benedetto with the dash. Just nice snare coming in from Bertizzi. None of them die.
Only it's still there.
They're gonna go for it anyway. They have killed the Shadow Demon with us. As the BKB activated, at least on a BTK. Has an Eclipse. With DB here, and a beautiful arrow.
Nitros, they already have 5 kills on the board. To utilize the other direction here. Going in, Pain will try and get those shots in and will get taken down. But DM will lose 2 members. Starboy is down as well. But one more will go down. Prodigy will get that kill.
Hard, so we don't get bored. Mananalo kami, syempre. Kaya namin to.
Everyone hungry to prove themselves. We are here to win.
Right, nagbabalik ang Top Clans 2021 Winter Invitational. And of course, kakatapos lang po ng match between Impunity KH and DG Quantum. Unfortunately, DG Quantum is eliminated from the knockout stages. At Impunity KH, makakalaban nyo either IDNS from Thailand waiting for you at the semifinals. And of course, si Nightmare Esports as well. So either of these two teams makakalaban nila. Pero ngayon, ang focus naman natin, of course, on two. Tas. Ang dami kasing tas eh. Triple tas. All the way from Singapore. At syempre, wala na guys. Alpha Esports Pro na to. From the Philippines. Hindi pa naman, pero best out of 5, guys. Matik na yan. Alam nyo na kung sino ang mananalo or kung sino ang magwawagi dito. Pero kidding aside, kung meron kayong bet, kung meron kayong sinusuporta ng teams, do let us know in the comment section below para naman malaman natin, magkakaalaman na kung sino talaga ang parang fan favorite dito. Pero it's gonna be a best out of 5 series katulad ng kanina Vince G. So, ikaw, anong masasabi mo about Alpha Esports Pro's performance?
3-0. Charot. Hindi. Maganda rin kasi yung performance ng Tas, to be honest. Kasi we didn't even expect that they would like exceeded our expectation. Akala ko parang magkasunuran na sila ng espada kahapon. Pero ang nangyari, no? Tas just ending the game strong. I think 3-1 din sila doon. And, you know, it's really hard to pull that off. They punish Bloodlust dun sa ating group stage. But now, it's going to be Alpha Esports Pro, the defending champions, ang bahala dyan sa ating Tas. Kami ang champions. Ngayon, it's going to be a champion versus the contenders. This fresh contender, grabe. Ako, excited na ako anong gagawin dito. Pero Alpha Esports Pro, since we're Filipinos, we know it, that how these guys play. I think this will be a close fight. Or sana, sana one-sided game na lang, pero Tas, you can deny their lakas, their strongness. Wow, strongness. Ano yun?
Wow.
Grabe kasi.
Wow, Lods, Tagalog stream Sa Tagalog stream nyo lang po maririnig ang pagkakonyo ng mga casters. But kidding aside, guys, Alpha Esports Pro, isa sa mga teams na pinakamalakas dito sa semi-pro scene, as well as Tas, hindi sila part of, if I'm not mistaken, I did my research yesterday. Sorry. Hindi sila part of any organization from Singapore. Kumbaga, nakapasok sila through, I think, the qualifiers, and they're just players who are very enthusiastic about the game. And fortunately enough, nakakuha sila ng top spot dito sa Top Clans, making them the top. Sila yung second placer up against Alpha Esports Pro. At syempre, nakita na naman sa bracketing, it's going to be Impunity KH. Mainit-init rin to, Vince G. Impunity KH up against IDNS bukas. And ito na natin lineup. Wow, ang bata pa nila. Ang bata si naman. Parang kapatid ko lang.
Ay, kahapon wala silang picture. Mga kusa sila kahapon.
Picture din that. Oo, hindi ko kasi alam ano itsura. Pero, man, sasabi ko lang, tingnan mo si Jokes, parang ID picture yata to na ginupit. Kaya nga sabi ko, wala silang organization. Bakit?
Ito yung gusto natin makita kung sino si FMM, and now face reveal na si FMM, no? Sino yung may galit kay FMM, pero boom, look at the Philippine contenders. Talagang esports ready to mga to with their headshots on.
Yung gusto ko lang kasi usually pag esports, 'di ba, parang merong isang nakaturo, yung usual esports poses. Pero this is classic esports pose, Alpha Esports Pro. Very esports yung dating nyo. At parang coordinated kayo. Sana coordinated rin kayo sa laro. Kasi yung tingnan mo yung pose nila, coordinated silang lahat. Humble Cal, Cram God, Cold Snap rather, Yagami, and Angry Bert. Yeah, Snap God. Parehas naman sila God eh. Sila naman talaga magkasama. Yung tank at support, diba? Diba? Totoo naman eh. Snap God combo. Cram Snap pwede rin. Pero mas maganda yata pakinggan yung Cold.
Snap God.
God. Snap God, yun. Snap God, I
Snap
like
God
that.
Na lang.
Snap God, guys.
Yeah.
Shoutout nga pala kay Cram God. Hopefully nanonood kayo ng Tagalog stream, but this is the lineup for all these teams. Parang Alpha Esports Pro, ready eh. Pati sa litrato, yung tas kasi parang, dude, mga ID picture lang yata to. Yung sa school ID, gugupitin lang nila. Kailangan pala natin ng picture para sa Top Clans. Sabi ng tas. Hindi, sige, gupitin na lang natin. I-picture na lang natin yung ID picture natin sa school, tapos yun. Gina, yun na yung picture natin. Handang-handa sila. Pero Alpha Esports Pro. Kidding aside, guys. Tas. Kahit ganun yung picture nila, handang-handa sila. And ang ganda ng pinakita nila sa group stages. Yesterday, given the fact that wala silang organization, they are also a very new team coming all the way from Singapore. Syempre, Alpha Esports Pro, marami na silang experiences. They've also won major tournaments here in the Philippines, namely MSL, yung mga Juicy Legends, mga ganun. Sikat na rin sila. Pero tas already knowing their opponents, Cold Snaps, Classic, Selena, as well as the Esmeralda. Habang Alpha Esports Pro naman, ito nga pala yung team na mahilig sa healer.
Yep.
Healer. Ginagamit rin nila yung healer. Estes tsaka Valentina for Alpha Esports Pro naman.
Grabe, no? So, speaking of which, kung nakita natin yung headshots kanina ng mga players, no? Tas and Alpha Esports Pro. Sana pati mga caster may headshot din, no? Kailan kaya?
Kailan kaya? Siguro pag may live event. Kasi di ba ngayon pag hinihingan tayo
natin.
di ba? Parang hinihingan tayo ng headshot, sariling kuha lang. Or parang kung ano man yung ano man yung baon natin. That's it, you know? But tas. Speaking of baon, I'm sure may baon itong dalawang teams na to because this is going to be something to watch out for knockout stages. Kung sino man matalo dito sa best out of 5, it's game over. You're gonna go home. But Alpha Esports Pro and tas, first 2 picks. At ayan, classic Reyna hero, Reyna. Hindi pala siya. Sino si Reyna? Nakita natin sa FMM pero sino si Reyna?
Baka jowa niya. Baka si FMM yan, jowa niya si Reyna.
Pero bakit galit yung...
Sila bate.
Pero bakit galit yung jowa mo sa'yo? Yun yung tanong. Nag-away
Ito teorya ko dyan, Burger Kim ha. Ito teorya ko dyan. Etong si FMM lulong na sa MLBB. Tapos, nakahanap yung jowa niya ng paraan para palitan yung pangalan. Tapos, pinalitan na walang name change yan. No? Tapos, yun na, boom. Reyna hates FMM. Tapos, hanggang sa top class dadalhin yan. Kapag hindi sila nag-champion, hindi mapapalit ng IGN tong si FMM. Kaya hanggang hindi pa nanalo tong tas natin. Wala, ganyan. Hate pa rin ni Reyna si FMM. So, wala, kawawa.
Kawawa ka naman, kung sino man. Si Reyna yata yung jowa dito ni FMM But, kidding aside, si FMM holding on to this Eve. Malaking factor sa mga clashes ito, lalo na most of the time yung mga ibang teams, they're banning this out. Pero halos lahat binigay ng Alpha Esports Pro, yung Eve, even si Sian, yung kanyang Brody, paborito niya to, at kung inopen nyo to talaga for tas, gagamitin nila. So, Will Nathan, kukunin ba niya yung lapu-lapu niya, yung signature lapu-lapu niya, and like what I said, tas, mahilig nga sila sa healers. So, walang Estes, okay, walang Florin, not so effective in the meta right now. So, going for this Rafaela, pero maganda rin yung sagot dito ng Alpha Esports Pro, the Yuzong to answer out to the Eve. Pwede ma-reach yung backlines, pwede ma-reach yun dito si Sian. And Alpha Esports Pro, they choose to take out the Basha. Okay, Basha. Bakit nga ba Basha? Kasi pwede naman nila kunin yung Basha eh. Basha, direct countered ito kay Yuzong. Hindi man talaga completed direct counter, but kumbaga na cover.
Lore-wise.
Or parang lore-wise, yes. Tama ka naman, Vince G, lore-wise. Magkalaban itong dalawang to. Pero at the same time, yung anti-heal or anti-regen nitong Basha na to, it will be a problem for Yagami. Not to mention, ang bilis rin mag-rotate ng isang Basha na ginagamit rin ni Nathan. So ngayon, final 2 bans, may hero nandito si Kyle. Cold Snap, I believe, gagamitin itong farsa na to. So wala pang hero dito si Cram God. Yep, the Ruby of Cram God taken out. Perhaps, hindi na rin ako magtataka kung tatanggalin na rin nila dito yung Jawhead eh. Kasi Cram God on the Jawhead, absolutely spectacular. But Alpha Esports Pro, they know yung mga counters sa kanilang mga heroes, the Basha and the Phobius. Actually, tas. Ginamit nga nila yung Phobius in the previous matches. Malaking problema to for Alpha Esports Pro. Tas, final ban. I am guessing perhaps they can take out the Jawhead here. Ito naman kasi malaking problem. Si Cram God, magaling siya gumawa ng plays. Jawhead, perhaps the Cho ni Cram God. Ano nga ba yung magiging sagot dito, or ano nga ba ang magiging final ban dito for tas? Perhaps Angry Bird or Cram God yung target dito, pero I feel like they should either take out the Cho or Jawhead. Parehas naman yan annoying eh. So I don't know, depende na lang sa inyo kung ano yung kung ano yung hero na sa tingin nyo mas nahihirapan kayo. Pero with mobility wise, I would say Cho. Daming ins and outs. But yeah, yun na nga. So, lots of ins and outs in the clashes. So ngayon, open pa naman dito yung Jawhead na pwedeng-pwede kunin ni Kramgod.
Oy, nako. So, I think they're just taking time here just to at least make sure na mapili nila yung magandang hero. And I think they're considering Beatrix, yeah. Angry Bird, we've seen him play a lot of Beatrix lately and sobrang ganda ng mga plays coming in from this guy right here. Now, Tas, they have the 2 picks from the blue side. So, dapat they should make sure na these last two heroes, they should like have an impact. Pero look at Pakito. Last siya pinik. So, mostly is either binaban siya or pinipili agad. Pero yeah, probably a jungler Pakito. Pero no, it's a Roger jungler. Okay.
Roger jungler dito. So, maganda tong Roger makes sense kung bakit Ruby yung binan nila. Mahirapan kasi dito yung side ng Tas if there was a Ruby. Pero yung classic Nathan hero, again, lapu-lapu, sabi ko kanina, pwede niyang i-secure in the first phase, but they chose to prioritize it in the second phase instead. But Kramgod, this time, hindi siya magjo-jawhead. Actually, to be quite honest, ang hirap rin kasi magkaroon ng place as the jawhead. Lalo na, may Eve, may stun pa from the Rafaela, double stun. So, mas maganda rin actually maganda tong blue na to. Parang ma-isolate niya yung kumbaga strategy dito or pwede niyang mahula yung backlines dito, perhaps si Reyna or even si Sian with this blue, yung kanyang yung kanyang ultimate, yung stick split
Stick.
pass ba yun, sorry. Ang dami kasing terms ng kanyang ultimate, basta yung ultimate ni glue pwedeng masira yung kumbaga yung ube strat dito na ginagawa ng Tas. Pero look at that profile picture pa lang or headshot pa lang or kumbaga profile shot pa lang, panalo na yung Alpha Esports Pro. Yun lang
Grabe, no? Esports ready ang ating Alpha Esports Pro. But let's not forget, hindi nadadaan sa picture ang kalakasan, Lods. Malakas man ang dating ng Alpha Esports Pro, but let's not forget that Tas, they have proven themselves to qualify in our knockout stage. But hindi mo natin balibalain ang Tas dito since I think they're serious. I think ito na ang simula para sa career nila na, alam mo yun, to go pro into a next level since they qualified from top class. So they mean business here. But Alpha Esports Pro, syempre Filipino teams tayo. Talagang ginawa ko yun para, alam mo yun, hindi ako magmukhang bias. Pero Alpha Esports Pro, go!
Look at Kramgod. Hindi man lang siya hindi niya may i-chat tong buff na to Pero tingnan mo ba naman yung ginagawa niya? Mikot lang dito to the point na parang maiilang ka pag nag-jungle ka or kumbaga nagfa-farm ka. Ang hirap pag may nakatayo dyan, tinitingnan ka. At any given moment, pwede siyang pumasok doon with the flicker. But at the same time, Kramgod's presence for Alpha Esports Pro or kumbaga parang for Jox, it's not gonna be easy for him to farm. Lalo na yung ginagawa dito ni Kramgod. Maganda itong mid lane. For the side of Tas, for the side of Alpha Esports Pro rather. They have the glue. They also have the Farsa. So in terms of range, nandyan naman. Pero at the same time, Kramgod, most of the time we'll be seeing the rotations coming in from Cold Snap at si Kramgod. Kasi nga sila yung may range. At the same time, si Kramgod dito yung may skill sets to actually rip apart the composition dito ng Tas.
Okay, so maganda ang simula from both of these teams, no? Talagang nagkakatansyahan pa, no? AEP, I love how they debuted the glue here on our top clan. Si Kramgod, I think sinuzone out lang niya yung mga potential threat na pwede manggulo kay Lancelot. Because, the way on how you win the early game is to probably deny the enemy jungle. And I think Tas is just aiming for that. Pero with glue on Lancelot side, hindi mo kang magiging madali para sa Tas na madelay ang pag-scale up ni Humble Kyle. Level 4 right now, compared to Jox na level 4 na din. So any moment soon, we're going to see them rotate. But I'm seeing Lancelot here taking the big objective, which is the turtle on 2-minute mark. Nakabang dito ng Tas just to contest with this one. At si Coles na pumitik na nga ang kanyang feathered airstrike. At the dragon has been called Yakami is now really mad right now. Tumatakbo ang taong butiki na luso pa nga sa kamay nila. Real world manipulation indeed. Napag-reject pa nga ng HP dito si Yagami and he will try to fall back just to safety. Oh my, aggressive play coming in from Tas, but wala pa rin mamamatay. No casualty at all, but the one who benefited from this is Humble Kyle because he got the turtle buff.
Yep, a turtle buff for Alpha Esports Pro. 500 gold lead lang naman for Alpha Esports Pro. Wala pang casualties dito, pero tingnan mo si Nathan. Alam mo yung, ewan ko ba dito ha, hindi lang kasi dito, si Silent, not that much into the aggression. Pero si Nathan, makikita mo yung kanyang positioning, yung kanyang ginagawa dito. Tingnan mo, kapatid si Humble kay, wala siyang pake kung Lancelot yan. Wala akong pake. Ano ako? Isang Nathan ako. Hindi Nathan yung hero ha. Lapu-lapu ako, pero paborito. Nathan yung pangalan ko, pero paborito ko lang yung lapu-lapu. But here we go. Alpha Esports Pro. Tas. Onto the bottom lane. Tatlong 3-man rotation. Habang onto the top lane, we will be expecting just a lot of sustain from the lanes. Not unless makakuha dito si Yagami ng perfect pick off onto Nathan para makasali siya sa mga clashes. Malaking factor din dito yung Black Dragon form ni Yagami for the side of Alpha Esports Pro. It can rip apart not just Cram God, but look at Humble Kyle going in for the puncture, the Thorn Rose, pero wala pa rin siya mahuhuli doon. Sian na heal just in the nick of time by Silent. Na pop off na rin yung ultimate dito ni Cram God in the nick of time. Wala pa rin casualties dito, Vince G. Ingat na ingat yung mga teams natin.
Ingat na nga sila dito. They wanted to at least pulverize those enemies out. 4 minutes mark. Wow! Impressive discipline for both of these teams. Talagang objective lang. Kung objective ang kanilang punterya, nakakasakitan sila, yes, pero they know how to fall back. And I love how these players are trying to at least teamwork their way out para lang mabuhay yung isang member na binububog. And Nathan being punished by Cold Snap na lock into place, pero saglit lang naman yon. And I think I'm seeing some movement here from Tas because alam nila na si Humble Kyle tumatrabaho sa pagong. At sabi ni Jokes dito, look at Cram God, sinasalo yung damage. The Feathered Airstrike is there, and Lancelot will be securing. Cold Snap taking the first blood of the game, and that is going to be Jokes. It's not a joke anymore, pero si Yagami mababatay. Score, D4 situation, pero yung real world manipulation para saan pa yun, Lords? Wala namang tinatamaan doon kahit isa. But Tas, I think their form has been shaken, pero okay, bawi tayo sa sa energy shields dito ng mga turrets, because this is money, this is gold by the way. Wala nang energy shield, so the turrets are now exposed. It's now vulnerable to take it down, pero let's fall back because tabla ang score 1-1 in 5-minute mark.
Yep. Alpha Esports Pro, Tas. Kumbaga parang maganda eh. At the same time, no, although they did get Jokes as the first blood under the hands of Cold Snap, may bawi rin naman kahit papaano doon yung Tas. And that's what's nice. Every time na parang may clash, or parang hindi, make sure nila dito na hindi sila lugi, or parang hindi sila on the losing end. So, ngayon, Alpha Esports Pro, they already got the bottom tower. It looks like Humble Kyle at si Angry Bird onto the top lane. They wanna get this tower. Si Nathan na lang yung tira dito to defend, at mukhang bibigay na lang niya itong tower na to. That is 2 towers. Habang ang Tas naman, they also understand na hindi nila kaya yun. Kinuha na lang nila yung bottom lane tower. Look at the real manipulation rather by Cold Snap getting taken out of the equation. Si Jokren nahuli pa nga doon in the backlines by Angry Bird, but here comes Cram God onto Nathan. Mapapabitaw lang ng kanyang ultimate because tower nga ang kalaban nila, and alam naman natin tower lang yung malakas dito.
Tower lang malakas, and let's see kung ano ang gagawin ng both of these teams. Kita mo naman, habang may namamatay na isa gumagante, pero si Sia pinadik lang ng ganon-ganon si Cram God, pero si Humble Kyle hindi papayag na ginaganon na lang yung tropa niya, at yung dragon ni Yagami inilabas niya na, and Humble Kyle will be getting Sia ang gante ng ape. Bakit mo pinatay si Cram God? Ako ang kikitil sa buhay mo. It's now 3-3, and Humble Kyle will be taking this third turtle of the game, and Cold Snap pinipitikan lang ni Jokes na napakasakit na bilang Roger, and of course the Feather Airstrike will be used as a clearance, as zoning for Tas, as Humble Kyle will be getting that turtle, pero take isang kill na naman. Give and take nga naman dito, equivalent exchange, sabi nga dito ng Full Metal Alchemist. Oh my goodness, they are not stopping. Cram God wants to go. Tinislow niya si Silent dito, pero matatahimik ka ba, Lods? Hindi siya matatahimik because that is an Angela punishing Cram God, pero si Humble Kyle tumatrabaho lang sa Gedli. Grabe yun, parang Jordan yun, guys, on my feet. What a display of these plays coming in from both of these teams. Ika nga, balance kung balance as all things should be. Quote Thanos.
Yep, balance nga, pero at the same time yung IDP, yung headshot nila hindi balanced eh. Talagang Alpha Esports Pro won that one. Definitely. Pero guys, kidding aside, tas, going up against Alpha Esports Pro. Ang ganda rin ng pinapakita nila, 'di ba? I mean, they're a team na wala kayong organization. At the same time, parang 'di ba? Parang nakakasabayan nyo tong semi-pro team ng Pilipinas. But look at Sian, choking down Cram God really low. At ito yung maganda for me, isa sa mga key factors din ng bakit na nanalo yung tas is because of Sian on this Brody na nakaka-free hit lang talaga siya. That's something that Alpha Esports Pro has to watch out for. But Humble Cal goes in with the Tordos, goes in for the puncture. Pero hindi. Patikim lang pala yun, no? Patikim lang, kumbaga pagka-clear out lang ng waves. But look at Sian and Silent onto the top lane. Si Gami, napa-Black Dragon form na nga dito. Si Sian at si Silent yung hinahabol. Pero nandito rin si Humble Kyle. Nandito si Humble Kyle, guys. At nandito rin si Cold Snap with a feathered airstrike. At mahuli nga ni Humble Kyle dito. Si Silent was hacked. And now, tas going on the recall. At ngayon, Alpha Esports Pro, they can push this lane onto the top. They can push this top lane rather para makakuha pa sila ng space here to invade the jungle side of tas. Ngayon, Alpha Esports Pro, nag-switch up ng konti yung lane. So now, Angry Bird and si Yagami, nag-switch up sila ng lane. And now, halos butas na yung top lane ng tas. But the gold lead onto Alpha Esports Pro, they have a 3k gold lead over tas. And now, they have to leverage on this gold lead somehow. And Cold Snap, napa-feathered airstrike to clear out the waves. But ngayon, in terms of wave clear, parehas silang may decent wave clear dito. I mean, Farsa and Eve ba naman, definitely even out yung ball game. Uy, si
Even
Cramgad.
out indeed. Talagang balance kung balance. Cramgad, oh my goodness, he want to go in pero yung buhay niya unti-unti na nalalagas. And now, sabi ni Josh, the real world manipulation has been casted pero saglit lang pala yung loss. Sneak peek, Angry Bird, galit na galit. And here comes the rest of the members of Alpha Esports Pro and Jox will be taken down one. Alpha Esports want to retaliate on this one. Bumabaril si Jox and he takes double. And 6-6 and Humble Kyle, pinatay si Silent. Hindi mo pwedeng sabihin na nahack yan, Lods. At mukhang nahack na yung feed natin because I'm seeing gray here on our feed. And what is happening right now? Oh my, they are not stopping as we see Humble Kyle just rotating down the bot, finding that Sian. But Sian will be recalling to safety.
Jungler, the tank and the side laners out. 2-for-2 trade. Alpha Esports Pro still getting the upper hand here with the gold lead. 3k gold lead up against tas. At ngayon, they're doing their best, tas, to control the lanes, to control the aggression na pinapakita ng Alpha Esports Pro. Ngayon, ang Humble Kyle, wala na siyang pake, Sige, mag-clear kayo ng wave dyan. Sinisimulan ko na, possibly bait lord ito, perhaps bait lord. Na kasi pag naririnig mo, di ba, hinahampas yung lord, syempre, pupunta kayo dyan, di ba? Parang tingnan natin kung ano nangyayari. Pero right now, it is Alpha Esports Pro onto the upper hand. Not to mention, they have the firepower, they have the artillery. Yung kailangan lang gawin dito ng tas is perhaps take down Cold Snap or Angry Bird na talagang nag-free hit lang dito. Pero look at Silent was hacked and Cram God na pa-force out yung ultimate dito. At ngayon, nakapwesto na itong dalawang teams na to onto the Lord side. 6-7 ang ating score in the 10-minute mark. It is about to get heated, Vince G. Humble Kyle going in. Sinulan na ang Lord habang ang members ng tas. They're just ang hirap kasi, di ba? Na-control ng Alpha Esports Pro yung top lane and yung bottom lane. And right now, they got the middle lane as well. So that's a lot of space para sa Alpha Esports Pro to actually get in the Lord, to take in the objectives. At ngayon, tas. They're just waiting for the proper opportunity to strike up against Alpha Esports Pro.
Okay, let's see paano approach nila dito, but we're seeing some skills na nilalatag dito ng ating Eve, pero the Lord is the prize possession on this game. 11 minutes and a half, and let's see, mukhang Alpha Esports Pro, they wanted to secure this and put it in the bag. Look at the Lord, nilulusaw lang ng Alpha Esports Pro, pero yung Dragon na ilabas na, maaga pa para sa February and loss, pero Silent Wasak, hinahabol lang ni Cramdad, tinitikatan na parang bestie. Mga kaibigan na si Cramdad, naku, anong bestie? That is our bestie, doon ka sa kakampi mo. Alpha Esports Pro, you need to save Cramdad from that, but of course, they are hesitating, they don't want to fight if they know na hindi nila kaya i-compete. Now, they have to wait for Cramdad, they have to wait for the Lord to at least try to push, pero sasalubungin to ng tas with a great wide smile on their faces. Ganun na lang yung kasimple. Wala nang Lord. Period.
Yep. Yung ginawa kasi doon ni Cramgod, may sarili, ito kasi pag blue ka, para kang Uranus, may sarili kang buhay, parang ina-isolate mo talaga yung mga members. Kumbaga parang yung pagka-zone, pero look at the zone. Then, yung range dito ni Sian, as this Brody talagang nafe-free hit niya, or kumbaga natatamating mo, dalawa na yung stacks na dito kay Yagami. One more ultimate na pa-force out dito yung Black Dragon 4 ni Yagami, nandito na si Cramgod with the ultimate that can be popped up at any time, but look at Silent was hacked onto the backline. Si Bert, binabaril-baril lang dito si Silent was hacked, and that is a mega kill for Bert. Isa pa dito, si Sian, nahuli pa nga dito ni Cramgod and ni Humble Kyle. That is a 3-4-1 exchange. Cold snap lang ang casualty dito, at habang si Angry Bird binabaril na tong middle lane, kunin niya yata tong tower na to, habang ang mga ibang members ng Alpha Esports Pro, they're going to clear the top and the middle lane. It is aggression after aggression, and Alpha Esports Pro, they are converting their kills now to tower takes.
Tower takes, and now I think Alpha Esports Pro, they have the lead here. 5 turret takedowns on their side, samantalang dalawang turrets lang ang nakuha ng taas, magkabila ang taas at baba pa yan. Yung mid lane, buhay na buhay pa. Nasa kalahati pa ang buhay ng turret dito. But Silent, he's just trying. Oy, naku, napakagod ng kapit ni Cramgod doon! And of course, that will be the start of something new. And that Eve managed to delay the advances of Cramgod, pero si Jox medyo kumukulit yata. Sabi ni Cramgod, pabibigyan natin to. Didikatan ko to! Ano? Bakit ayaw nyo makipagdikitan sa akin? And the dragon has been called! Yagami will be walking like a lizard there kasi tapos na ang ultimate niya, but there is a solid push coming in from Alpha Esports Pro.
Alam mo, Vince G, yung ginagawa dito ni Cramgod at ni Yagami, pagkaka-zone sa taas para makakuha ng objectives. Katulad nito, kahit si Cramgod lang yung i-sacrifice, sacrificial lang, pero Humble Kyle, na-stun pa nga dito ni Silent, pero look at the shutdown by Jox onto Humble Kyle, make that a double kill for Jox. And with that being said, Tas, looking to push forward, looking to get this middle lane. 2 towers down. Kahit pa paano ngayon, Alpha Esports Pro without their jungler, without their frontliner. That is them taking 2 towers in the middle lane. 70 seconds bago mag-spawn ang ating Lord. At ngayon, Tas, they are closing it a little bit sa gold lead. Now, 600 gold lead lang naman for Alpha Esports Pro. So, Alpha Esports Pro, they have to watch out for those engages, yung mga stunts na nangagaling kay Silent, or perhaps even yung stunts na nangagaling sa second skill dito ni Sian.
Okay, well, I love how Tas became so confident in terms of pushing. Nakakarami na sila ng turret dito, but Yagami is just calling out the dragon. Natamaan si Sian, but of course, he will be flickering out to safety. Let's see kung anong gagawin nila dito. And Jox there is trying to make a move, blocking all the potential entries of Alpha Esports Pro. Huwag nyo hahabulin ang bestie natin dito. Si Sian, malambot yan, pero masakit, bumawas yan. Ano ang gagawin dito ng Alpha Esports Pro? But all they have to do is just to wait and call it that pause.
Quick pause from the side of Tas. Napakat-intense. Balik muna sa atin kasi pati tayo parang, wow! Minsan there's a lot of intense action coming in from Alpha Esports Pro. Tapos mamaya, masishift yung energy, mapupunta sa Tas. So ngayon, it's anyone's ball game. Both of these teams, nakita na natin kung anong kaya nila sa group stages. At ngayon, naglalaban sila for the spot to go into the semifinals, which will be happening tomorrow, by the way. And after the semifinals, meron na rin tayong grand finals. Ang bilis, no, Vince G? 5 araw rather ng top clans, and I just didn't expect na it would go this fast. Kasi I think last on Summer Invitational, sobrang parang ang haba ng mga araw, pero ngayon, kasasas,
ang bilis
Alpha
na.
Esports Pro, we're going back into the game. Balis, nakabalik ulit sila.
Nakabalik sila agad, and let's see, 10-10 ang score. Kaso lamang ang Alpha Esports Pro in terms of tower takedowns. But of course, Nathan is not gonna do some business. Yagami being punished by Jox really, really hard over there. Alpha Esports Pro, I think they're waiting for the Lord, but it's 4v5. Now, Tas can have the full control of this Lord. Let's see on how will Alpha Esports Pro try to contest this up against the 5 members of Tas. Look at Tas. They wanted to at least take down this Lord as fast as they could before Yagami comes back into the game. The real world manipulation has been used to zone out. But, of course, the Lord will be participating in the party as well. Trying to at least itchanod sa pataas yung mga player. Ay, naku, napakaganda kapit doon. And Cramgod is just trying to buy some time. Reset that Lord. Nandito na si Yagami. 5v5 na ulit, Lords.
5v5 na yata talaga kasi ngayon, kompleto na ang roster ng both Tas and Alpha Esports Pro. It looks like the reset there by Cramgod. On point. Napa-atras tuloy ngayon ang Tas. And with that being said, ngayon, with the positioning, now they can zone. Nandito na rin si Yagami, nandito na rin si Cramgod. Binabakuran itong Lord nito, pero nandito rin si Silent, was hack, but look at Cold Snap, defended airsec. Nandito na rin yung Dragon. Napakaganda ng ginawa ng Alpha Esports Pro. Just to zone out the members of Tas, but here comes Reyna, hits FM with the real world manipulation, pero nandito si Cramgod para makasal out.
Yagami!
Kapit nandito rin ito, si Yagami. Nahuli pa nga doon ni Jox at susunod na yata din si Cramgod. Wala siyang flicker dito. Makakatakas ba? Yes, makakatakas with the conceal play. At ngayon, laming minion waves coming from the side of Alpha Esports Pro. They have to clear this out, but Jox is just on a killing spree, is on a roll as this Roger na, by the way guys, recently buffed up. So, maganda yung kanyang damage output. And ngayon, with the Lord under the hands of Alpha Esports Pro, they can further push, but it looks like Tas. They wanna go in for the fight. They wanna go in for the engage. Nandito na yung power spike. Nandito na si Cold Snap with the feathered air strike. Pero look at Cramgod. Pina-free hit lang dito. Si Nathan pumasok na. Pero kumapit dito si Cramgod kay Nathan. Nandito na si Reyna hates FM, but Cramgod na naman yung sacrificial lamb dito by the members of Alpha Esports Pro. Pero yung Lord nagpo-push rin sa bottom lane na sabi dito ng Alpha Esports Pro. Sabi ni Cramgod, pang buy lang yun ng oras. May Lord pa pala. Pero Angry Bird on the shutdown, on point by Reyna hits FM. But here comes Cold Snap with the feathered airstrike. Na-stun pa nga dito ni Silent Wasak. But that is a lot of resources down for the side of Alpha Esports Pro. They got the inhibitor on the middle side and possibly the inhibitor on the top side as well. Butas na dito ang base. Di pa naman yung base, pero yung dalawang inhibitor down for the side of Tas. 13-11 kill score onto the side of Tas. But Alpha Esports Pro, they just know the winning condition.
They know the winning condition indeed. Let's see kung may-utilize pa ito. Pero the pressure, grabe ang ipinapamalas ng Alpha Esports Pro dito. They're just trying to zone out Tas up to their base. But it seems like Tas wanted to go to a fight here. The immortality, walang immortality kay Cold Snap, and he will be taken down just like that. Si Silent pala ang ma-immortality, and it's now down to 4v5, but Tas sure does lead in terms of kills.
Oh, look at Sian.
Pero nahuli sa totoong mundo dito, and Sian will be taking down Angry Bird. Look, this will be a nasty turn of events as Tas, they are trying to play aggressively up against the previously aggressive Alpha Esports Pro, being shifted into the defensive strat. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my goodness. I think this is going to be an upset. Tas is just trying to pull this off. Let's see kung anong gagawin nila dito, Burger King, as Alpha Esports Pro try to hold this game. Habang hinihintay na lang si Cold Snap at si Angry Bird mabuhay at mag-respond dito sa teamfight ng Cramgod. Nakahuli ng isa. Silent was there, providing some heals and supports. And look at Lancelot, try to deal some damage, but not to avail. We will be falling back. Hindi kami ganun ka-attack. Let's just wait for the Lord and let's see what happens.
Ang ganda ng ginawa doon ni Sian. Parang na-stun niya doon si Angry Bird. At the same time, linapag doon ni Reyna ang kanyang ultimate. Catching Angry Bird with no mobility, no flicker out. Hindi siya nakatakas from that equation. And right now, Alpha Esports Pro, they still have, in terms of objectives, nasa kanilang advantage. Habang ang Tas naman, they are struggling to get the objectives like the towers, but they do have the kill score lead. They also have the gold lead. In terms of fight naman, they are doing very well up against Alpha Esports Pro. So one more clash here for both of these teams is gonna be the deciding factor kung sino mananalo.
Grabe, Kim, no? Makita mo gaano kadikit itong dalawang teams natin na to. Alpha Esports Pro up against Tas, the champion, the defending champion up against the contenders. Saan nanggaling to? Hindi ko rin alam. Pero Tas, they have shown promise because as you can see right now, they have taken full control of the first game. But Alpha Esports Pro, they know their winning conditions are and they're just waiting patiently na mabutas ang depensa ng Tas and then they will strike. Now, the Lord is going to be their winning condition. Both of these teams, they will be going to rely on this Lord because it will dictate the pace. 21 minutes into the game and now the conceal. Hindi nakita ng Tas yun. Nagulat na lang sila. Pero Tas, hindi nagtagumpay ang kanilang pagbulaga sa Tas and Alpha Esports Pro will be falling back at nako po, makokompress sila at maitutulak papaloob ng base. Yung river ang pagitan dito, Kim. And let's see kung anong gagawin itong mga players na to from Alpha Esports Pro. Will they try to contest it? But we're seeing some feathered airstrike.
Yep. Cold Snap tinapag na nga ang ultimate dito. Pero still, Tas going in for the Lord. Not to mention they have the double mark. It's gonna be easy to take down this Lord habang si Nathan. Tamang segue lang ako to that lane. And they do get that tower habang ang Alpha Esports Pro now they are looking to, they're so confused to what to do next. Taking the Lord or perhaps force out a clash, but Cold Snap napalapag na nga ng Feathered Airstrike dito.
Oh, interesting indeed because the Lord is going to be a very chaotic place right now kapag ito napag-isipan nila na magkaroon ng wala. And let's see agaambaan lang tong taas. They're just waiting for Alpha Esports Pro just to come out and fall the trap. They're just waiting for them to at least advance here for the Lord kasi hindi mo iwasan na mainip ka at makipag unahan dito sa Lord. Beatrix here trying to make some moves. Hindi mahahalata na nandun siya nagdi-ninja and trying to push here kasi kapag ito natulak niya yung minion wave ng ganung kabilis, butas ang depensa ng Tas and they should be aware of that. Tas now aware. Tingnan mo si Roger, umakit sa top lane. And Roger is one of those key heroes na kailangan mo during team fight na ipwersa nyo na. And here comes Beatrix, go back to the Alpha Esports Pro side as the Lord is now their potential target. But look at Roger, look at Chokes, just try to at least come into the fight. Hindi ako mapapahuli, Lods. Tinutulak ko lang yung minion waves para pantay kong pantay. And we're seeing some party here right now as Tas try to reduce the HP of this Lord in half. Napalipad na nga si Cramdot dito pero Yogami just called in the Dragon. Jokes running low and pops up Immortality. Let's see kung ano ang gagawin.
Si Jokes!
Alpha Esports Pro. Tingnan mo si Jokes! Nalusaw kay Yagami! Isa-isa na bumabagsak. Ang Tas dito. Yes, they can pull this off. Pero mukhang hindi sapat. Nag-Winter Truncheon na nga yung isa. Pero hindi natatanda ni Humble. Kyle here. Just dicing and hack and slash into Zia. Pero Immortality still. But he will make it out. Alpha Esports Pro nadadala ko, team.
Ang tindi kasi, alam mo, Alpha Esports Pro, alam nila nagpapahirap sa kanila. Mainly here, it's either si Reyna, actually ang dami, halos lahat sa taas, ang hirap si Brody, si Cian rather as a Brody, ang hirap na, kung nakaka-free hit siya. At the same time, si Jokes naman, siya yung may retry, kaya naman siya yung first target doon ni Yagami and ni Cramgod. But that was a good shot call coming in from Alpha Esports Pro. Alam nila kung sino yung target to be able to secure in that Lord and to be able to win that clash. Ngayon, Alpha Esports Pro, nakuha na nila yung Lord. They can further push forward. Wala nang inhibitors dito for the side of Tas. They only have one left, which is the bottom side. So the Lord, I believe, will be marching on the middle lane. At ayan na nga, ladies and gents, one more clash for Alpha Esports Pro. They can seal the deal for this game number 1.
Game number 1 pa lang to pero we are almost in 25 minutes. Ganon kaseryoso ito mga players natin na to as the Lord is trying to march down on the lane, on the mid lane. Humble guy will be getting down Jokes and this is not gonna look good for Tas because Alpha Esports Pro comes into their base uninvited, taking their heads one by one, shielding them into base. But Reyna, FMM will be getting 1 kill. And look at this, the Lord is now marching. Tower lock na nga. And there you go, 1 game ahead na ang Alpha Esports Pro.
Victory!
Woo!
Alpha Esports Pro all the way from the Philippines. Tas. Mag-ingat kayo kasi alam mo, headshot pa lang, panalo na kami. Okay? Panalo na kami sa headshot. What more sa laro, di ba? Syempre, Alpha Esports Pro, a team that a lot has been watching or rooting for in the Philippines, in the semi-pro scene, malakas sila. And at the same time, Tas. Hindi rin naman naging madali yun for Alpha Esports Pro. There was a lot of shot calls definitely made there to take down Jokes, take down Cian, kasi yun naman talaga yung main problem dito for the side of Alpha Esports Pro. It was just Jokes dealing out so much damage, and not to mention si Cian, ang hirap din kung nakaka-free hit siya as the Brody. So, it was a good, for me, yung in terms of clashes, alam na alam ng Alpha Esports Pro who to target, and at the same time, they were able to execute it properly every time na may shot call sila. That was just not a one-sided match, I would say. But syempre, Alpha Esports Pro, they take in game number 1.
Game number 1 pa lang yan, pero it seems like sobrang tagal ng inabot natin dito because nakita mo naman, both of these teams mean business. The defending champion, nag-struggle sila up against the contenders. Tas. Sure do manage to pull up a good fight. Pero it's just one game. We still have a lot more games to cover and this is best of 5, Kim. Pwede pang makabawi ang Tas because I can see the potential of this team. They can still turn things around, but okay, so Filipino ako, bias ako dapat sa Alpha Esports Pro, but let's see the stats here.
Yep. Let's take a look at the stats of Alpha Esports Pro. And tas. So, of course, given the fact that si Humble Kyle yung taga-clean up, 86% nanggagaling sa kanya. Not to mention, ang ganda rin kasi ng ginagawa ni Yagami as the Yuzong. Hindi lang kasi si Cramgod yung taga-tank dito or taga-zone. Even si Yagami, both of them, every time there's a clash, may taga-zone. Dalawang taga-zone dito at this point, to. Cramgod, even Yagami. And just Cold Snap and Angry Bird. Look at Cold Snap. Ang dami niyang damage na dinish out, but at the same time, no, napipick off rin siya kahit papano doon since given the fact that there's dive heroes here, Jox and Nathan. But look at the tower damage coming in from Sian as well as the damage coming in from Sian. Kaya naman, most of the time, Alpha Esports Pro, yung center nila or yung focus nila is either on Reyna or Sian, and not to mention Jox as well. But of course, our MVP of this game, none other than Humble Kyle on that Lancelot. 626, parang number yun 626, damage dealt 25%, damage taken 10%, and of course, kill participation of 86%. Most of the time, present talaga siya to do the cleanups. Kasi at this point, kung hindi nakuha ni Cold Snap or perhaps hindi na last hit dito ni Angry Bird, it was Humble Kyle going in to do the final cleanup para sa Alpha Esports Pro. But that was a very good game coming in from Alpha Esports Pro. 1-0 na po tayo, guys, from the Philippines. Defending champions of the Summer Invitational, showing us what they got dito sa Winter Invitational. Meron pa tayong dalawang laro. 2 more matches for Alpha Esports Pro to get in this series, Vince G.
And here we go. The clips are ready. Enjoy the highlights, guys. This is still the Top Clans 2021 Winter Invitational. We will be right back.
Red team hero has been slain. Blue team hero has been slain. Base turret has been destroyed. Red team hero has been slain. Hero has been slain.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, big brother? Finally, I've been expecting you, big brother!
I don't recall giving the orders.
Elders of the house gave the order, Your Grace!
But it's not my order.
The elders said it was our only chance. Not even Your Grace could stop us! I don't need your pretentious favor. We end it all today!
We still have time. Even if we don't, they don't have a say. Has it started? It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
Hi.
That's
So yun, we are back.
2021. Narinig
Nawawala-wala
ba
yung
ako?
mic mo, Kim, pero medyo. Okay na, okay na.
Okay na.
You do it
Ayan. Okay,
again.
kasi
1, 2,
medyo
3 again.
pati ako na napa DC or parang pause muna guys, pause muna. Pause din ako. Pero ayan, of course, guys, that was it. So after that short break, it's Tas versus Alpha Esports Pro. At ngayon, susunod na match na po tayo. Will we be seeing a 2 clean sweep once again? 3-0 naman this time from Alpha Esports Pro. What do you think?
Ay, ako, probably, ang ganda ng simula ng Alpha Esports Pro dito, pero we can't deny na yung Tas, they are tremendously a strong team na you should watch out for kasi ibang klase rin kasi yung ipinapakitang gilas nitong mga to eh. Palag sila up against the defending champions and any moment soon, I can see na may chance na matalo nila yung Alpha Esports Pro here. Grabe, you can't deny na out of nowhere siya nang ganito Tas, but they're showing how they're good at in top clans.
Now, yung malaking tanong is, will there be, dami kasing na-ban out doon na heroes, the respective heroes, and I think key factor din for the side of Tas to be able to win is to take out, for me malaking problema yung Brody ni Sian. Tapos yung ano rin, yung lapu-lapu ni Nathan. So for me, ano lang naman, marami silang mga heroes under their belt for Tas, and for Alpha Esports Pro naman, it's already a given fact that ang dami nilang pwedeng ilabas as well. So I'm looking forward to see the second match between Tas and Alpha Esports Pro. And for us casters and for us in the production team, syempre, yung tanging gusto lang naman natin dito is clean sweep. Di ba?
Clean sweep. Oh naman. Kahit sino. Alpha Esports Pro wanted to at least take a rest early, no? Pero Tas. I mean, hindi sila papayag ng ganun-ganun lang eh. They made it this far and they have only one mission just to prove themselves na okay, we We are a strong team. We are a strong amateur team that we can make it to the top, and that is why one of the reasons why they joined top clans, no, to establish how strong these teams are, and para magmarka na okay, this is a potential threat in Southeast Asia. Oh, kahit matalo, tas, I think they already did their job na para ma-prove sa ating lahat na okay, this is a team that we should watch out for. And hindi ko talaga maiiwasan na alam mo yun, parang may one game na mananalo sila eh. Para alam mo yung pasabik. Pero syempre, as a casters, gusto natin ng 3-0. As a player, siguro Alpha Esports Pro, they wanted to at least make this 3-0 streak for them para makapagpahinga na sila, because why would they give points to the enemy? Eh pwede naman nila tapusin agad and go to the next bracket para lang makalaban yung Nightmare, no?
Makalaban nga yung Nightmare na naghihintay na sa semifinals round. And of course, syempre yung nanalo kanina, Impunity KH, going up against IDNS. Bukas sa semifinals natin, magkakaalaman na guys. Pero ito rin, magkakaalaman na dito. Tas. Alpha Esports Pro still. Tas. Again, respecting cold snaps sa Lina. So ngayon, I feel like Alpha Esports Pro, will they take out the Eve here? Or perhaps even the S-Test na ginagamit nga. Ang hilig talaga ng mga Singapore sa healers. Tas nga pala sa isang teams, mahilig sila sa healers na force out yung mga S-Test, Rafaela, ganon. Or perhaps meron nga time na lanabas na rin yung Florin. So parang sobrang swak na swak sa kanilang composition. They love that. They love to utilize that, and Alpha Esports Pro knows that very well.
Knows that very well indeed. Now, they're taking their time. Ano kaya ang magandang i-ban for Alpha Esports Pro? Siguro nakita man nila kung gaano kalakas yung yung potential ng isang siguro Yuzong, ganun. Pero Lancelot, who can forget the hero of Humble Kyle? Humble pa siya noon, and he's just doing really, really well on that Lancelot. So, that's a respect ban from Tas. Removing that is a good call. Glue, siguro hindi. Kasi ang dami pang tank pool na pwedeng gamitin dito ng Alpha Esports Pro eh. Like, they can let the glue slide. Or kasi mostly baka baliwalain nila ng Alpha Esports Pro, and they might go with something else. Vexana, Valentina, open pa naman so far. So good. We're still in the third ban. Rather the fourth ban. And Alpha Esports Pro, what would it be? Ano ba nagpahirap sa kanila? Siguro Eve.
Malaking factor eh. Malaking factor yung Eve sa mga clashes. At saka paborito rin ni Reyna. But like what I said, Alpha Esports Pro, they are also heavily reliant on mga ultimates ng Yuzong, even the Farsa. They love heroes like that. So with a hero like Valentina, ang hirap na rin kung makopyahan ka. Or kung baga maagaw sa iyo yung iyong ultimate. Mahirap rin, masakit maagawan, di ba, at this point. Pero ito, hindi naman completely agaw. Nangopya lang. So, that doesn't make it less painful. But still, Valentina banned for Alpha Esports Pro. And I think this is one of the newest hero na na-utilize ng mga ibang bansa. Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia. They love this hero. And Alpha Esports Pro, they know that. Hindi na rin ako magtataka dito yung kung tatanggalin rin ng hero dito si Kyle. Maybe the Ling, I'm thinking, pero it's going to be the Yuzong na malaking problem nga para sa Eve nila. So ngayon, Alpha Esports Pro, with that being said, wala nang pang-counter dito sa Eve. So will they take out the Eve in this process? Kasi malaking factor talaga yung Eve ni Reyna. Not to mention it's a comfort pick. So I think Alpha Esports Pro, it would be good to take out the Eve, but at the same time, kasi baka Farsa, sila yung may first pick, Tas as the first pick, so they can take the Eve at this point na I think paborito ni Reyna. It's already given. I feel like Eve. Tas yung susunod na pick dito for Alpha is gonna be Farsa. Perhaps something for Angry Bird. Maybe the Beatrix actually. Maganda rin naman kasi yun in terms of range.
Beatrix, true. Oo nga eh. Open na open yung mga heroes ng mga first players natin eh. Ito si FMM, ay nako, this is unusual. They let go of the Eve just to give way for the Paquito. So that is a good call, pero ito na naagaw na ng Alpha Esports Pro. Kung ayaw nyo, sige, we're going with the Eve instead. Are we going to expect an Eve and a Parsa here on the same team? Pero that would be a disaster if they manage to do so. Perhaps, di ba? Alam ng Alpha Esports Pro yan, pero one thing, that is a Nathan that you're going to deal with. So it's either for them to prioritize kung paano papalambutin ng isang Nathan, but instead, Yagami just went in for one of his favorite heroes, the Esmeralda.
Mhm. Yung malaking factor di for Nathan, perhaps Pakito jungle nga to for the side of Tas. Pero maganda itong counter picks dito ng Alpha Esports Pro. They have the range, they also have the dive with this Esmeralda. Wala na nga yung Yuzong dito ni Yagami na nagpahirap talaga sa Tas. Ang ganda. When it comes to clashes, na-zone out yung mga members ng Tas, na-isolate, and at the same time, nakakaroon ng pick-offs yung Alpha Esports Pro in game number 1. So ngayon, susunod na picks for Tas. Maybe they go for Cian's hero like the Brody, which performed really well. Brody, maybe Farsa, or maybe even Loyi at this point. Pero to counter out nga the Esmeralda, it's gonna be the Lunox para kay Cian. Double magic power for the side of Tas. Lunox, tsaka yung Basha. Oh my goodness. Ito nga pala yung binan out kanina, the Basha. Na maka-counter out itong Esmeralda ni Yagami. Ngayon, Humble Kyle, signature Humble Kyle hero na inopen nyo para sa kanya. Sige, kukunin na rin namin.
Okay, so now, 2 more heroes that they should ban out. Sige, Humble Kyle. Wala na nga ako Lancelot, pero may isa pa ako malikot na hero. So, is it going to be a possible Pobius ban or going to be a pick coming from Tas just to counter just one out? Pero napakarami pang hero pool nito mga to eh. They have to let go of the Forza para hindi ito mabigay para sa Tas. That is a wise move coming in from Alpha Esports Pro. Kasi once na mag-landing yung Feather Edge strike kay Humble Kyle, ay nako, mahirap, masasaktan to si Humble Kyle kahit na nasa may pader siya. So, they don't want that to happen. Kaya sige, we're going to let go with that one. Unahin na natin yung pick ni Kyle. It's okay to give them information kung ano ba ang magiging jungle hero natin. But let's make sure na solid ang ating last 2 picks dito. It's going to be, I think, another durable laner and rather another tank o support or maybe mage para at least may kasama si Cold Snap just to deal damage towards the AoE real world manipulation na kanyang ibibigay. Okay, so Beatrix, yeah. Okay yon kasi that is the hero of Angry Bird. That's the respect na kailangan talaga i-ban out ng Tas. So, that's a good approach. Hayabusa, tinanggal na sa laro kasi probably they can like play Hayabusa on sides. Pero I think they have been they could have banned. Ay, hindi. Tama. Kasi, ano to eh, jungle hero. So, wala pang jungle hero. Okay, so, Tas. Bawas na sila ng isang jungle hero. Si Jox, we've seen him play Hayabusa. So, okay yan. That's a wise ban. So, all that's left for him is the typical jungles like, siguro, YSS, if he can play it.
Yep, YSS.
Roger,
Open pa.
YSS, kasi yun lang nakikita ko eh, for the map information eh.
Yep. Actually, I think maganda yung Hayabusa limiting out the heroes as well as Cram Gods, Ruby na mahirap for the side of Tas to do the dives. Maganda rin yung initiation. And biggest question here, Angry Bird ba ang unang pipili or is it gonna be Cram God? But it's going to be the Popol and Koopa. Popol. Maganda to para sa isang Basha and the counter out trend ito sa isang Pakito. So, yung kanyang mga traps, yung kanyang mga stunts, hindi madali for Nathan to dive in. But Tas. Looking to secure this Kaja. Maganda itong Kaja pick para ma-suppress or kumbaga parang ma-isolate dito si Cold Snap or perhaps even Cram God with this Popol and Koopa. So, maganda to if Tas does decide to get this. And not to mention yung passive rin ng Kaja. A magic reduction. Reduction sa magic defense ninyo. So, maganda yon. Pero, it looks like Jox going for the... not so sure if maganda itong pick na to. Yep, that's much better. Much better yung Bane. Knowing the fact na you're gonna be going up against a Ling. Ang hirap kasi mag-farm up or mag-scale up bilang isang Nathan. Lalo na kung Ling yung katapat mo. Pero, Reyna... this is going to be Cian on this Brody. Syempre, classic hero pa rin naman niya. And Angry Bird going for this Kagura. Maganda to Maganda tong Kagura. Pwedeng ma-burst, pwedeng ma-reach yung backlines ng side ng Tas. So, I'm not sure if this is gonna be a final pick, but I can say this is pretty good. Marami rin mobility.
Angela.
Itong... Okay, Angeling combo Angeline combo. So, Cram God.
Angeline.
Oh! Okay, kasi ginagawa ko rin to. Makes sense. Kasi I was expecting a pause 5, pause 4, pause 5 na na Popalan Kupa. Pero maganda to eh. Actually, in terms of the range, hindi. Yung Popalan Kupa kasi dati parang ginagawa siyang tank support. Pero hindi alam ng marami. Parang, ay, marksman pala to. Or parang may range din pala to. And to match the range of a Brody na pwede mo siya mahuli, it's going to be the Popalan Kupa. That's actually a good call for the side of Alpha Esports Pro na makuha yun. So, it's going to be Cram God, Angeling combo from the side of Alpha Esports Pro. Pero let's not forget na medyo makunat din itong Basha at si Silent at si Nathan, medyo makunat silang dalawa. So, the main targets here of Alpha Esports Pro, it's going to be Sian and Jox na magdidish out ng damage. But here we go, second game for Alpha Esports Pro and Tas.
Okay, this is going to be an interesting fight as we welcome you into the Land of Dawn. Game number 2, Alpha Esports Pro up against Tas. Lamang ng Alpha Esports Pro dito ng isa, but I think Tas wanted to at least make this an even score. And look at Cramgod being punishing FMM right on the sides. Pero ang sakit pa rin ng damage dealt nito ni Coles na pati ni Cramgod, forcing them to at least back away. At tulungan na lang dito si Jox na mag-secure ng purple buff. Pero okay, let's see kung anong gagawin dito ng Alpha Esports Pro. Kukulitin nyo kaya or ipapunish nyo lang itong si Silent? Because that's a Pasha pick. That's a good pick. Pero they know na they're up to the Little Wanderer na secure na nga ni Humble Kyle. Pero si Nathan na secure niya pa. Si Humble Kyle doon. Kinuha niya lang ang Little Wanderer. Pero from the top lane, that was a quick response from Nathan just to punch him out of this game.
Grabe yung mechanics dito ng Tas, no? Parang, ang ano rin nila eh, alam nila kung alam mo yon, parang yung communications, nakakita mo nandun din. Eh, napakaganda nun ng pagpapasok ni Nathan. Ay, parang ano eh, natanggal nga, for me, hindi siya naglapo-lapo na kung ano yung Pakito this time. Pero still, I would say one of the really solid side laners dito sa top clans, someone you have to watch out for, Nathan. Parang kung hindi nang kakaroon ng early game advantage dito si Jox or perhaps si Sian, it's Nathan who's making the plays for Tas. Ngayon, Cramgod, Angry Bird onto the bottom lane. Habang si Jox nandito na rin, level 4 na siya, pwede siya bumutaw ng deadly catch at any given moment. Silent was hacked, goes in for these stuns. Mapa-flicker out dito si Angry Bird. At ngayon, nandito na rin si Cold Snap to back them all up. 3 members of Alpha Esports Pro nandito sa bottom lane.
Ay, nako, Tas, just taking that early lead. Nako, na-push bahagya si Humble Kyle. Medyo masakit kasi yung ipinanish doon ni Nathan eh. Ang ganda ng rotation, pero as you can see right now, medyo may advantage dito si Jox kasi nga na-delay si Humble Kyle. Pero that's a link eh. That's a link that you're talking about. He can like scale fast. He's an assassin. He can deal a huge amount of damage pero hindi tatama yung gulong mo, Lods, dahil pader yan. Tatama nga lang kay Yagami pero the real world manipulation just providing support for Alpha Esports Pro. Snap! Silence was hack, mga kaibigan. Just like that, Thanos bumitik na nga sa kamay ng ating Tas, tying the score 1-1.
Yep. Now, Tas, Alpha Esports Pro, this is virtually the same thing that they had earlier, 1-1. Parang, parehas na teams, hindi sila bibigay ng early game advantage or at the same time, kung yari, magkakaroon ng pick-offs, they will do it. And right now, Alpha Esports Pro looking to capitalize on this gold plate. That's a lot of gold plating, lalo na for Humble Kyle. But,
okay, so habang hinihintay natin ang pabalik ng aking partner, let's see kung anong gagawin dito ng Alpha Esports Pro. They are just utilizing the top lane. Samantala, Tas natin dito. They wanted to take full control of the bottom lane. Alpha Esports Pro will try to respond on that area with 3 heroes down there. 3 players ang isinugod nila dito para mabigyan ng space si Yagami at si Nathan na magsuntukan 1v1. Suntukan sa Ace Hardware ang magaganap sa top lane. Pero si Nathan just throwing his dominance. Let's see kung anong gagawin ng Bane sa bottom lane. And see some action. Sian will be getting Angry Bird just like that. Look at how Sian punishes them. Double kill for him. And Reyna hates FMM overextending. Cramgod will be taken down by that Lunox. Oh my, napakasakit. And Humble Kyle. Humble God, what? Humble Kyle there trying to at least scout the area pero wala na siyang magagawa doon. They have to at least hug it all out sa kanilang second turret or else it's going to be a task that will have a space advantage on this.
Yep. Now, Alpha Esports Pro, tas. Now getting the lead, 3.5k gold lead over Alpha Esports Pro. Not something you would expect, lalo na Humble Kyle on this lane. Na parang usually kasi pag may lane, it's going to be fast-paced, lalo na kung nakaroon siya ng purple buff, nakaroon na siya ng rotation. But it's still, tas. Seems like they're winning this early stages of the game. Ngayon, Silent going to knock up Humble Kyle once again, na-stun dito, pero nako, ang ganda on point rin dito yung pagka-rotate ni Silent, and that is actually making a lot of sense, or that's making a lot of vision for the side of Alpha Esports Pro. But still, tas, getting into turtle, na-stun na naman dito. Here comes Cold Snap with the real world manipulation. Makakatakas dito yung mga members ng tas, Turtles Pusans, committed na rin. Pero the towers, the objectives, it all goes to the side of tas.
It all goes to the side indeed, but tas, I can see that they are clearly dominating this early game. 5 minutes up, they only have 5 kills. So that's a 1 kill per minute na nakukuha ng tas dito. Alpha Esports Pro, I think medyo napo-compress sila dito. Angry Bird, I think they know that this is the weakest link for Alpha Esports Pro in this game. Habang si Humble Kyle, sinaniba na. The Angeline combo is there. Stunning! Silent was hack na hack daw siya, Lords. Kaya siya matutumba sa kamay ni Angry Bird and Angry Bird. Ito na ang gante ng isang angry na Bird, and Humble Kyle will be taking down Jokes. That pain is out. It's going to be a 2v5, pero Humble Kyle will be taken down in the process as well. Napakasakit sumutok na Nathan dito. Now is a 3v4 situation. Si pinipera sa ng tas dito mid lane. And the real world manipulation is just trying to zone them all out. Yagami will be securing that Fallen Star Moon into FMM, pero hindi yun ganun kadali dahil they will have to retreat on that encounter. Nathan is not stopping. He wanted to punch someone in the face, pero he's just hiding in the bushes. Scrum gun pa nga ang lumabas sa patibong, and there you go, pumitik na nga si Nathan ng 1-2 combo with Angry Bird ang susunod. He has that flicker out. Silent, gumugulong-gulong na like an Undertaker. Rolling. Yeah, pero yung axe nga ni Jokes, eto na, sinamo niya ang triple aqua lineup niya. Ano ang gagawin ng Alpha Esports Pro dito samantalang nakikita ko na ang pagbangon ng tas. So, yun, mga kaibigan, napaka-intense ng ating bakbakan dito sa ating club clans. Kanina, Alpha Esports Pro and tas. That was a close fight. Dikit talaga, neck to neck ang ating bakbakan dito. Pero, oh man, tas. This is a different side of them. Kasi nakikita nyo naman kung gaano sila kadominante, and the real world manipulation is there. Look at all those AoEs. Humble Kyle with the retribution, and he will get one. Cold Snap will be getting one as well. Humble Kyle punishing in the process. Hinahabol siya ni Nathan because ayun lang ang kaya bubugin ni Nathan dito, but Zian will be getting the final blow onto Humble Kyle, but Nathan will be just getting those kills onto Angry Bird. Oh my, this is so juicy for tas as they have the advantage on kills. Grabe yung pasensya ng tas because they wanted to at least show their dominance, so their composure test as they take down this turtle. Walang magko-contest dito, Lods. They have to protect Humble Kyle at all cost. 3 na ang kanyang deaths, but nakakakuha naman siya ng 2. Pero si Jokes on the other hand, wala siyang nako-convert na kill. Pero Zian and Nathan is their top stars dito. Getting both of these heroes has 4 kills at hindi pa sila namamatay. Not even once. Ganon kakunat ang ating Brody. Yung Nathan Given na yan, nakunat yan eh. Pero ito na si Silent, hindi tinamaan ng gulong load snap lat pa yata, and he will be transforming into a bartender, ladies and gentlemen. Mahuhulog ka kaya sa patibong ng Alpha Esports Pro in the real world manipulation. That is the setup, the trap na hinihintay ng Alpha Esports Pro, and of course, pitas ang isa. Takot na umadvance ang tas dito, and they will be backing out and forcing at jungle clearance here. Pero okay, they are not stopping. They wanted to engage. Humble Kyle, ang kanilang punteriya. Look at the punishment from Nathan. Napakasakit na combination. Kahit may Angela pa yan na nakasabit, hindi siya tatatalan ni Nathan and Jokes. Jokes humahabol. Ling, umawala na sa kanyang...
Wala siyang purple.
Wala siya purple. Mayday, si Humble Kyle mamamatay. Pumapasok ka sa base, hinahanap siya ng
Mapapa-execute
Basya.
na lang.
Magpapadinay sa floor. Mga kaibigan, sayang yung effort ni Humble Kyle dito. Game, welcome back.
Yep. 10-7 ang ating score, 4K lead for Tas. Napaka-on point dito ng mga bato ng mga skills or basic attacks dito na ating Sian. Pero look at Cold Snap, na-delete lang dito ni Sian. Meron pang gagamit dito, Silent was hack, makakatakas, gumugulong. Pero look at Reyna, na-burst down pa nga dito, tatlong members ng Alpha Esports. 13-7 ang ating score. Humble Kyle, wala siyang purple buff, and that is gonna be an easy, napakabilis ng pag-take ng tower na yun. Tingnan mo kung may isang Bane ka. Parang isang ultimate, not to mention yung kanyang ultimate talaga, yung ultimate talaga ng isang Bane, it deals 40% damage to towers. That is one of the advantages of a Bane. Hindi, actually dati nga, to be quite honest, pusher Bane yung ginagawa ko, hindi jungler Bane.
Sakit pa rin talaga ng Bane. No doubt about that. Pero look at Alpha Esports Pro, they can inflict damage onto that tank Nathan, si Zian. On the other hand, kahit malambot yan, 5 ang kanyang kills, pero wala siya napapatayan. Si Jox, makakuha niya si Cramgod. This is not gonna look good on Alpha Esports Pro because isa na sila nalalagkasan one by one and they have their sights set on Humble Kyle. Humble Kyle hinahabol ng boksingero. Ito na ang rest back ng tropa. Constant will be getting FMM. And just like that, naku po, crossover na kuya mo, si Ling and Ling. Akyat bahay, katingero ng taon. And hindi yun ganon dahil si Sian daw ang security guard ng eskwelahang pinapasukan mo, Lods. Bawal ang cutting dito.
Nako, mapapatakas na dito si Cold Snap, si Angry Bird. Napakasakit na rin yung binabato na attacks ni Sian. My goodness! Yun nga sinasabi ko sa'yo kanina, Vince G, na for me, Alpha Esports Pro, when it comes to the banning phase, magtanggal na lang sila ng hero ni Sian. Kasi alam mo, kanina pa to actually, even in the previous games, even in the knockout stage, binibigay itong Brody na to, hindi siya binaban eh. Parang, yeah, sobrang na-underestimate nila. And I think under the hands of Sian, tingnan mo yung performance niya, 7-0-3. It's not even Jox making the plays. It's just Sian right now making the plays for Tas.
Grabe nga yung ipinapakita nilang kagalingan dito. They are forcing Alpha Esports Pro into going defense, no? Even though with that assassin, with that Ling, alam nila. Alam ng Tas kung sino ang pipilayan. Ito Ling, malambot to. Susuntukin ko lang to, tatahimik o titiklop to. Ganun nga ang ginawa nila kay Humble Kyle eh. 5 deaths, Kim 5 deaths ang kay Humble Kyle. 2 lang ang nakuha niyang kill as an assassin. And that is not gonna look good since makukunat ang members ng Tas. Even, Brody, even Sian. No deaths at all. 7 kills pa nga ang kanyang nakuha. Even Nathan providing good damage and brute defense as well. 4 kills, no deaths. How can you shut down these guys na sobrang gumugulong na para sa Tas?
Grabe, tingnan mo, sobrang bilis, oh. Sobrang bilis ng pagka-takedown ng Lord. And first time ko nakita si Humble Kyle na ganito yung lane niya na naka-contain. It's malaking factor din si Nathan eh. Si Nathan tsaka si Silent, yung dalawang bodyguard na to na parang pati purple buff ayaw talaga ibigay kay Humble Kyle. Tingnan mo yung pagkabakod nila sa jungle dito ng side ng Alpha Esports Pro. Nakuha na nga yung ating Lord for the side of Tas. Silent goes in at makukuha ngayon ng Tas yung towers. They have the Lord and right now they can go in for the cage. Cold Snap goes in for the real world manipulations, but look at Humble Kyle with the Tempest of Blades. Yagami does get jokes in the process. May Lord pa nga dito, pero nako, yung pagka-free hit dito ni Sian, napakasakit na rin. Tingnan mo si Humble Kyle, mapapa-atras na lang din. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Tas gets the victory for this game number 2.
Grabe yun, Kim. Ibang klase pinakita ng Tas ngayong game na to, no? Kung kanina ang tagal ng game, ngayon pinaabot lang nila ng almost 13 minutes. 12 minutes and 58 seconds lang to, Kim. Pero they are on the roll right now. Now, tinabla nila yung series 1-1. And we should watch out for what is going to happen next game.
Yep, actually Vince G, I'm wondering kung bakit hindi tinatanggal dito yung Brody. Kasi if hindi nyo nakita guys na may badge dito si Sian as the Brody. I mean, take out the fact na may badge siya. Pero I mean, given the fact na he has played this Brody, siguro for most of the group stages, ginagamit niya tong Brody, tas walang nagpapansin, walang nagbaban. I feel like kailangan na tanggalin. At the same time, Alpha Esports Pro, pinili nga nila yung Popol and Koopa Pero ang hirap din kasi na, yep, may Popol and Koopa just to even out the range na meron yung isang Brody. Pero ang hirap kasi, nandun si Nathan as the Paquito, and not to mention si Silent as the Basha. So ang hirap din ng ins and outs for Alpha Esports Pro to be able to get in the kills that they need. At si Sian talagang with dalawang bodyguards na nagpa-frontline para sa kanya, nagfi-free hit lang siya, and not to mention, nakuha na niya yung power spike niya, na-activate na siya mid to late game, kaya naman pala nakakuha yung tas ng one game up against Alpha Esports Pro. But still not over para sa dalawang teams na to. Can go anyone's way. You need to win 3 games to be able to get in this series. Not over for the Philippines. And guys, Alpha Esports Pro, defending champs yan, okay? So you can't discredit or discount the heart of a champion. Yun lang yun.
Heart of a champion indeed. Of course, napakaganda ng ipinakita ng contenders natin. Just looking at these match results, no? Grabe si Sian. Tignan mo naman yung damage received niya. 64. Tama ba damage received to, no? Yung orange. 64%.
Yung orange tower damage.
Tower damage.
So, tingnan mo.
Ang dami, oh.
Yung tower
31K.
damage niya, pati yung kill fight participation, which is 61%. Meaning, most of the time, nag-free hit lang siya. Tapos yung damage niya naman is going to be, speaking of Sian, siya nga ating MVP from 704. Damage dealt. Damage taken, not so much, already given na nag-free hit siya bilang isang Brody. And of course, the KP percentage of 61%. Most of the time, you just see his Brody, nag-free hit lang, nagtatama-tama lang doon ng torn apart memory. And even with natatakas kayo, maaabutan pa rin ng ultimate ni Sian. Kaya naman, congratulations, of course, to Tas for being the victors, not yet for the series, but for this game. So we still have 2 more games to go. Not yet a match point for any players, but it for our game number 2. I feel Pro, a little bit of adjust, some more respect bans is good to that, Brody. I feel like it's a big factor for Tas. But that's about. Let's take a look at highlights. Break muna tayo. Okay, mawala. Have a game number 3.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, big brother? Finally, I've been expecting you. Big brother!
I don't recall giving the orders.
Elders of the house give the order, Your Grace!
But it's not my order.
The elders said it was our only chance. Not even Your Grace could stop us! need your pretentious favor. We end it all today!
We still have time. Even if we don't, they don't have a say. Has it started? It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
Yan, nagbabalik kami. Guys, medyo nag-lag lang konti ang aking feed kasi ayan, nakita nyo, nag-ayos naman ako. Pero welcome back sa Tagalog broadcast. May konting delay lang kasi on my end. But
Yep.
hopefully, naayos ko na yun ngayon. And right now, we're back at the Top Clans Winter Invitational Final. Hindi pa naman final laro. Pero kumbaga, it is going to be a deciding factor. Lalo na if whoever wins this one, tas, or even Alpha Esports Pro, that means yung susunod na laban nila, it's going to be a match point. And Vince G, alam naman natin pag match point, no, ang hirap na talaga makabawi. And right now, do let us know in the comment section kung sino nga ba ang binaboto nyo or kung sino nga ba ang pinupusuan yung team. Right now, they need all the help that they can get. They need all the support that they can get. But let's take a look back at the match. Vince G, like what I said before we ended the live kanina or the game, for game number 2, I feel
Yep.
like malaking factor yung Brody ni Sian. So, yeah,
Mhm.
actually, yung Brody niya or perhaps maybe if kinuha niya rin yung Nathan, feel ko parang sobrang gamay na gamay niya itong mga heroes na to. Kaya naman, I feel like Alpha Esports Pro, they should either take that out or if ever they don't take it out, dapat alam nila they can deal with it.
They have to deal with that because dalawang games na nga nag-Brody. At biruin mo, sabi mo, 'di ba, you should respect that top that hero. No, kasi nga nakita mo naman na hindi biro yung kanyang mayroon pa siyang ranking. Feeling ko pang global yata tong pang top Brody
Oo.
yata yung ginagamit niya eh. That is you should respect that hero or else mapapunish kayo ng isang top Brody. And yes, I can feel it na next ban is going to be Brody since you have to respect the damage output. And for Pakito they should consider it or probably hayaan nyo na lang na makalusot. Paunahan na sa Pakito. That is the game style. Alpha Esports Pro, if they lose this, they will be shaken up talaga. Kasi match point, sabi mo nga, match point will be crucial for both of these teams kasi it's very important na makuha mo yung lead kasi if you don't, edi mahihirap.
Yun na nga, mahihirapan. At ayan na nga, katulad na sabi ko, Alpha Esports Pro, they have to respect that Brody ni Sian. So ngayon, malaking tanong, for the longest time, it has always been Sian using this Brody na hindi, parang mga ibang teams, okay, sige, natin, sige, Brody lang naman yan, di ba? Pero malaking factor kasi for Tas to be able to secure that Brody, and not to mention nakaka-free hit dito si Sian. So si Sian, I think, limit out yung options, perhaps maybe go for Clint, Nathan, if na-open yun for them, and it looks like final bans here. Crucial itong mga to, like what I said earlier, na hindi napansin ng Alpha Esports Pro, the Eve, as well as the Brody, and yung healer nila na si Estes. Pero Alpha Esports Pro, na-open nga, up nga yung Matilda, and it's going to be under the hands of perhaps Cool Snap or maybe even Cram God. Pero with that being said, the Paquito is open here para sa Tas. Pwede nilang kunin ito. Up for the grabs yung Paquito. Great answer to the Matilda. And what else? What else can they take? I mean, Farsa perhaps. I mean, since the takeout na dito yung Eve, pero I feel like Tas are really in their sweet time to think about what they'll lock in right after this Matilda pick. And lalo na itong Matilda, that's a lot of early game aggression. And for Reyna, the Lunox actually worked really well para kay Reyna. FMM earlier, and like what I said, Paquito, they should just take it. It's up for the grabs, and Alpha Esports Pro, they have to deal with that. And now Alpha Esports Pro on a different tempo. They have this Nathan, perhaps maybe under the hands of Angry Bird, pwede rin kay Humble Kyle. It's very flexible Gold Lane Nathan, Jungler Nathan, but knowing Alpha Esports Pro, perhaps Gold Lane Nathan. Let's just see. In terms of laning right now, Alpha Esports Pro just got it covered. That's a lot of magic damage as well. Meron silang Matilda, meron din silang range with this Farsa. And right now, Farsa up against the Lunox. Hindi ko masasabi sino man nanalo, pero at the same time, no, in terms of AoE, in terms of range, it's going to favor the side of Alpha Esports Pro. Tas, they have a decent amount of dive. They also have this Lunox. Pero like what I said, Sian, ano nga ba yung natitirang hero para sa kanya? It's going to be the Clint locked in for the side of Tas. Second banning phase, wala pa ring hero ngayon dito wala pang side laners actually, to be quite honest, for the side of Alpha Esports Pro. So, perhaps the Yuzong. For the side of Alpha Esports, magaling kasi mag-zone dito sa Yuzong. So, like, Tas.
Your team is banning.
The hunt begins.
Your team is banning.
Here up for the grabs. Tas if they want to pair it up with Sian. Pwede rin actually wala naman talagang pang-counter. Fast rotation, a little bit biased siya actually because isa yan sa mga main heroes ko. Yun, final bans here for Tas, Alpha Esports Pro. Wala pang hero ngayon, wala pang side laners for the side of Alpha Esports Pro. They can take out the Yuzong here. Maganda pang zone, not to mention under the hands of Yagami, maganda, or kumbaga parang magagamit talaga niya ito. Pero it's going to be hard to actually pull off the Esmeralda here for the side of Alpha Esports Pro. Lalo na kung merong isang Lunox. I said, it's going to be the Yuzong ban nga for the side of Tas na malaking problema para sa kanila earlier. And Alpha Esports Pro actually taking out the Jawhead here. So Silent can go for something like a Rafaela if they want to go in for the sustain. They have the Paquito as well, additional movement speed. Or perhaps they want to go in for the Basha. I'm not so sure. Ano yung magiging pick dito ni Silent? Malaking factor. I mean, most of the time we see Silent on the Estes, on the Rafaela, sometimes the Basha. So, tingnan natin kung ano this time with the composition of the Esports. Yeah, they're going for the Basha. Like what I said, it's a fast rotation for Tas. Nakita na naman kanina. It was not just Nathan. It was also Silent. Actually, do ace nila taga frontline for the side of Tas habang nag-free ng others. Good choices of Tas so far at ngayon Alpha Esports Pro hovering over. Okay, Cram God goes in for the choke. And Yagami naman goes in for the Barats. Pero ako, for me, ang hirap nitong Barats, lalo na may loot. At the same time, nakakatapos the Pakito. So, Esports Pro, they're just trying to contain the Pakito here of fun. So, magandang engage itong si Barra Yagami. And Cram God, a lot of potential pickoffs here. But here we go. It's going to be cold snap on to that. Okay, no. It's going to be cold snap so far sa tapos si Angry Bird. Oh, surprisingly, this is a gold. So, makakatap na ang hit. Uy.
Okay.
Interesting.
Hi, Kim.
Making things up talaga yung Alpha Esports Pro. 1-1 na ating
Hello,
gentlemen.
guys.
We're gonna off dawn. Ayan. Nag-CV. Just nick of time. Nagna rin ataro. Let's go.
Let's go. Game number 3. Ito na nga ang pinakamainit na bakbakan between Alpha Esports Pro up against dito sa ating contenders na taas. Napakagandang drafts, pero tinignan natin kung ano ang kakalabasan ng drafts nila dito sa Battlefield. As we welcome you guys to the Land of Dawn, let's see kung sino ba sa kanilang dalawa ang makakauna ng lamang. Oh my, this is going to be really good because both of these teams nag-aambahan na. Ako po, napapagkaplata mo, cold snap, just land in that bird coming in from that far sa Cram God providing sa support. Dalawang ibon ang nagsama-sama dito sa isang team. Alpha Esports Pro, they wanted to fly all the way into the next round. Okay. So magandang ambahan to. Nakita natin na they are both disciplined. Medyo okay kung okay talaga. At ayun, kinapitan na nga si Silent dito na malupitan. At ang agawan lang dito is iyon, yung Lito Wanderer. Kinuha lang ni Jox to. Wala pang 1 minuto sa laro. So that advantage from Jox as the Yisan Shin getting that Lito Wanderer will be helping him in terms of farming up. Hindi niya na kailangan umuwi sa base dahil mayroon na siyang tiga-regen and that is really efficient. First blood pa nga, hinabol na FFM dito si Cram God. That Silent was hacked, lower HP, cold snap, they want him alive. 2 heroes from the side of Alpha Esports Pro, pero Mamba out na lang. Ganon na lang pumitik si cold snap sabay alis. Pinatay niya si Basya. What a play. Let's see. Medyo magandang simula because fair even trade ang nagkakapalitan dito. That Mountain Shocker that early, a minute and a half, level 4 na, that means pwede nang mag-rotate dito si Sanchin. Getting that information, alam niya kung nasaan yung mga members ng Alpha Esports Pro, but he knows he's just getting all those gold crab para lang masecure yung pera at yung daloy ng ekonomiya para sa kanyang pitaka. Crab God will be dashing out into that wall para makaiwas kay Jox, pero gusto niya palagan ang Rebirth. Galit na galit, hinahag ang Torre because nag-overextend na ang dalawang players ng tas. And humble Kyle, very humble indeed, getting and shutting down Jox. Gumugulong na si Basha sa may baba, pero nasaan na si Angry Bird nakapag-recall papalayo sa gulo. But of course, the bot lane is open. They will take down the turret that easily. And let's see kung ano ang gagawin ng karatistang itong si ating Angry Bird. Angry Bird galit na. Gusto ko yata i-1-2 combo pero that flicker out. Hindi tinamaan ang gulong ni Basya. And Angry Bird will be taken down by Reyna. Reyna, gusto pa umisa. Si Zian running low. Hindi tatamaan ng feathered airstrike. And Cram God looking for a good position. Hindi niya nakuha yung magandang position kaya makakatakas dito si Zian. Si Zian na kanina pa makulit. Grabe nga yun. Okay, so medyo kalmado pa ang ating game. Bigayan talaga. Ibang klase talaga yung ibinamamalas. Kailangan talaga mag-ingat dito ng Alpha Esports Pro kasi aggressive what I'm seeing right now, aggressive talaga ang gameplay ng tas dito. They even had the back siya para mag-lead ng charge para magsimula ng initiation, pero si Nathan with that Pakito again. Of course, binubog na nga dito si Silent was hack at hindi ka na hack loads. Tinamahan ka lang naman ng feathered airstrike at umatras na ang members ng Alpha Esports Pro. But no, humble Kyle. Sabi niya, ito si Zian, kanina pa ito makulit. Anong Clint? Papatayin natin niya si Clint na yan. Pero sabi ng kakampi niya, awat na loads.
Wag na natin bugbugin ng iisang player. We need to at least provide something else here. We need to at least secure the turrets, secure the farm para mamaya may palag tayo sa late game. Pero Yagami with the Basha is a pretty good pick dahil once a tanky guy here, he is. Nahahatak niya nga yung dalawa pero here comes Cramgod. Humble Kyle will be getting Cian on the bot lane. Si Basya pa nga tumataas pa palayo with that wheels on the bus goes round and round. And wow, they have full control of the bot lane. Tas. I think they're applying pressure on the top as well. Nandun si Sanjin, nandun si Jox just waiting for the right opportunity para atakin si Yagami. Pero that is a barats indeed. Makunat yan. Kapag ikaw na detonas, welcome. Welcome to the jungle. Hindi tinamaan ang kanyang ultimate. Meron nakuha ang isa. Tinama sa pader at nasampal pa nga sa kanyang kakampi. Jox will be taking down Yagami. Pero yung low na kakampi, mukhang hindi pa yata na makakuha. Pero they successfully getting FMM in the process. Si Nathan nanganganib ng buhay pero napakakunat yan. Dalawang makunat ang nasa top lane. Securing some space pero naunahan sila in terms of turret takedown. The first turret takedown, it will be on the side of Alpha Esports Pro taking down that outer turret and the bot lane. On the top lane naman, makita natin dito na mainit ang palitan. Kunin niyo yung baba. Sige, we're going to go on top lane and the mirror was already copied. Wow. Okay, so medyo mainit dahil Silent was hack here, was trying to at least try to engage. Pero yung gulong niya dito mukhang hindi sapat, naplatan ng bahagya pero tatama sa isa. Angry Bird sinuntok na nga si Jox and hindi lang yung Jox Lords. Napakasakit ng damage ni Zian because Angry Bird balikan na pinasuhan liga. Barangay namin yan and taas surprisingly, they are really good on the defense. 4v5 up against the turtle. The first objective, I mean the second turtle of the game. Let's see kung anong gagawin ng ating Alpha Esports Pro up against the tas na sobrang nag-iinit yun. Nathan na hindi mapatay-patay will be recalling to the base. Dalawa na assist niya Lods pero open pa nga ang turtle dito. Okay, nagbago isip ni Nathan dito. Mananatili siya sa base. Pero Nathan, Humble Kyle will be getting that kill. Nalilito na ako. I should call him Humble Kyle instead kahit Nathan yung hero niya kasi si Nathan ang gamit niya Pakito.
Yep. I'm back, Vince G. Ayan, kasi for some odd reason, hindi ko alam kung bakit hindi gumagalaw yung feed ko, pero pagbalik ko, grabe naman yung Alpha Esports. Pati mo naman si Humble Kyle. Nako, napakasakit na rin yung kanyang entropy. So I think Alpha Esports Pro, syempre hindi sila papayag. Sabi na kami, defending champions, malalaglag lang dito sa ating knockout stages, hindi pa papayag, di ba? So, syempre talaga, Alpha Esports Pro right now with the 500 gold lead, kahit pa paano with the aggression coming in from Tas, nandyan pa rin naman. Pero they have to watch out, actually Humble Cat has to watch out for Silent was hacked dito, yung kanyang pagka-rotate. Tingnan mo, sobrang on point. Angry Bird goes in for the way of the dragon onto Silent was hacked. Turtles Pusads, na dito na rin by Cold Snap, make that unstoppable for Humble Kyle as well. May top lane turret take pa yung Alpha Esports Pro pero yung minion waves onto the bottom lane slowly creeping in as well. 8-5 ang ating score in the 6-minute mark.
Grabe nga ang palitan nila dito, no? That was a good play. Grabe, monster kill na nga ang isa dito but they are not stopping. Double kill na nga itong si Nathan. Rather, Humble Kyle, hindi po si Pakito ang nakaka-double kill. Pero let's props to Nathan kasi hindi pa siya namamatay kahit isa dito as the Pakito. Pero Alpha Esports Pro, they have dominated the lane and they have full control of the space na meron sila. And Nathan, pumasok na nga with that 1-2 combo. Pero ito na ang tunay na Nathan. Humble Kyle, huwag mong malitin ang hero ko, Lods. Nathan din to. Sino ang tunay na Nathan? Ikaw ang poser. Sabi niya nga dito. Tinira pa nga ni Jox just to secure that buff on that top lane, that orange buff. He will have it uncontested. Pero yung turtle naman, nasa Alpha Esports Pro. Napakagandang trade. They have the advantage. Now we're seeing the kills skyrocketed on Alpha Esports. They have 10 kills in total. And of course, the turret, they have 3. Pero hindi sila tumitigil dito sa team fight.
Ayan na nga, si Nathan din, sabi dito ni Hungry Kyle tuloy, halatang gutom na yun. Humble Kyle going in for the entropy, pops in the entropy, nandito rin si Yagami with the detonas. Welcome, sino ang nalunok dito? Si Jox ang nalunok mga doon at mapapatras na lang sila. And Cian, hindi ka na brody ngayon, hindi ka na makaka-free hit. And right now, it is Angry Bird. Angry na angry talaga. Makukuha niya ba tong tower na to? And it seems like madedef pa nga. Konti na lang yung buhay pero to the top lane daw. Cold Snap, pero airstrike. Nakuha na rin yung tower daw doon. Pero the shutdown though by Nathan at Renan Tortoise Busan Yagami. Shutdown Rilo at ayun, the retreat by Alpha Esports Pro.
The retreat indeed, they will be forced to come back here. Alpha Esports Pro ay alam nila na they have the full space control. Hindi nila inahayaan na makapag-farm up ang tas dito. Yes, we've seen tas off to a good start dahil ang dami nila pang initiate na heroes. Pero look at the controls. Cold Snap just snapping his fingers out para saktan ng malupitang feathered airstrike. Pero si Angry Bird nag-aabang lang ng targets again. Di kakaratihin niya any moment soon. Pero si Nathan gusto yata sumuntok. 1-2 combination. Binitaw ni Nathan dito. Pero Angry Bird sabi, sige, suntukan tayo. Suntukan ka. Ako makikipagbakbakan sa'yo. Pero anong gagawin ni Angry Bird laban sa isang Nathan na sumusuntok at mukhang ito na nga nag-aabang lang sila Pakito at si Dunox na pwedeng maipain dito at mukhang si Chao konting kemot lang lalapit kung nasaan dito si Pakito and Pakito knowing them. Sige, back na ako Lods, mamaya na lang.
Yep. Maganda rin pala tong pick ni Angry Bird kasi akala ko si Crown God yung kukuha ng show kasi most of the time siya naman gumagawa ng show pero so effective. Look at that. The feathered airstrike once again by Cold Snap. Makakatakas doon si Silent was hacked with the flicker out. Flicker burned na para sa kanya. Alpha Esports Pro with the almost 2k gold lead over Tas. Ngayon, yung maging problema nila is they have to be able to isolate the damage dealers here for Tas. And in this case, it is Jox and Sian. Ngayon, sinisimulan na ni Humble Kyle. May entropy siya dito. Pwedeng niya ma-fast take itong Lord na to. Pero nandito na rin si Silent was hacked as well as si Yagami. Pero mapapaatras ngayon si Humble Kyle. Half HP na yung Lord at tinuloy pa nga ng mga members ng Alpha Esports Pro. It's just a matter of retribution. Sino kaya ang makakuha? 1/4 na lang yung buhay dito. Nandito na si Jox, nandito na yung feathered airstrike, nandito na si Silent was hacked. Pero still, na-hack pa nga siya doon. And there goes the order of brilliance from Reyna. The flicker out as well. But Angry Bird, sabi niya, saan ka pupunta? And that was the way of the dragon. Nice call, nice shot calls by Alpha Esports Pro. And with that being said, Alpha Esports Pro, they take in this Lord. Galit na galit talaga to si Angry Bird. Akala ko makakataka si Reyna. Sabi niya, anong flicker out? Ayun, tinangke na nga yung tower. Ay, hindi pala kinaya. Hindi kinaya. Kala ko matitig na yung tower. Tatangkehin niya sana pero risky kasi yun eh. Pero may Lord yung Alpha Esports Pro. So now, Alpha Esports Pro, they can definitely do the split pushes. Given the fact na sobrang mobile dito ni Angry Bird as this show. And ayun na nga, with that being said, Waves, top lane, middle lane, and now Tas on the full defensive side.
Oy. Si Nathan. Ay, naku, nabuking ng isang mountain shocker. Alam ni Nathan sabay taunt. Grabe nga yun, nagtauntan lang yung dalawa. Sabi, sipaan tayo, suntukan tayo, pero grabe talaga yung pag-expose dito.
Grabe yung damage ng feathered airstrike.
Ang sakit talaga ng feathered airstrike. Totoo yan, pero Nathan is here. Look at this, Burger Kim.
Oh no, Reyna goes in with the Detonas. Hindi, si Yagami pala nag-Detonas. Welcome just in the nick of time. Takes down Reyna in the process. Crab God gets the final hit. And that is Angry Bird. At saka si Nathan nakikipagtipihan dyan sa bottom lane. No, itong dalawang to. Yung dalawang fighters natin. Kasi ba dati, nakap-strike na nga dito ni Nathan. Pero sabi ni Angry Bird dito, anong ginagawa mo? Anong ginagawa mo rin nga? Nandun na nga, nabaril ni Sian. Pero the feathered airstrike, Humble Kyle does get a kill onto Nathan. Anong tipi-tipi dyan, ha? Mamaya ka na mag-tipi. Kala niyo mananalo kayo? Ha? Ganun yung sabi.
Ganun talaga ang sabi nila dito, pero as we can see right now, Alpha Esports Pro, they have the space, they have the full control of this map right now. If they lose this game, although sabihin na natin na posible naman na pwedeng babalik na Tas to, since they can fight, they can still fight. Pero if they lose this game, ay nako, ang laki ng deficit talaga. Sabihin na natin, sorry, nagmata ko ng bahagya, pero 3K to 4K lead dito ang Alpha Esports Pro, pero the kills are there. Napakalaki ng lead and yung turret takedowns, 6 compared to 2 ng Tas.
Yep.
4, they fall behind by 4. So parang ang hirap gawin ng comeback pero posible. Feasible kapag na-extend pa at na-stretch yung game onto a long one. So ganun lang yan. Ang objective dito ng Tas is to hold the game as they could para lang makahanap ng magandang opening and then from there, baliktarin na lang yung laro. Tapos kapag naapit sila ng 1-by-1 at lumakas na yung core hero nila, especially itong si YSS and si Pakito, si Nathan, pwede nilang i-turn around yung laro. But Alpha Esports Pro, kailangan nilang maging dominant on this game or else kawawa talaga kasi magiging advantage to for Tas because they will have the lead.
Yep. Lalo na both of these teams, they're crawling their way. They want to get that 2-1. At ngayon, Mountain Shocker, kinumit na nga dito ni Jox. Na-reveal na yung location and right now, regroup for Alpha Esports Pro. Pero maganda tong lineup ng Alpha Esports Pro. Eh. May dalawang taga-zone dito eh. Hindi lang si Yagami, pati na si Angry Bird. Ang sakit rin ng kanyang mga Way of the Dragon. Kumbaga kung nakombohan ka dito ni Angry Bird, gumawa one hit delete. So ngayon, nakakatakot rin eh. The knock-up strikes, the engages coming in from Alpha Esports Pro, nandyan talaga eh. And at the same time, si Humble Kyle, taga free hit lang. 914 ang kanyang KDA. So nice. Different from the Ling na nakita natin kanina, Cold Snap, na feathered airstrike just to check out the bushes. Wala siya ng vision this time. But ngayon, Silent was hack, gumugulong na nga dito habang ang dalawang teams nag-aambahan kung sino talaga ang makakakuha ng kill, sino ang makakakuha or sino magkakamali dito. Crab God pumasok na dito with a circling eagle onto Jox, pero look at Silent was hack, talagang tinatangking mga damage as well as the Tortoise Posans, pero hindi pa rin yon sapat. Nandito rin si Humble Kyle with the Entropy, napakasakit ng damage output ni Humble Kyle, isang pitik na lang tong tower out of the top side, and Alpha Esports Pro, they do get it, lots of towers for the set of Alpha Esports Pro. They also have the gold lead. Ngayon, yung malaking tanong, they have to push forward habang ang tas naman, yung malaking tanong, makakuha ba silang crucial pick-off here? Crucial pick-off meaning it's Humble Kyle. Humble Kyle dishing out so much damage para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro. Ngayon, 19 seconds bago bumalik ang ating Lord. And let's see kung sino ang makakakuha nito. With the positioning, with the map control, it's definitely to the side of Alpha Esports Pro. Ngayon, nagkukumpul-kumpulan na dito yung tas, waiting for the next move. 3 seconds, Humble Kyle and the rest of the members of Alpha Esports Pro nandito na rin sa ating Lord side. There we go. Silent Sack, nagtitimpla, nagtatansya kung sino nga ba ang tatamaan niya with the Basha Shield Unity. Yagami, tamang pagka-zone, tamang stickers lang, tamang taunt lang dito sa tas habang si Angry Bird nagsesegue lang din dito sa ating top lane. Pero syempre, alam niya ni Nathan eh. Alam niya, nagsesegue. Yung Nathan, yung fake Nathan.
Si Nathan yung fake Nathan. Dalawa kasi Nathan dito eh. Yung isa IGN, yung isa hero talaga. And we're seeing some initiations coming in from that Vasya. Sino tatamaan niya dito pero napadipad lang bahagya. Ay, naku, tas! Grabe, nakuha pa nga ni original Nathan, ni Humble Kyle, ang kanyang Lord. And of course, isa-isa bumabagsak dito ang members sa taas. They are being falling down one by one. Chok, ang sakit talaga ng entropy. Damage talaga na ibinibitay pero si Nathan hindi nakain ng Yagami, na-cancel out ang kanyang Deton as well. Pero Jox is just trying to provide some damage from the bushes. Pero that is enough just to at least scare Alpha Esports Pro because dalawa compared dun sa isang nabala sa Alpha Esports Pro, it's 4v3. Alpha Esports Pro, they have the Lord, they have the control, they have the lead para tapusin tong laro na to.
Oh no. Yung position dito ni Nathan ha, pwede niya mahula dito si Humble Kyle, but look at Humble Kyle with the Atrophy, linikuran dito ngayon ni Nathan, pero nandito na rin yung backup from Cold Snap and Crab God na pa-circling Eagle onto Nathan. Sian low on health, nandito rin si Silent, was hacked, Tortoise Pusans, pero nandito rin si Yagami to soak up all of the damage. Napakakunat ng isang barats at ngayon may Lord pa nga onto the top side. Alpha Esports Pro, they're looking to push the inhibitor turrets dito and finally go for the GG push. Luminous Lord nga pala to by the way Luminous Lord, and now tas. Ang sakit na rin ng damage output dito ni Farsa, ni Cold Snap. Ang sakit-sakit ng bawat bato na feathered airstrike, and now half HP ang ating Lord. Alpha Esports Pro, they got all the inhibitor towers. Wala nang Lord dito pero they could do a tower lock dito, lalo na isang Nathan to. Angry Bird goes in for the knockout strike onto Jox in the nick of time, but Silent Attack does get a kill onto Angry Bird. Pero si Angry Bird lang yan, but nila sa mag-tower lock. Look at the feathered airstrike, dalawa, magiging tatlo ba yan? Make that a triple kill para kay Angry, hindi, kay Cold Snap pala, hindi Angry Snap.
Grabe
Cold
yun.
lang, cold siya.
Cold talaga. Pero grabe yung pinakitang play ng ating Alpha Esports Pro. What a play. Oh man, ako naubusan na ako ng salita, Kim. Can you help me fill out those missing words na nawawala sa dila ko?
Kasi naman sa sobrang daming action, tuloy-tuloy kasi na malaking factor din na Angry Bird show dito. Kasi usually, di ba, sanay tayo na MM, side lane, mage, side lane. But Angry Bird, with the high and dry emblem onto the Cho, na-isolate yung mga members dito ng side ng tas. Yung mga damage dealers like Jokes, even si Sian, hindi talaga naka-perform this time around. 2-1 ang ating score, ladies and gentlemen, in favor of Alpha Esports Pro. Of course, our defending champions all the way from the Philippines. So, sino nagsabi Pilipinas ang mahina? Sino nagsabi nun? Report natin yung comment niya.
Wala
Pero
mahina-hina.
walang mahina dito, guys. Actually, both naman eh. Hindi rin namin sinasabi na mahina yung kabilang team. Sinasabi namin na it's an even ball game. Pero malakas lang talaga yung Pilipinas. Yun lang talaga yun. Pero, ayun, very well executed game this time by Alpha Esports Pro with the changes that they made onto the sideline. Lalo na malaking factor yung Cho ni Angry Bird dun eh. Grabe. Sabi nila, sige, tanggal mo yung Beatrix ko, pero may Cho ako. Sobrang na-isolate niya dun yung mga damage dealers and one-shot delete niya. And not to mention, maganda yung composition dito ng Alpha Esports Pro this time around. And Humble Kyle was able to get the power spike that he needed. But here is our match results for that game. Look at the damage. Tingnan mo si Cold Snap at si Humble Kyle. Halos the same lang ang kanilang damage dealt. More than 30%. And of course, syempre, look at that. Almost perfect, Kung hindi siya napatay doon, 10-0-10. Sobrang ganda ng KDA. Then, 110 for Humble Kyle. Damage dealt, 35%. Of course, given the fact na Nathan siya. Damage taken as an amount of 15%. And syempre, KP percentage of 87%. So, most of the time, nakikita natin, Humble Kyle dealing a lot of damage. Kahit hindi pa yung late game, nararamdaman na natin ang kanyang damage output bilang isang hyper carry ng team which is Alpha Esports Pro. 2-1 na ang ating score, ladies and gentlemen. Meron pa tayong isang laban. This is a match point for Alpha Esports Pro, our defending champions from the Philippines, from the Summer Invitational. Pero ayun, yun lang yun for game number 2. Game number 3 rather. Meron tayong game number 4. Sino kaya ang mananalo? Pero before all of that, let's take a look at our highlights. Magbe-break muna tayo. Huwag kayong mawala. This is the match point between Tas and Alpha Esports Pro. Let's go, highlights.
Let's go, highlights.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, big brother? Finally, I've been expecting you, big brother!
I don't recall giving the orders.
Elders of the house give the order, your grace!
But it's not my order.
The elders said it was our only chance. Not even your grace could stop us! I don't need your pretentious favor. We end it all today!
We still have time. Even if we don't, they don't have a say. Has it started? It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
Nagbabalik muli kami para sa huling laban sa araw na ito. Pero yan yung sinasabi namin sa backstage. Hindi natin alam yan, guys. It could go both ways. Pero Alpha Esports Pro, this is their time. Ito na ang match point nila between, up against Tas from Singapore. Pero napakaganda rin ng pinapakita ng Tas from Singapore. It's not easy for Alpha Esports Pro. Kaya nga, parang napa-extend tayo to game number 4. And like what I said, Vince G, in terms of the banning for this next round or for this perhaps final game of the series, I feel like still si Yan, yung kanyang Brody, tanggalin nyo guys ha. Malaking factor yun. Yung Brody niya. For the rest, I feel like kaya naman i-deal with ng Alpha Esports Pro. But it's gonna be it. Hopefully, we close this series out with a 3-1. Syempre, wala na tayong masasabi kasi Tagalog broadcast to. Syempre, gusto natin manalo yung Pilipinas, di ba? Gusto natin defending champions, yun na lang yun guys. Defending champions ng Alpha Esports Pro. Syempre, they wouldn't let this go without a fight. They have the lead right now, 2-1. Tingnan natin kung mag-close out itong series with a 3-1 up against Tas.
Kahit naman sabihin natin na parang bias tayo sa Pilipinas, ang lakas talaga ng Tas. I mean, they can at least force a game number 5 dahil makita mo naman, they have done everything in their power just to at least make the game long. Ang problema lang on that last game, it was Alpha Esports Pro taking full control. Pero nandun pa rin yung comeback potential ng ng Tas. And if they ever utilized on that, tapos na-upset nila yung Alpha Esports Pro, then it's their game. And kanina, nung game number 1, ganun din ang senaryo na may palag ang Tas, pero Alpha Esports Pro, they know na, okay, this is a threat. This is a potential threat na pwede pabaliktad sa atin. Kaya tapusin na natin to agad-agad. We have to waste any more time. The first game just took 25 minutes, I guess. Napakahaba nung game na yun para lang makita na ma-secure ng Alpha Esports Pro yung panalo. Now, game number 4, inabot tayo ng 16 minutes, 23 ang nakuhang kills dito ng Alpha Esports Pro compared to 10. Game number 1, no? Game number 1, it was 16 to 14. Napakahaba nung laro na yon. Inabot ng 26 minutes, I guess. Pero tapos 16-14 lang yung kills. Tapos tikit lang. Parang bigayan lang, give and take lang eh. Pero Alpha, they just landslided and snowballed up to the end. That's why we're here on game number 4.
Yep. Ayun nga, sa katulad ng sabi ko, I think parehas pa rin naman yung bans. Malaking factor tong Brody ni Sian. Taken out already by Alpha Esports Pro as well as the Estes. Final ban here for Tas. Is it gonna be Kyle's heroes? Perhaps Cold Snap's heroes? Kasi usually first stages, yun yung mga tinatake out nila. Selena, yun nga. Selena ni Cold Snap. Yung Lancelot ni Humble Kyle. So, tanong dito, tanggalin ba nila yung Nathan in the equation na ginamit rin ni Humble Kyle kanina? They can take it out or perhaps maybe Farsa or Eve. Pero I think in this case, gusto na kunin ng Eve. So, yun na nga. Tama na naman ako, Vince G. Nathan na napaganda ng pinakita ni Humble Kyle. But Alpha Esports Pro with that final ban, definitely, Tas, they're gonna go for the Eve. Kasi na-ban out yun for the most part. I take Eve.
Eve, I guess so, since open up to Reyna, favorite hero niya yan, Matic. No doubt about that. Pero Pakito is open, no doubt. Pero hindi, they went for the other open hero. Matilda is going to be their priority. Now, it's going to be an Eve and a Farsa. We're going to see, I hope we're going to see that both on the same team. Pero napakadami kasing heroes dyan na available na sobrang important. Sobrang priority mo dapat i-pick. If you get the Eve, then will you give the Farsa? If you, tingnan mo, kinuha ni Costa yung Eve. Will you go with the Pakito?
Nga to
a fighting power. Ang lakas kasi magpakito ni Nathan. So, if you want to give Nathan Pakito again, then you have to think twice since Nathan hindi siya mapatay-patay. But Angry Bird sabi niya, sige, I'm gonna go with Clint. Hayaan nyo lang ako mag-farm. May tiwala ako sa inyo. You're going to protect me and I am going to farm for you guys and deal a lot of damage para makakontra to. Pero tas, naamoy ko Pakito. Pakito for Nathan.
Yeah, Pakito.
Si Zian, walang Brody eh. What would it be? Probably a Bea? Sabi na. Ako, Bea mo.
Baka Beatrix tsaka Pakito to, I think. I mean, given the fact na open yung Pakito dito. Kasi sobrang flexible ng Pakito dito for Tas. Not so sure if na-utilize nila. So far, nakita natin Jokes, Roger, Bane, mga ganon. So it's more of Nathan,
Hindi.
Okay, Bane. Speaking of Bane, okay, Bane nga prioritize nila. Since ang dami na limit out dito. And Alpha Esports Pro, with this type of composition, definitely. The counter for the Eve is the Yuzong. And kadalasan, binan out to sa first stages. So, hindi na ko ano yagami itong hero na to. Pero final, bans, wala pang hero dito si Kyle for the side of Alpha Esports Pro. But, on the other hand naman, Tas, mahirap din kasi itong Basha, fast rotate. At the same time, under the hands of Silent, ang hirap, kumbaga parang kung tatakas ka na, pwede pa siyang humabol. Pero for Tas naman, they can take out Humble Kyle's hero, maybe, not so sure if they'll take out the lane. Baka i-open nila yung lane. Or perhaps, actually, Pakito, guys, open dito. Pwede magpakito dito si Humble Kyle. Pero with the composition ng Tas, parang hirap kasi magpakito eh. Meron silang Bane. Meron din silang Beatrix. So, hard to execute that Pakito. So, Tas, either the heroes here of Cram God, pwede na tanggalin. Maybe the Ruby, maybe the Jawhead. Ano pa bang available options for Cram God? Those two. Isa rin sa mga heroes dito ni Humble Kyle, Yisun Shin, Vision para sa kanilang side. Not to mention, pag binigyan mo talaga kay Humble Kyle, ito isa rin sa mga heroes na nagpa-perform talaga siya. So, final ban for these two teams. Wala pang heroes ngayon. Wala pang hero si Reyna.
Wala pa.
Wala pang hero dito si Nathan. So, they're a little bit squishy with this type of composition. Perhaps Lapu-Lapu. Pero Farsa, to just even out the range. Kasi kung Eve na kay Cold Snap, yung makakatapat lang niya is Farsa. So, ngayon,
Farsa.
perhaps maybe Tas, Humble Kyle, or maybe Cram God's hero. So maybe the Ruby, feel ko. Feel ko pwedeng gamitin yung ni Cram God eh. Or even the Jawhead pwede nilang tanggalin. So depende na lang kung sino ita-target nila dito. Pero mukhang, look at the three bans here. Yung guys sa Tas. It's like Humble Kyle. Ban Humble Kyle daw dito. Yung Lancelot, yung yung Nathan, as well as the Yisuchin. Natanggal na nga dito for Tas. So I'm not surprised kung baka tanggalin pa nga nila dito yung Ling na ginagamit ni Humble Kyle. But Rafaela na lang, Rafa, kasi pwede siya i-pair with Angry Bird. So ngayon, with that being said, daming healers na wala for their side, but Alpha Esports Pro hovering in over a lot of different choices. Yep, Gord looking at real nice with that skin. Pero I don't think that's gonna be their final pick. Not unless seryoso sila na Gord. Yeah, Cho for Crown God. Pwede. Actually, sabi ko kasi sino ba yung pwede mag-isolate? Cho was actually open, but Tas right now. Reyna hovering in over this Kadita. Oh, nice to Pwede niya ba-burst si either Angry Bird or Cold Snap. I like these two. Lots of possible combos. I am offended. Rough Wave combo. Kasama po ng Cirque Eagle. Nice combo from Tas. If ever, ito yung final picks nila.
Uy, nako, Humble Kyle just taking his time, picking and locking all, baliktad pala, tas pala yung pumipick, no? Reyna and Sian, I think they're not locking this yet, pero wala na, no doubt, this is going to be their heroes na, no? Humble Kyle, but on the other hand, wala pa silang jungle hero, so ano kaya pa kompleto since wala nang Lancelot, pero nandun pa rin si Ling. Ling is open, pero I think he's gonna, okay, this is new, Granger is going to be the hero of Alpha Esports Pro? Really? Hindi pa nakakita ng Granger.
And I think Pakito. Definitely. For me,
Pakito. Binugla tayo.
Pakito. Well, kasi for me, Granger, dati sa meta pwede naman. Pwede siyang ipasok. Pero right now, mas, parang for me, hindi siya swak sa meta ngayon yung Granger. So I think Alpha Esports Pro, they could go with the Pakito jungle. Actually, may nakita nga tayo, Impunity KH, nag-show jungle nga na actually really effective. Pakito, yeah, I would say Alpha Esports Pro, that is the next best option for them. Humble Kyle on this Pakito, pag binigyan mo ng early game lead, can definitely snowball, and they do have that late game insurance as well with Angry Bird on that clit. Pero laning phase, once again, Angry Bird at sa Sian, let's see how this will pan out.
Let's see how will this pan out, and this is going to be an interesting ride for our game number 4. As we can see on our drops, these teams, both of these teams, they are serious in winning. Is it going to be Alpha Esports Pro? Is it going to be Tas? It is an even-Stevens match. Lahat tabla. Sobrang dikit ng laban. Maliban na lang sa game number 2 wherein talagang parang one-sided sa akin. One-sided talaga yung pagkapanalo ng Tas. Dinurog talaga yung Ling ni Humble Kyle na wala talaga, to the point na wala silang nagawa. It was 18-10 10 lang ang nakuhang kills ng Alpha Esports Pro on that encounter. It was Tas that's dominated on game number 2. But let's see kung kaya pa i-game number 5 to ng Tas, because this is their last shot in extending this game and stealing the spotlight to Alpha Esports Pro. If Alpha Esports Pro wins this, it's going to be Alpha Esports Pro versus Nightmare tomorrow na makikita natin.
Yep. If Tas does get this one, it's going to force out a game number 5, which is of course something that Tas wants. But again, Silent was hacked, chunked into 1 HP dito. Lakas ng pagka-poke dito ni Cramgod at ni Silent, habang si Humble Kyle tamang pagkaka-farm lang. And as this Pakito, you give him enough space, you give him enough time to actually scale up. Pero speaking of time, here comes Silent trying to get the purple buff. Di na pa-retry dito si Kyle, at ngayon Little Wonder na yung pagka-contest na retry dito ni Humble Kyle just in the nick of time, and that is a slight advantage para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro.
Oh my goodness. And guys, fun fact if ever na Alpha Esports Pro yung manalo dito, it's going to be a rematch between Nightmare Esports versus Alpha Esports Pro. Ito yung ito yung tinalo din ng Nightmare Esports ang ating ang ating Alpha Esports Pro. Tingnan natin, alam ko may recap ako dito habang wala pa masyado nagaganap dito, pero hold that thought. Nathan, pinapasok si Angry Bird, pero dito si Cramdap. Anong ginugulo-gulo nyo dito kay Angry Bird? Babarilit kayo niyan isa-isa. Clint Eastwood yan mga kaibigan. Si FFM nakakatanggap na mala impactong damage from that turret and they will be forced to retreat. Meanwhile on top lane, it's Ruby and that Yuzong trying to go 1v1 pero hindi niya alam na may rest back pala ang Dragon na si Pacquiao pala. Pero Humble Kyle sabi niya, sige chill ka lang pre, tukunin ko lang yung resources ng tas. Ako nang bahala dito, bubugbugin natin yung Zian mamaya.
Yep, Humble Kyle, ang dami ng resources na take, and not to mention, dito na rin yung turtle up for the grabs habang ang tas. Kumbaga parang naghahanap sila ng opening, and right now Yagami goes in for Jokes, and Humble Kyle goes in for the knock-up strike, and nagulat ata doon ang ating Jokes, and now Alpha Esports Pro without Jokes in the picture. This is gonna be them taking in this turtle free for the grabs, pero dito si Sian trying to contest the turtle. Nandito rin si Yagami, meron siyang Black Dragon form dito, but Humble Kyle, Retribution on point once again, and that is Alpha Esports Pro with a great lead right now over Tas. Great start.
Wow. Great start talaga, and as we can see right now, nako po, medyo kinakapa ng Alpha Esports Pro kung paano ipipenetrate dito si FMM sa may gitna. Si Angry Bird on the other hand, just staying strong on the bot lane. Sana all staying strong dito, pero I'm seeing some rotation. Cramgod, kinukulit dito ang ating Tas, forcing Silent to use all his skills, pero nako po, kapag tumama yan, iiyak ka talaga. Cramgod being cautious, he knows what he's been doing right now. Tas, I mean, discipline-wise, they're just distracting Alpha Esports Pro para makagawa ng space dito si Jokes. Although yes, he died once, pero he has the space right now to at least get so far. Pero Alpha Esports Pro knows that. They denied all the jungles, kinuha to ng Alpha Esports Pro. Ngayon, wala nang napala si Bane, di ikot. Pero look at this game.
Nice real-world manipulation ni Cold Snap. One more hit though would have gotten Reyna out of the map. And right now, Cramgod and Humble Kyle, nagkakat na nga ng lanes dito. Nandito si Nathan, nandito rin si Silent was hacked, but it looks like they want to get in this tower. And look at the knock-up strikes coming in from Humble Kyle. Another kill for Humble Kyle. Humble pa nga siya sa lagay na yon. Look at the stickers. Blacklist International, break the code down ng Alpha Esports Pro. At ngayon, they are able to get this tower, giving them the gold lead to Alpha Esports Pro, 1.5k. Habang nandito si Yagami, grabe naman, yung lane mo nasa top, pati na nasa mid, kinuha mo na rin. Andito na rin si Reyna, siya possibly punishing Yagami dito. Na-stun pa nga sila, petrify, but still, that was a little bit too much coming in from the side of Alpha Esports Pro. Tas does get a kill. Cramgod, napahuli pa nga dito with the rough waves as well as the circling eagle. Humble Kyle is here, pero dito si Cold Snap. Pero still, on to their day, 2-2. Na-balance out na ngayon ang kill score ng Tas.
2-2, even Stevens in terms of kills. Pero let's see the advantage. Mukhang lamang pa rin ng kahagyaang Alpha Esports Pro in terms of gold lead. The turtle will be up for grabs for this Bane. Si Jokes nakuha niya yung turtle buff, pero Kyle nakuha niya ang pinakamalupit sa lahat, ang isang hero coming in from Tas. Si Nathan down. 4v5 situation here. Cramgod running low. Pinakinatang niya. Pinapalipad niya yung dalawa. Look at that, Jokes getting Cramgod. Pero look at how Alpha Esports Pro does it. Hindi nila mahuli itong si Humble Kyle dahil sobrang kunat. Kahit barilin mo pa ng payong yan, itong si ating Pakito makakatakas lang.
Pero si Angry Bird sa top lane, no?
Tumabaho.
Space. Space lang. Okay, that's a lot of space indeed. Top lane, bottom lane, Alpha Esports Pro nakakuha. At ngayon, 3-3 lang ang ating score. Kahit paano nakabawi dito ang Tas. But look at Humble Kyle onto Reyna, and without the ultimate, ito yung for Kadita. You have to have that surprise play. And ngayon, yung ginagawa dito, maganda. Humble Kyle, even si Cramgod, binibigyan talaga ng vision dito. And speaking of Cramgod, looking in, going for the knock-up strikes onto Sian, and that is another kill onto under the hands of Cramgod and Humble Kyle. Ngayon, 3-5 na ang score. 1.5k gold lead to Alpha Esports Pro. They also have the map control, even to the point na nandito na si Cramgod sa jungle side ng Tas, waiting for his next target, going in for the possible way of the dragon. Habang Humble Kyle inassassinate lang doon onto the top lane. Si Jox, isang one hit ka lang dito sa aking Pakito. Kumbaga, ating pambansang kamao for this possible last game, that would be really nice. But here comes Yagami as well with the Black Dragon form. But Cian also goes in with the I am offended. Abukal goes in for the knock-up strikes. Pero dito pa rin yung tower. Naubos na rin ang ultimate dito ni Reyna. And mapapatakas na lang sila doon. A nice follow-up coming in from Yagami. Walang pick-off doon, fortunately, for the side of Tas. Pero Alpha Esports Pro on the lead. In terms of gold, in terms of kill, 3k gold lead up against Tas. At ngayon, position na si Humble Kyle on to the turtle side. Habang si Angry Bird, tamang trabaho lang, pero delikado yung position niya dito. Hindi niya pwedeng aggressively push itong tower na to since wala pa doon ang ating support, which is Cram God. Pero ito, Jox going in for the turtle. Napa-rough waves or napa-second skill dito ang ating Reyna. But still, Alpha Esports Pro, they get the turtle, which is what they wanted in the nick of time.
In the nick of time indeed, pero the team fights isn't stopping. Alpha Esports Pro wanted to go more, pero I think nakita nila si Beatrix dito. Anong gagawin ni Nathan dito kapag hinabol ka ng tatlo, na corner ka na nga sa may pader, kahit mo pa yan, hindi ka tutulungan. Anong rest back Lords? Si Jokes, mukhang nagjo-joke lang siya. Pagkapasok niya dito, wala siyang nadatnan, and there you go, Cramgat will be recalling out to the base para lang mag-regen ng buhay. Now, it's 7 kills onto Alpha Esports. What a lead indeed. Napakaraming investment on kills. Now, how will they do in the mid lane? 7 minutes up. Malapit nang lumabas ang Lord. Konting kembot na lang. They just need 2 more minutes. And how will you defend on this? Look at the real world manipulation coming in from Alpha Esports Pro. Cold Snap is providing a better support. Crumbs God, binugbog, pero Humble God will be getting that Matilda on the side of Tas. Let's see. Look at the barrages coming in from that.
Yan na yung dragon.
Yagami yung the dragon. Pero ito, pansinin mo, Kim. Tumatrabaho lang si Angry Bird dito habang nakakagulo sa mid, and Zian will be taking down Yagami the dragon. I think this is the job well done for Alpha Esports Pro, and they will be falling back kasi 2 turrets na ang nasira nito ni Clint dun sa may top lane.
Si Clint Eastwood, Angry Bird with that Clint. Dalawa na, lots of space for Alpha Esports Pro. They have a lot of kills also on their board. Pero ngayon, Cram God goes in for the knock-up strike, goes in for the wave of the dragon, onto Silent Wasak. Pero I am offended by Cian. Matutunaw ba ng combo dito ni Reyna? And the answer is no. Cram God will be able to escape. And Humble Kyle though does get a kill on Nathan, pero nakakuha naman ng Tas ng towers on the bottom side ngayon. Alpha Esports Pro, they wanna take in this tower onto the mid lane. They can do that since ngayon nandito si Reyna, nagbe-bait out lang sila ng ultimate. Reyna goes in for the knock-up strike, goes in, Yagami, tingnan mo yung pagkaka-zone niya, at hindi na nga maka-ultimate doon ang ating Reyna. Jox dito, nahuli pa nga. Anong red buff? Huwag ka na mag-buff, sabi ni Humble Kyle dito. Huwag ka na, sa amin na yan.
Sa amin na yan, wag nyo nang kunin yan. At nako po, Tas. Alam nila na tumatrabaho ang Alpha Esports Pro dito sa Lord. They wanted to contest this, pero sabi nila, kulang ang firepower natin dito. Kulang ang manpower natin dito. Just look at how Chow guards and defends that Lord side hanggat sa makuha ng Alpha Esports Pro ang Lord. And this will put them into advantage dahil any moment soon, tutulak na yung Lord sa may top lane just to penetrate and destroy those barracks. And oh my goodness, walang barracks dito pala yung Lords, and just grabe si Cramgat, pumapasok na lang ng ganun na lang, nakakalawit na nga ng I'm offended. Si Nathan, galit na galit pa nga, pero Silent Wasak, that is an impressive counter attack coming in from Tas because ang ganda ng pagkakalawit ni Cian doon. I am offended into 3. Umulan ng AoE skills from Tas, and they defended really well. Silent Wasak, nakakuha rin siya ng nifty kills doon, pero hindi nila tinatantanan si Nathan dito. And Zian, they're trying to box out the members of Alpha Esports Pro as the Lord marches in. Malambot pa yung Lord, kaya pang pakuluan, kaya pang patumbahin.
Si Reyna goes in for the rough waves onto Yagami, pero hindi niya matatapos ang trabaho na yon habang ang ating Cian na taga-clear out lang ng waves. Walang I am offended this time, but still, Alpha Esports Pro, after that Lord, they got half the kill score. Okay, half of what Tas got, and I think it's just a matter of time they will be able to take in the tower here sa middle lane. Sabi ni Cold Stab na palapag na nga ng ultimate ng real world manipulation, but look at Cram God. Yung space na binibigay dito ni Cram God, or kumbaga yung vision na binibigay niya sa Alpha Esports Pro, it is so on point. Parang alam niya parang kunyari, nandito siya ng position, alam ng Alpha Esports Pro kung saan yung mga members dito ng task, and it looks like they got the middle tower. Ngayon, yung natitira na lang ang inhibitor towers for the side of task. What else can they do, Vince G? Si Humble Kylo, halos lahat na ng resources dito ni Jox kinukuha na. Kulang na lang pati jowa dito ni Jox, kung may jowa man siya, kukunin na rin ni Humble Kyle dito eh. Lahat na lang kinukuha, pati na rin yung towers. And right now, 6-12 ang ating score, guys. Almost 12-minute mark. Lord is up for the grabs, 100 seconds. But let's wait for the initiation coming in from both of our teams.
Initiation coming in, but let's see the push and the pressure na binibigay ng Alpha Esports Pro, and Cold Snap will be getting FMM on that encounter na yun. Bawas sila ng isang kadita. Paano papalagang taas dito. They're trying to compress them and making them sure na hindi sila lalabas sa base. Tingnan mo, tamang flex ni Cramcat ng alter ego. Bakit yan, Lods? Pilipino tayo, dapat naki-flex mo dyan. Pero look at the
Nag-blacklist na daw siya kanina.
Nag-blacklist na ba siya kanina? Iba naman, parang tingnan nyo to. We got
iba naman
alter
daw.
ego on our budget.
Boring daw eh, pag parehas. May iba naman daw, Vince G. May iba naman daw. Sabi niya, hindi naman daw parang bias sa Pilipinas eh, di ba? Pero wala na tayong masasabi. Look at that, Alpha Esports Pro, 13-6. And right now, they're looking for an opening. They're looking for a chance to either pick off dito si Humble Kyle, perhaps even Angry Bird na ngayon. At paano narinig, or nadaramdaman na natin ang kanyang power spike 60 seconds before the Lord is up. Ang ganda ng ginagawa ni Cramgod. Hindi na si Cramgod, pati na si Yagami. Si Cramgod, every time na pumapasok siya for Way of the Dragon, parating may nahuhuli siya. And yung mga nahuhuli pa niya, either si Jox, si Nathan, or even si Reyna. So it's really the crucial kills for the side of Tas. They lack the range. They don't have the range like Alpha Esports Pro. Cold Snap on this Eve. Parang, kaya nga tinanggal ng Alpha Esports Pro yung Farsa. So malaking bagay rin yun. Pero ang ganda rin ng ginagawa ni Sia na I am offended. Perhaps one I am offended here, dalawa-tatlo makuha niya. That would be good for the side of Tas. 30 seconds here for both of our teams. Lord up for the grabs habang Alpha Esports Pro, they know they have the position. They know they have the upper hand advantage. Now, it's a matter of securing the place or securing the vicinity for themselves. Ayan, nag-blacklist international sticker na si Cramgod. Narinig ka daw, Vince.
Narinig ako eh. Bakit kasi alter ego yung pineflex mo? Pero any moment soon, Cramgod will be punishing one hero. Pero
si Jox!
Ang ganda nito, okay? Pero hindi, si Jox matatanggal na.
Si Jox pa
is now
nahuli.
4v5. Nahuli si Jox dito, and now 32 seconds. He's now down. It's 4v5 pero hindi sila tumitigil dito. FMM ang kanilang punteriya. Kahit taong tubig ka, si Reyna ka man, hindi ka makakatakas sa aming crosshair, as Humble Kyle and the rest of the Alpha Esports gang wanted to take down this Lord para ma-secure ang pagkapanalo. One of the problem is, hindi nila ma-penetrate yung turret kasi they lack the manpower, and Tas, they are being cautious on the next approach kasi if they did a simple mistake, then Alpha Esports Pro, gagamitin nila yon into their advantage. I-utilize nila yon, yung butas na yun, i-exploit nila, papalakihin nila yon para sila ang manalo at makalaban ang Nightmare Esports bukas din.
Gigil na yata dito si Cramgod. Sabi niya, kanina pa kayo nagtitipi dyan. Ako naman, ako magtitipi. O yan, pati si Angry Bird, sumali na rin. Nice, well played bro daw, well played bro. Yung Geek Fam sticker. Pero, yeah, kidding aside guys, look at all those TPs, look at all those stickers, the recall coming in from Alpha Esports Pro. This is just showing na, alam nila, they got this in the bag. But for Tas, I'm just still waiting for Cian. But nandiyan naman yung I am offended combo. Pero hinihintay ko lang yung combo niya with the rough waves coming in from Reyna. Pero ito na nga ang Lord, the first Luminous Lord of the game. Kumakatok na dito sa base ng Tas, Alpha Esports Pro. They are looking for the next target, Humble Kyle. Medyo makunat na rin dito. Naka-immortality pa nga siya. So hindi siya basta-basta mapipick off dito ng Tas.
Tas. And on the other hand, they wanted to at least punish these guys out. Let's see kung anong gagawin ng ating Alpha Esports Pro here. Tas. They're solidifying their defenses. Pero sabi ng Alpha Esports Pro, sige, lumabas kayo. Dito tayo maglaban sa labas. And Zian trying to charge in. Naghahanap siya na makakalawit with that I am offended. Pero hindi sila na-offend doon because they know na baka bait to. So they will be falling back. Look at how they stick doon sa top lane. They wanted to at least bait out that Ruby. Etong Ruby na to, kanina pa ito makulit. Zian, kanina ka pa. Ayaw mo kami tantanan. Ikaw ngayon ang bububugin namin. I'm seeing some movements here for player of Alpha Esports Pro wanted to go on one pero pumalag na ang Rastas with that rest back. The Dragon from Yagami has been called. Look at the real world
Grabe si
manipulation. Si
Yagami, ang
Yagami nakakaray sa
pagkaka-zone.
sakit pero he will be
Walang
teleported
takot.
out. Pero Clint, tumatrabaho lang. Pati itong si Humble Kyle, napaka-humble. Tinira niya lang yung turret sa may baba. And now that leaves the middle inner turret na lang ang kailangan i-defend dito ng tas. And of course, the base as well. And we're seeing near the end of this series. Ika nga, 16 minutes na. Napakatagal because they're making sure na ipapanalo namin to. We can't afford to screw this up or else game number 5 to piling ko pagod na itong mga to eh.
Oo, syempre, Alpha Esports Pro, yung tanong ko, kumain na ba kayo? Kumain na ba kayo, guys? Okay, hopefully makakain na kayo after this game. And yeah, look at that. 10k gold lead si Kramgad, nagtitipi-tipi at nagsa-sticker na lang dito ng Blacklist International. Break the Alpha Esports code. And it looks like Tas. They're really having a hard time. Hindi na yung concealed play from Kramgad. Sino yung nasipa dito? Nako, si Sian pa nga yung nasipa dito. Nako, chunk down real world gold snap. Napabagsak na rin ang real world manipulation. But here comes the rest of the members of Tas. Reyna looking for the right opportunity. But look at Kramgad. Ang gulo-gulo. Ang likot-likot ng isang show ni Kramgad. Oh, Reyna! Oh, na-burst dito si Humble Kyle! May immortality dito, but the shutdown by Jox in the nick of time. Ang ganda ng pag-isolate doon ni Humble Kyle. Immortality was popped, but the shutdown finally that Tas needed to be able to turn things around. And with that being said, without Humble Kyle ngayon, 20 seconds bago mag-spawn ang Lord. Pwede itong simulan ng Tas ha. 30 seconds bago, 25 seconds bagong bumalik si Humble Kyle. Pero I think, Alpha Esports Pro, we still got this.
We still got
I'm
this
offended.
indeed. And
I'm
look at that.
offended.
Oh, grabe. Uy, bawas isa pero may immortality. Flicker!
Op, ayan na rin si Cold Snap pero munti ka na doon. Si Kramgad, si Angry Bird. Medyo delikado yata dito. May flicker pa siya. Nandito yung real world or make that a circling eagle. Pero dito rin si Yagami for the backup. The Black Dragon form has been committed. And right now, Cold Snap does get a kill onto Reyna. Ngayon, wala na yung surprise combos coming in from Tas. And now, Alpha Esports Pro with a little slight, kumaga parang nagkamali lang sila doon in terms of positioning. But right now, Alpha Esports Pro, they want to seal the deal by getting this Lord ngayon. Humble Kyle going in for the lockup strikes. Makuha nila to, second Luminous Lord of the game.
Second Luminous Lord indeed. At ito na nga, bagging that Lord puts them into an advantage. Lahat ng Lord Keys nasa kanila eh. 3 lang naman yun. Tapos, kung hindi pa matapos tong laro na to, ewan ko na lang. Butas ang dalawang sides dito. And all that's left is that middle turret. And of course, the base as well. They can like make a play out of this and force them out. Pero I think Tas, they're on the bridge of the rope. They're on the verge of the cliff talaga kasi kapag sila namatay pa, then it's a GG for them. Alpha Esports Pro, you can't deny na these are the plays of the champion. At ayun na nga si Kramgad nagdabog. Si Reyna ang kanyang nakita sa may damo. At tatago na sila dito because ayaw nilang mapatay kasi last team fight, we're going to fight under the base, under the turret para makapag-provide ng any additional support. And Yagami went in. Look at the Dragon. He's being called right now. Nakasagasa sa 5. At nasta na nga si Jox dito. Nahuli ng real world manipulation and they're not stopping the Lord. Tumatrabaho na and the turret is not done. It's almost 20 minutes and the Lord, wala na silang pakialam sa Lord. Hampasin mo, Lord. Hampasin mo. And this is it. Going to be the game for Alpha Esports Pro. They are winning this, but no! Tas is holding on. They lost the Lord! Yes, Lord!
Grabe, gigil na gigil! Oh no!
Gigil.
What just happened? Grabe yung gigil doon ni Sia
Tapos,
na gayang offended. Pero sabi dito ng Alpha Esports, wala akong pake, mag-combo-combo pa kayo dyan sa amin tong laro na to. Siyempre, nagtipi na tayo, nag-sticker na. Siyempre, dapat mapanalo itong laro na to. But of course, that was our defending champions from the Philippines. Alpha Esports Pro seals this series with a 3-1 victory. Pero siyempre, para wag daw tayong sabihan na sobrang bias naman itong mga casters sa Tagalog broadcast. To be fair, Vince G, tas. Ang ganda ng pinakita nila, group stages up until now sa knockout stages. But
Opo.
unfortunately, isa lang ang pwede mag-advance sa ating semifinals. It's going to be Alpha Esports Pro. At bukas, makikita natin ang semifinals round. It's going to be Impunity KH up against, sino ba yung kalaban na? IDNS. Ayun, IDNS waiting for them in the semifinal
IDNS.
stage. At syempre, after this game, we have Alpha Esports Pro, of course, going head-to-head with Nightmare Esports. Unfortunately, wala na yung DJ Quantum for this time around. So, Alpha Esports Pro nandyan pa rin naman. They can still defend the crown, break the code nga, break the Alpha Esports Pro code. And it seems like Tas just can't do that. Ayan na nga ang ating post-match results. Look at the tower damage ni Bert. Hindi mo si Angry Bird. Trabaho lang eh. Di ba? Sabi ko sa'yo, di ba kanina, kahit wala siya sa Clash, like 55% nandun naman siya mid to late game. Pero yung trabaho na ginawa niya, yung space na ginawa niya from the top lane, dalawa yung nabasag niya, and that gave Alpha Esports Pro a lot of opening. And given the fact na Humble Kyle dito, 85% ang kanyang damage dealt. Given na to, pagpakito ka, hindi mo kailangan masyado ng tagabantay, di ba? You're very sustainable on your own. And speaking of Humble Kyle, siya nga ang ating MVP for this game. 10-1-7, damage dealt of course, 27%. One time lang siya na shutdown nung nahuli siya doon ni Reyna as well as ni Silent with the Matilda. 85% kill participation, meaning most of the times, yung mga kills na nagaling sa Alpha Esports Pro, it's coming from Humble Kyle. And there we go, of course, hindi natin ma-discredit nga ang heart of a champion. At syempre, ang Alpha Esports Pro, so kilala na sila dito sa Pilipinas. They have won many tournaments locally, internationally, and of course, isa na dun ang top clans. But that's about it. Alpha Esports Pro closes this day with a 3-1 victory over Tas of Singapore. Pero ito na nga guys, ang schedule natin for, our match results for today. 3-1. Parehas 3-1. Impunity KH wins over DG Quantum, habang ang Alpha Esports Pro naman closes this day with 3-1 up against Tas. So bukas, yung mag-a-advance po sa semifinals round, it's going to be Impunity KH as well as Alpha Esports Pro of the Philippines. At ayan na nga guys, best out of 5 series. A long day, but I would say very, very interesting matches from all of our teams. Congratulations sa dalawang teams na mag-a-advance sa semifinals round. And of course, sa mga hindi po naka-advance sa semifinals round, syempre try again next time. But here is our playoff brackets, Vince G.
Kita mo naman, unang bakbakan pa lang bukas, it's Impunity KH up against IDNS. Tapos Alpha Esports Pro agad up against Nightmare Esports. Ngayon, ang pinaka-highlights dito is Alpha Esports Pro and Nightmare Esports. This is going to be a rematch from Group A. And now, as you can see on the schedule, to be dated na yung dalawang susunod na games. Tapos, malalaman natin dito kung sino yung mga winners, kung sino yung mga losers, ayun na magbabakbakan bukas. Man, I am so looking forward to Nightmare Esports versus Alpha Esports Pro. Not only that, because Pilipino yan eh. Saka Nightmare Esports, sila lang naman yung nagbigay ng pagkatalo sa Alpha Esports Pro. And best of 3 to. Hindi to 1 lose, 1 defeat, tapos advance na agad ng Nightmare. Pero makakabawi ang Alpha Esports Pro. So this will be a close fight. And that will be a long day for us, Burger King. Because we will be covering a maximum of 12 matches if ever, kasi all of those are best of 3s. So are you ready for tomorrow, Burger King?
Ako, I am super ready, and most of the time it's just like a lot of interesting games. And ako personally, yung mga games na ganito, ito yung mga gusto natin ni Cass, diba? Pero Vinci,
yes,
I think it's time for us to take a break. Tulog muna tayo, tapos gising ulit tayo bukas for Top Clans. Of course, this Tagalog broadcast. You got me, Burger Kim, and Vince G, inyong mga casters for the Tagalog broadcast on YouTube. Pero syempre, bago tayo umalis, maraming salamat po sa Unipin, sa streaming partners natin, Nemo TV, Video, EGG Network, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, at syempre ang ating production partners NetEase, InfoFed, and TNC Events. Magbabalik po kami tomorrow for the semifinals. Don't go away. Babalik na natin to sa host natin, si Renee. See you guys tomorrow.
Renee!
Even teams with strong team participation and attack damage. However, other players are worthy of praise and a big round of applause to them all. At the end, we would like to say thank you to all our partners again. Twitch, Nemo TV, Video, EGG Network, Facebook, and YouTube. Thank you for helping us broadcast today's matches, and special thanks to our official payment partner Unipin, local livestream partner InfoFed. Tomorrow we'll have the semi-final and we'll see you back here at 3 p.m. tomorrow. See ya and good night everybody.